frontin'. Earned my place with blood in. Sweat and tears kept running. Long way to the top, the haters non-stop. Now I'm about to drop, y'all ain't ready yet. Here's the way it's gonna go, I'ma get what I'm owed. Can't nobody tell me no, the table's set. It's about to get real. I ain't playing no games. Can you see me now? Ha! It's about to go down. It's about to get real. I ain't playing no games. Can you see me now? Yeah? Well, it's about to go down. It's about to get real. Yeah? It's about to go down. It's about to get real. Yeah? It's about to go down. It's no joke, but it's funny. The dirty hands get money. So go ahead, stay unsullied, and I'll dive in when the water gets muddy. I'm calling the shots now, raising the cost now. Yeah, I'm the boss now, that's right. I'm pushing you over like a bulldozer, giving you closure, ignite. It's about to get real. I ain't playing no games. Can you see me now? Ha! It's about to go down. It's about to get real. I ain't playing no games. Can you see me now? Yeah? Well, it's about to go down. It's about to get real. Yeah? It's about to go down. It's about to get real. Yeah? It's about to go down. It's about to get real. It's about to go down. It's about to get real. Yeah, it's about to go down. champion. Welcome to my kingdom. Survival is my instinct. Caught up in the system. You better listen. Call me the champion. Champion. Call me the champion. Call me the champion. It's been a long, hard road. Okay, I took a couple blows, but I'm still standing on my toes. It's been an uphill struggle, but my spirit never buckled. Now I'm back and I'm gonna reap just what I sowed. It's been a long, hard road. Okay, I took a couple blows, but I'm still standing on my toes. It's been an uphill struggle, but my spirit never buckled. Now I'm back and I'm gonna reap just what I sowed. Call me the champion. Welcome to my kingdom. Predators been stalking, but survival is my instinct. And certain men get pounced on, caught up in the system. But I'ma tell my own truth, yeah. I'ma make them listen. You better listen. Call me the champion. Champion. Call me the champion. Call me the champion.
Yo, I think you need an upgrade. You ready for an update? It's time for you to level up. Listen, level up. Aim for the top when I level up. Ain't gonna stop till I level up. Say what you want, but I'm taking a shot and I'm shaking them off when I level up. Aim for the top when I level up. Ain't gonna stop till I level up. Level up, level up. If life's a game, it's time to play. If you wanna level up, stay wide awake. Don't fall asleep. Most talk is cheap. If you wanna level up, come walk with me. When I put my pen to the page, it's like I just entered the game. So first I'm head to the range, then do some work on perfecting my aim. I'm spending hours to develop and train. You don't get a medal for setting the pace unless you're ahead at the end of the race. I wanna get better by stepping my level. Attackers up until I'm dead in a grave, yeah. I never said I was brave, nah, but these other men are afraid. And they're only here for the rep and the fame. So don't be thinking me and them are the same. I step on a stage where legends are made. Forget that your claim is weapons ablaze. I'm ready to spray and let out my pain. Tell everybody not to game away. Level up, aim for the top when I level up. Ain't gonna stop till I level up. Say what you want, but I'm taking a shot and I'm shaking them off when I level up. Aim for the top when I level up. Ain't gonna stop till I level up. Level up, level up. If life's a game, it's time to play. If you wanna level up, stay wide awake. Don't fall asleep. Most talk is cheap. If you wanna level up, come walk with me. To be a master of anything, you've got to put masses of effort in. So if your mentality's negative, then you might never be classed as a veteran. But don't turn your back on your enemy, cause they wanna capture your territory. You can't let them damage your health. If your energy's loading, you have to replenish it. You might need to balance your regimen. But life's like a battle, you never win. So what really matters is legacy, passing knowing that you had your integrity. Cause your credit's in a negative, developing a deficit. But when you're dead and buried, every penny is irrelevant. Instead of getting treasure, and it's better to be generous. And then when you're in heaven, you'll be ready for the benefits. Level up, aim for the top when I level up. Ain't gonna stop till I level up. Say what you want, but I'm taking a shot and I'm shaking them off when I level up. Aim for the top when I level up. Ain't gonna stop till I level up. Level up, level up, level up, level up.
Breathe. 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 Breathe.
G-Wagon. Had her posted on the wall like I keep tagging. Almost over in like 3 seconds. But I got back in the game when her teeth sinking. She said I got the dark, twisted Kanye genius. That smart, wicked flambe genius. Car whipping valet teases. And we major with the flavor, I ain't graduate. Jesus, keep walking with the kid, though I sin a lot. But the hero is the hero, that's a simple plot. I'm just taking every system that the system got. It was off to the races once the pistol shot. I'm in mocha on the scheme, my hottest songs got latte vibes. All my side pieces live entree lives. Pass through the rocky statue during lunch break time. Hit the drive, Kelly rolling like Beyonce live. I've been Destiny's child since the blessing we got. Before the wound, they auto-tune the hysterectomy out. I've been what these ibsies barking and the kittens me out. No concentration on locations, they be pinning me down. White shorty, but she tanning like a heavy cab. The mic lordy keep the branding like the pelicans. Use my own songs against me with her petty cash. But her pearls always jamming like Eddie Van. You ready? For a night like this.
the champion. Welcome to my kingdom. Survival is my instinct. Caught up in the system. You better listen. Call me the champion. Champion. Call me the champion. Call me the champion. It's been a long, hard road. Okay, I took a couple blows, but I'm still standing on my toes. It's been an uphill struggle, but my spirit never buckled. Now I'm back and I'ma reap just what I sowed. It's been a long, hard road. Okay, I took a couple blows, but I'm still standing on my toes. It's been an uphill struggle, but my spirit never buckled. Now I'm back and I'ma reap just what I sowed. Call me the champion. Welcome to my kingdom. Predators been stalking, but survival is my instinct. And certain men get housed done, caught up in the system. But I'ma tell my own truth, yeah. I'ma make them listen. You better listen. Call me the champion. Champion. Call me the champion. Call me the champion. Champion.
Hello, and welcome back to the Red Bull Home Ground Qualifier here in Istanbul, live from this beautiful arena, starting to fill out with the crowd yet again as we open the doors and let them in for an incredible BO5 matchup later on today. But Tom, that's not where we're starting it out, is it? We've got something special lined up before that matchup.
Do we?
You didn't know?
No,
well,
no, clueless.
let me brief you, Tom. We've got 10
Nothing
players.
written on this card.
10 players on the stage.
Okay.
That might sound like a normal game, right? So the BO5?
10 players? Like, this guy ain't a player.
9 players and a coach. Let's put it that way. Vlad, I'm not sure he fully fits in there, and I'm really hoping he doesn't watch this VOD back. We're going to be taking a look at a show match before, with some names that you might recognize, others you might not. And we're here to introduce you to them. I'm super excited to get this one done.
Alpha Jer?
Alpha Jer? Yeah,
Alpha
I'm not
Jer.
sure. We call him Jer, just Jerry. I think something like that should be fine.
Jerry for sure makes
be
sense.
Okay with that. You probably never heard of him, but some other players up there you might know, like Vlad, of course, who used to be the coach of BBL throughout the EMEA season, at least the start of it.
Very successful.
Well, he coached them to success up against Vitality, technically. Did all the prep for that. But yeah, then things maybe went downhill a little bit, and he looked for the broadcast work again. Well, we might see him pop back up next season. I hope we do.
Yeah, for sure. That we've definitely got, I think, Root as well, someone you might have seen if you've watched a bit of the Turkish broadcast. I think people will know Ferret or Wutagen, I think is how I was told it would be said, but we'll go with Ferret anyway.
Yeah, of course, we spoke to the Turkish broadcast, and they always tell us that they just call him Ferret. They don't bother with the W, the T, the C, or the N. And fair enough, you know, why not? Just go with it. That's his actual name, by the way, his real life name, not his gaming name.
Like yours is Alan.
Yes. People don't know that, Tom. You just leaked it. That's unfortunate for me.
Alan Smith.
Yes.
You're
the most Irish name you've ever heard.
Actually British. You've been hiding it the whole time.
Now I'm going to have to cut that
Alan
joke.
Smith.
That's not accurate. I do not consent to that information being shared. Kuba as well, German streamer, 6th man as well for the squad of Fokus.
He's been 6th man for quite a while, never played a game.
Yeah, I think they might have him on a streaming contract.
Maybe. Maybe he's there for show.
Well, look, we're going to find out today because, exactly, because he's there for the show match, and we'll be keeping an eye on his performance, ticking off the boxes as he goes along. We had some really exciting games yesterday, especially towards the end of the day. Things started to heat up. Obviously, it was blowouts to begin. Hopefully, that's not going to be the case here today because we have another potential 6 maps with the BO5 later on, and obviously a BO1 beginning it out with the show match. The show match will be played on Ascent as well, and being as we're in Turkey, you can hardly be surprised.
So that means the team with Kuba's going to lose.
Well, actually, yeah, if we look statistically, I'm sure we're going to get into the actual lineups a little bit later on, but I'll tell you what, Team 1 is looking fantastic.
Well, also
with Alpha
Team 1 also has Alpha.
Yeah, this is the thing. I don't think you would struggle to find anyone to balance out Alpha. Maybe you pull out CNET, get Kiwi up there, something like that. Even
they kind of got things to do, though.
They're a little bit, well, I don't know about Kiwi, but yeah, CNET might be
does.
busy. Yeah, it could be in some
That can be his warm-up game. Just going in and facing off against Alpha, you know, that would be a fun warm-up. But no,
yeah, get him in the right headspace.
Realistically, yeah, the show match will be first. I do think that the sort of match we've got coming up later on is going to be a banger, like in theory. Like I think Fokus gave them a run for their money in that 16-14 victory, so or loss for Fokus. Speaking of Vlad, is he going to introduce the rest of the people? Does he introduce himself? First man on Team B. Me.
I'm not sure about that. I think we might be in more of an opening ceremony of the day type thing here. I know there will be one later on to actually kick off the grand final, but Vlad's here speaking to the crowd, letting them know what's happening. Very much doing the same thing that we're doing here, Tom. Letting people know we've got the show match, then we've got that BO5 after, and what the day is going to look like for them. I'm excited for this one. I think especially in show matches, we always get to have some fun. You get to see some new takes on how to play the game. But this one has a little bit of a twist to it, Tom, because the players are not choosing their own agents. You see them now mounting the stage. This squad has had their agents chosen for them by the community. There's been a website where people could go on, they could vote. I will give you a little bit of a leak because I spoke to Alpha before the game, asking him what agent we were going to see, and he let me know he thinks he'll be playing the Neon.
Oh, so when you were saying to me earlier, like, oh, the Turkish community, they'd never troll. They'd never
He's
make
very excited for the Neon. He's
but that
had
is
experience on it before. What do you mean?
Of his current agent pool, that's trolling.
So to let you guys know what Vlad is going through right now is the team on the stage. That was Team 1, and you're actually correct, Tom. He is introducing his own team as well. That's why the fist bumps are here for these guys, not for the others. This 5th player, of course, is Vlad. You've just seen Awul, Kuba, Phoebe, and Jeep mount the stage alongside Vlad for team number 2.
So
you want to take
in
us
other
to?
words, the host is biased.
Yes. I think he's hyping up his team and saying Team 1 sucked, which I'm not sure about. I'm not sure that's entirely true. And of course, who you're seeing on your screen here is CDM. You've got Root beside her, WTCN, as I would always say, or Vintage, but we're going with Barrett today, which is his first name, Alfier, and Maluna as well. So a mixture of creators on the stage. Some people like Kuba perhaps is the guy we look to match up against Alfier because they're both technically professional players.
Yes.
Am I giving him too big of a boot to fill? Perhaps.
Well, okay, let's put it this way. If I put Fnatic up against Fokus, the Fokus starting 5,
yes,
I would favor Fnatic massively. Alpha, yeah, probably, maybe even arguably the best player on Fnatic this year. He played unbelievably well. And Kuba's the 6th man of Fokus. That's not a fair fight. I don't know. That's like putting, you know when the boxers like come out of the Olympics and then they go pro, like after that. Like, that's like going, he's the Olympic gold medalist. Oh, that's sick. Who's he up against? Mike Tyson. It's like, but yeah, he's dead. Like it's not gonna work. I'm not sorry, Kuba. I'm like, I don't think he's gonna mind me going. Sorry, you're not quite as good as Alpha yet. You're good.
Controversial opinions, Tom, and you're known for that. You're really throwing it out there.
Yeah.
Listen, people are going to be coming for you. The German fans, Zesh is about to tackle you after this broadcast.
Yeah, because while in the center of Istanbul, the people I'm worried about are the German fans.
You never know. You never know.
I think there's a few more Alpha fans just in this building.
I mean, I've seen some good bakeries here while I was walking around, so I'm just assuming there's a lot of Germans because, as Zesh was telling us, the Germans make the best bread. They're world-renowned. Far better than the French and, frankly, anyone else. Oh, let's go, Kuba.
Yeah, that's good.
He's been practicing that in the mirror for weeks.
And how was it like to be in here?
Yeah, it was pretty good. I'm excited and Türkiye seviyorum.
GG, bugün Kaya oynuyorsun. Çok line-up gördük. O line-up'lardan bazılarını bugün Ascent'te görecek miyiz?
That's Jeev he's talking to there as well. I've heard we might be in for some good things from Jeev. He could be hitting some shots.
See, do you think his name is that because so it's 2x CIV? Do you think the 2x is that you say the second bit twice?
The 2x. So how it was explained to me is that in Turkish, 2 X's is Jeev.
Oh,
so I think the last part is silent.
Okay, I thought it was that's Jeev, like, and then he wants you to say it twice.
2x Jeev. That also does look like it would make sense to our little brains.
Yeah, to small brain me, that made sense.
2x Jeev, exactly, something like that. Well, we've been fed. Luckily, we went through the pronunciations beforehand. That would have been a
well, yeah, you had to go
shocker.
over it twice. You ran over to the
I did. I ran over. I got the translations,
and then went. I don't remember what it was, and then had to run
I
across
was
to
just
the other
looking at
side
it
of the
going,
room again.
Nope, got to go back. Got to go back. But we got it. We got it eventually. We're there. There will be no mistakes made during the show match, and I guarantee you of that. That's my personal guarantee. All right, there was no need, Tom. There was no.
That's
I
still
tried
my favorite
best.
one. That's my favorite one.
Yeah, I mean, I tried my best. You know, how was I to know?
It was also just the fact that you got the look of, oh yeah, no, if he was from somewhere else, you would be correct, but instead, no, sorry, you're wrong.
Yeah, that hurt me. That hurt me.
Tuxedo
to be honest, it's
better
than if he said, no, that makes no sense. Why would you think that,
what
you
you've
idiot?
just said is incredibly offensive.
Right? Like, I was happy that he at least said there was a chance I was right, but I just hit the wrong dart. But it is what it is. And this show match, I mean, everybody seems to be in good spirits. I wonder if that's going to change, especially if Alfier's on the neon. He's going to be in your face very quickly. Going to be a hard target to hit, and he's going to hit back just as hard.
This is reminding me of an event that we watched and casted last year, where Scream was put on neon.
Yeah.
And he proceeded to absolutely obliterate everyone in his path.
Yeah.
And again, I don't think it's the boldest statement to say that in terms of raw skill level, I put Alfia above Scream. I know there's going to be some people that might be offended by that.
What?
I think there actually will be some people.
Scream?
Yes. So
the headshot machine?
Yes, the headshot machine from that
What do you mean?
But yes, basically, I think this could be worse. And also just like, we saw that when Alfia first came onto the scene, he was meant to be a Sentinel player. They put him on Raze, and people now will still talk about like, oh, you never know, Alpha might actually be the best Raze. And you're just like, yeah, no, I can't disagree with you because he did just come in and absolutely pound everyone. So, yeah, I think this is going to be a rough time for Team 2. I bet they were kind of hoping that maybe he would get put on something a little bit, like maybe a Brim. Like if he was on a Brim or an Astra, maybe there'd be an opportunity for them to try and catch him off guard. But I can also assume that just knowing Alpha and seeing him, very happy, smiley guy, always likes to have fun, he might troll a bit.
He might, yeah.
In fact, I think he will troll a bit.
I think it's fair to say, you know, there's a lot of players you could put up there. Let me say, if I was in Alpha's shoes, I would be trying to win this game, get as many kills, and not die. I'd be looking for that clean KD with a 0 at the end. But
yeah, but then if you had this skill, you might not feel the need to do that.
Exactly. I think that's the thing. It's like Alpha doesn't have anything to prove, right? He's not going to come out and
go.
go,
2 trophies this year already.
How many kills I got in the show match? Whereas me,
he's got shine those.
Yeah. Oh yeah. He's busy. Whereas like in my part, I've been milking my HLTV rating for years now.
Yeah.
Shout out Dinko.
And then you
got
lost
like 3
to
kills.
me in a match.
Well, that was a different story. I don't want to hear about this. I want to hear from Zesht, who's standing by with an interview.
Well, it seems to be that time of the day to do an interview. Great. I mean, I got Kuba on my side. I got Phoebe on my side. Those two obviously representing this beautiful side of Team Kuba. Is it kind of a home ground for you playing on a stage against some decent players? What is your opinion here?
Against some decent players, yeah, for sure. Like, I think it's like back in the days, like 3 years was it when I played last on the stage. But it's nice to be here again, you know, with a nice crowd. And I think it's also like really fun, you know, playing with friends and stuff, on content creators. So actually, yeah, I like it.
Have you played on the stage before, Phoebe?
Nah, never. I've never played on stage, so I'm very excited today, and I hope you have a lot of fun. Yeah.
What agent did you get? Which one have the people chosen for you? How many hours?
0.
So, but you know the nanoswarms, you can just throw them around or just headshots only?
Probably. I mean, I don't have any lineups, but I try the best, and yeah.
I mean, I see it coming for you. We have to talk about the obvious, Kuba.
Yeah.
Who's going to diff who? Are you going to diff Alpha or the other way around?
I think they have also like really good players. Like one is Alpha here, like one of the best.
Who's that?
Alpha is one of the best players, and like I think like the BBL player, he was like ex-pro, I guess, like me. But like I'm just going in. I'm chamber, you know.
You got it.
I'm just clicking one and like TPing. I think it's gonna be good. It's gonna be fun for sure.
I think so too. It's going to be a great game. Thanks for your time, and we're heading back to our fine gentlemen.
So let's go.
Well, Tom, you've heard it there from Kuba. He was giving some trash talk towards Alpha. He said he's a retired pro from like BBL or something.
No, I think he was talking about one of the actual people who was a retired pro on BBL.
I thought he was just going in hard for Alpha.
I don't think he was smack talking
Maybe I misheard. Maybe I misheard.
But so.
But he certainly seems to think he's going to have a good time on the chamber, popping heads, getting one, getting out. We'll see if that's the case. I mean, you talk a big game on the stage.
I think if you trash talk, you don't say like me. Like that doesn't really work as a trash talk. Like if I go, yeah, he's a retired pro like me. It's like, but yeah, that's not trash talk. That means you're even. So I think he might have been talking about Ferret or someone else.
He might have been. I could have sworn Zesh had said, "Who's that?" about Alpha.
Yeah, that was Zesh. Zesh was trying
in the same sense.
He was trying to cause trash talk, and I think he failed.
Perhaps that would be a very Vincent thing to do. To be fair. But yeah, you heard from Phoebe as well. So Phoebe, one of the German content creators, I believe, and she's on Killjoy, which she said she has 0 hours on. So not going to be ideal.
I will say it's not like the worst agent to go into with 0 hours. Like if you get Yoru, you're screwed. Like that's it. You don't know what you're doing. But with this, it's like I know.
Even a smoker.
Like, even if you played against a Killjoy ever, you go, okay, they place the nanoswarms on the floor, they place a turret somewhere. Like I don't think it's like impossible to comprehend.
Sure.
Whereas like you play something else, I think it's a little bit more difficult.
Yeah, you take an Astra, for example, you're in, well, you're going to be in a different dimension for sure. We'll be talking a little bit about the other agents that we see as we get into the agent select. And look, there's certainly a lot to be said for the way that this is set up. The fact that it's not going to be players choosing their own agents, but as I said earlier, selected by the fans. Earlier on, there was a website up, people could go and vote, and because of that, the votes are in and the agents are selected. Oh my God, Root has been done. He is on a deadlock. That's very unfortunate for him.
Yeah, well, you say that. I'm looking at the other side, and it seems like one team doesn't have any smokes.
Is Vlad on the Yoru?
I think that I think the bigger problem is there's no smokes for their side at all. So especially on Ascent, which has really tight choke points, that's going to be very, very difficult to play.
I'll tell you what though, they've got plenty of flashes, especially if we see Jeev lock in that KO. Yeah, which we do. So this is going to be a situation where they're not even looking to rob them of sight with smokes.
One team has no flashes, and one
the other
team
team
has no smokes.
It's exclusively flashes almost.
I don't know who, I'm going to like almost call out the community here a little bit. What were you doing? Like, why have you built some of the worst comps I've ever seen? Like, I feel like the defensive comp might be slightly better.
I want to see what Root has got planned with this deadlock, honestly, because this, I believe,
make you crouch.
I think this is my first time casting a deadlock. We've never got the opportunity.
Well,
no
yeah,
one likes her.
Because the agent is hot trash. Like you can.
I have a feeling I know who made this agent.
You can walk past.
So you, Raikou?
One piece of utility. I'd say the wall is kind of cool. I don't mind that. I think it's irritating, especially in pistol rounds. It's really irritating because just like, if you manage to line it up well and you have to break a couple of parts of it, that can be really irritating. If you only have to break one part, it really doesn't take that long. So again, it's not that much of an issue. The ultimate, kind of cool.
Yep.
Like I think the fact that you can sort of catch someone in a little cocoon, and it takes a lot of bullets to break that. Like doing it on your own really doesn't work. Takes some team synergy. Yeah. But other than that, that's about it. It's just a little bit annoying. That's the whole agent.
It is hard to use though. Like that ult is deceptively difficult, and if you haven't played Deadlock, which you know most of you probably have not past one or two games, it actually is something that I don't expect to see a high success rate.
I regret unlocking them.
Yeah, I don't. I actually enjoyed her, but everyone flames me when I play her, so I can't.
Probably
the
because
thing is,
you lose.
No, but if you think about B main, you can Odin spam and they can't push you because you've got it blocked off. That's huge, but no one appreciates the sort of flexibility, versatility I like to bring to the stage. So it's time to get on into this show match. We've already seen some aggression, and it looks like, whoa, that flash wasn't quite on point, but Vlad's shots were. Nice kill onto Maluna. The B site's under pressure. Vlad picking up kill after kill, but it's Alpha Yair to shut him down. And now this man solo holding the site. Root blocked off by the door, but Alpha needs no support. Just constant shots landing for this man, exactly as you'd expect. Survives the round on 1 HP as well. Good start.
Yeah, I don't think he's pulling his punches. I take back what I said earlier. I thought he was going to maybe take this one a little bit easier, but he's got, look, he's come in full kit. Full kit. He's wearing the Fnatic jersey.
Of course.
He's not messing about.
Has he got the shorts on? I didn't notice earlier. The shoes?
I'm not under the desk.
Why not?
Okay.
Let's see what else Alpha's got up his sleeve. Early aggression in towards. Oh my god, the connector of B. He's looking for it with the rifle. He's been dropped. Someone has killed Alpha Yair. It was Elul taking the kill, but hold on. Look at the response. Defensive side just dominating in the duels afterwards. Absolutely no problems for Ferret as he picks up 2 before being dropped by Phoebe. The HP, though, sitting decent for the attacking squad. Team 2 might have an opportunity to take this all the way.
It has been a while since I've used default HUD. It takes me a moment to just look at the top and realize everything that's going on. I feel like I've gone back a few years in Valorant, but we did it before. We'll do it again. The double sentinel. Potential to get something. Look at the barrier mesh. What a cool piece of kit. I bet nobody calls that wall.
Look at the gigantic gap in it as well. They can just walk straight through.
I feel like the issue that soon Valorant is going to have is there's going to be so many abilities that everybody just calls a wall. That wait, Viper wall. You got the Deadlock wall.
I'll be honest with you, that's
wall.
not getting called barrier mesh, I think, from me.
What do you mean?
It's too much. It's too chunky of a name.
30 seconds left.
Deploying barrier mesh. Yeah, it doesn't really work for me. I'm not sure because we haven't got to see too much at Deadlock where we're going to end up on that one, but definitely not that one. But look,
don't touch my force field.
2-0 despite a shaky start. The thing that surprises me is the fact that Alpha Yair, he puts the stun down, he slides into mid, and he's dropped immediately. A first death for Alpha already in the show match.
One noob.
Fell off, honestly.
Durka would never. Well, that's what I'm going to say.
Durka would have gotten an ace. Well, we're starting it off with a wall in. Okay, Cheetah. Little bit of control. Alpha Yair even baiting in wine. They've got a setup We thought Alpha was going to take it easy, but they're actually trying to bait them into breaking the wall and having a crossfire afterwards with a sneaky play from Alpha. Didn't get anywhere because they're outside of B, but seeing them deploy those kind of ratty strats isn't what I expected in round 3 of the show match.
Hey, you got to try hard. Oh, well, we got a long rotation back, that's for sure.
Unfortunate for Vlad.
Yeah, you know, you got to try and take a few risks here and there, but seemingly that one didn't play off. And as I said, they're playing with no smoke, so it's going to be very difficult for them to entry into this B site because they can't cover anything off on the way through. The barrier mesh is currently blocking off short, so not going to be anybody pushing through that position. And I guess that is the one thing that actually this defensive side has, is they can wall off one side, barrier mesh the other, and then smoke with Brim, and that's the whole map covered.
Yeah, I mean, they walled A main once they saw contact B, use barrier mesh to rotate. It was decent. Oh, Luna, nice job. Again, there's a chance, and it's Root who's going to have to step up to the plate with Kuba super low on HP, and now the last man standing. All the pressure on Kuba. He talked a big game, but can he back it up?
He's already managed to get, I think, 3 kills in this round. One off the Tour de Force. A chance, especially with low HP. I wouldn't even be surprised if he opted to pop it. He doesn't even need it. Kuba with the 4K. First round will be on the board. A little bit of a shaky one, though, especially when you bear in mind that's the full investment coming up for the attack.
Yeah, certainly when you talk about the economy, it's not really where you want to be at, losing so many players in that 3rd round, but still, the fact that Kuba's able to find that 4K, you can see the sigh of relief afterwards as well. Really, the main thing is they dealt with Alpha. They got him down. They need to do that round after round. And we saw as well a fairly unfortunate situation unfold for Vlad. He went for an early peek and just got his head ripped clean off. We'll see if that's going to persist here. We're on board with Ferret. I know we're still seeing Kuba on the cam, but is Mr. Vitesen.
Vlad's looking handsome.
Isn't he? Looks good these days, I have to say. I like his hair.
Yes, his hair came back.
It grew back. You jealous, Tom?
Very, very. I've heard that happens a lot, though, in Turkey. There's a few people that their hair just reappears.
Gross. It's the sunshine.
I've thought about it myself. Not really, but still.
I think you'd look great. I want to see the mullet, Tom. Alpha, look at his position. He sat in wine. They've walled it off, and this is the sneaky setup that they tried before. Alpha will have the jump on them, and it's Kuba, who has absolutely no idea what's going on. He's been shot in the back of the head, dropped, with Maluna denying the spike plant. It's Phoebe having to be the hero of the round. There's no heroes for the attacking side this time. A team ace, as our defensive side is off to a flying start.
Yeah, a little bit more of a scrappy round, just in terms of the battles being taken. You've got one of my favorite alt names, the Annihilation, which is the ult from Deadlock, which is basically the little cocoon thing. I don't think that's the thing with that ult. I don't feel it really tells you anything about what it does.
10 seconds left.
Like a lot of them, like Nightfall is like a almost layer of darkness that goes over.
Yeah.
It kind of makes sense. Whereas Annihilation is just you're gonna get trapped and die. But I feel like I almost feel like that maybe even Showstopper. If I think of Annihilation, you're being shot by a rocket.
Yeah.
Nice shot from Vlad, though. Great start.
Oh, no!
Right, ban him. That's a fine.
You cannot be doing that, Vlad. Look at the big smile on his face as well. That was exactly what he just did.
How dare you? There's gonna be someone on Twitter again really offended by that.
He's gonna run up and do it again, isn't he? Oh no! What is that?
All right, Vlad. It's a shame he's not over in the booth commentating himself do it as well.
Coach,
and now Root's the only one left. But Kuba will be the one to steal it. A robbery, if anything. This is a show match.
Yeah,
it's all about the content. Why are you not giving him the ace?
Kuba, you're going to be cited for that later on. There'll be a fine. Vlad's going to be coming up to you at the after party and giving you an earful, I'll tell you that.
Yeah, they're both going to be paying fines. Vlad for what he did as well.
Yeah.
He's like, no, my crouch key just got stuck repeatedly. And I was trying to unstick it by clicking it again and again.
Spill some liquid on it. Oh, no. Oh, no. Not the replay. Okay, it's just the shots. That's fine. Well, it's time to move towards the A site this time. Full push being attempted here. 3-2 the scoreline. quite a good result for this attacking squad. Nice stun. It's caught Alpha. It slowed down his rotation. Vlad, it's a little late. Somehow still manages to walk away with the kill. Great dimensional drift. The follow-up, oh, it's shut down by Alpha here. He's angry. He's pulled out the operator.
Neon off. I've seen it a few times. I think Kiwi was actually one of the ones to do it in the past. Kuba already dropping another 8 HP. Not going to be able to do too much from this point onwards. Retreating back around, has support from Root as well. I don't know if there's going to be a great amount of utility that could be thrown in from Deadlock. He can make them all crouch.
This is the kind of
might actually help them out in the position they're in.
It's kind of gameplay I want to see, honestly, is the spams through heaven, but despite some damage, no kills there. We'll have to wait a while for a wall bang. I can't wait to see one. Who's the first one to pull out Noden here? We're taking bets.
Hopefully none of them.
Alpha.
The Neon Odin.
I should have asked him. I should have asked him to do it.
The Nodin.
Ah, man, I'm kicking myself right now. So
I could see Vlad doing it.
Yeah, I
because he
can
knows
imagine.
you're commentating, so that also gives him a little bit more of a reason to do it. And also, I don't know. I feel like maybe if they continue on the way they've been going so far, excluding like the pistol and follow-up, they might do it. He might do it just for BM.
Well, he's been hitting shots so far. We'll see how much more Vlad's got in the tank, in the chamber, so to speak.
He's playing Yara.
Got him. Oh, a little bit of space taken by Phoebe. Look who's on the other side. 2 players ready and waiting. GDM doesn't need to do too much now with the barrier mesh in play.
Barrier mesh.
Come in. My mesh. Barrier made out of mesh.
Oh, well, it's worked out. Alu gone.
This is the thing, as you're breaking it, right? It's so irritating to have that player just swinging on you, controlling the map. For now, there's no real need to overextend on that defensive side. It's the attackers that need to make a move. Orbital strike, res, I mean, absolutely everything available. Even the dead player has an ultimate to work with for that defensive side. Lots of potential recovery to be had. Nice shot by Root, and he's out of there.
When's he going to use
Playing in a shirt as well.
Hey, you know,
Mad respect.
he's turned up to work. Appropriate dress code.
Let's see if he can do the work.
30
This man
seconds
Vlad,
left.
I mean, he's been clinical in a lot of these fights, and now Cheatem on the other side could be in danger. He's crept up close. He snuck past. Getting Vlad's cam, you can see how concentrated he is. Not yet to make a move. There it is, the swing, but Vlad was waiting.
Yeah, turns it back into a 3v3, but look at all the ultimates. You can throw anything you like into this one. The overdrive available for Alpha here if he even wants it, but might just stick with a rifle. Orbital strike to clear under as well. And they're going to use it in conjunction with the stun. Doesn't quite work out, though. Phoebe's able to escape, but the defenders have done well. What? Just goes diving past. A little bit lucky to be alive, while Root does the heavy lifting in terms of the kills.
He went through an orbital strike, Tom. Through an orbital strike, jumped over their head, spun on a dime, and took the kill. That's outrageous. You can't just be styling on them like that. Looked like a game of Mirror's Edge for him. Unreal.
Oh, 4-3. Defense back on the board. Technically only used 1 ultimate in that round. I feel like might be something to look at. That they might need to use a couple more of them here and there. I feel like Annihilation as well is just one of those ults that it's just like, you can almost use it as the beginning of rounds. I know that sweaty nerds like Jonas have like lineups for it.
Of course, yeah. What does Jonas not have a lineup for? Come on.
Outside.
Fresh air.
Very no lineup for that.
Oh, Alpha about to have a fight here, but Phoebe's picked them both up. Huge entry from Phoebe. They don't expect the Luna to be here, but only good for 1. The entire attacking side swinging on that angle. And I have to say, so far, this is not going according to plan for that defensive squad. They were massively favored. Even talking to some of the people here in the venue, some of the players on their team, they thought that this was an outmatched series, but Phoebe doing the heavy lifting. That's 3 kills for her, 2 of which were entries.
Yeah, Phoebe took down Ferret, Alpha, and Root. That's not a bad trio to get rid of.
And correct me if I'm wrong, wasn't it Phoebe that said that...
Never played Killjoy
this
before.
is the first time she's playing that agent, so it's not even an element of comfort.
I don't think there was much Killjoy in that round.
No,
it was
not
mostly
really.
just headshots.
But that's what I mean. She doesn't have any abilities to help her out in that sense, you know? If she was playing a KO and popping flashes or something like that, yeah, fair.
To be honest, though, from playing with people like Ryan Central, sometimes not having abilities can actually be a benefit.
Sometimes I'd rather my teammates just didn't use their flashes rather than flash me. Vlad forced to crouch. He wanted to fight that. The return, the KO.
The thing is, for me, that's not that much of a detriment because I automatically click crouch whenever I shoot anyway because of other games.
That's a terrible habit.
It is the worst, but I can't stop it. Here we go, though. Vlad is going to take control. Plenty of players around this. He's going to get out of there and doesn't really get affected. Why the ultimate utilize. Alfred with a classic. Has been able to find a kill. Nice shot from Kuba. Almost instantaneous response with the B site overwhelmed. Retake's going to be a little bit tough.
It's absolutely massive bait that we just witnessed from Vlad. Now he's super late coming around on the rotate, looking for a fight on mid. He's going to find it. We see two players on the minimap around there. He's already picked up one. Alfier still to be dealt with. And on the cross in mid, he just wasn't watching. Completely blindsided. Two on site. An opportunity here for Aelul to get some work done. Phoebe as well. Good flash, but stepped out in the open. They're already too close, swarming the site. The defense is back on the board.
Yeah, even still, like you talk about this map normally leading in
you hoped for
towards that defensive side. I will say it's going to be interesting because they've got double Sentinel currently on the attack, so that would actually help them on the defense quite drastically. But as said, they still have no smoke, so retakes, delaying, definitely going to be a little bit more difficult. And also, Alpha on Neon, probably going to be better on the attack, if we're being brutally honest. Like, I think he should be doing more anyway, just because he's a top 5 pro player in the world. But, you know, he's having a bit of fun, taking the day off, you know?
That's it. You're playing the Neon. You're trying some new things, seeing if they work, seeing if they stick. And, well, new things like rushing down mid. He's here in a matter of seconds. He's already here and taking down Kuba. A big kill for Alfier. So much space for his squad. And he's looking to battle again. These players looking to retrieve. Oh, he even hit a headshot. It was a collateral, though. Aelul just about surviving.
Spike down mid.
So they at least have some fight in them.
Was he complaining about, did he knock something over? Because what it looked like, he signaled over to someone that he needs to clean something up. I think when he flicked there, he knocked his drink over or something.
He might have the downside of playing on stage.
See if we get a tech pause after this. I'll be, because that looked like, he literally signaled like this, like moving his hand around, like, I need to clean something up. That's funny.
Alpha's sending some words over to his teammates here. He's got some instructions. You can see him in the back of the player cam.
Did you see the combo that was put down on the A side? I think they accidentally threw the mesh and a sage wall.
Oh, really?
On the same angle.
Just to
So
really make sure.
Yeah, there ain't no way you're getting through that.
What are we doing here? Again, the wall? No? Okay, no wall this time.
Molly.
Until they start to rotate. Some noise heard outside of B. Attacking
You
squad,
want to play?
faking
Let's
it out
play.
though. They've made some noise and now they're looking to fight elsewhere. Tour de force, Tour de force online. And let's see how much can be done with that. It's currently just in the spawn, watching out for some flanks. While the rest of the squad looks to pressure out on mid. And Tom, one hell of a fight about to come through. Root getting himself into a good spot up close. If they clear this, he could be in trouble. But he's got support from Market. We'll see how this goes. The flash didn't catch him. The smoke blocked it off. Oh, that's a disaster. And Vlad taken down in the spray.
Mid.
Gorgeous work from this defensive squad.
Well, not well for Root. There will at least be a trade back. Just watch him.
Last player
He's throwing
standing.
guns up in the air and trying to draw with the knife. Gets no scope for it. Maybe Kuba can now punish.
Oh, Kuba!
Quick flick to find another.
30 seconds
Maybe
left.
started trolling a little bit too soon. Has to be careful versus this tour de force, but he's not going to hit the shot. Barrett will get his third of the round and put that 7th on the board. Do you reckon?
Last
I've
round
thought of
before the
something.
switch.
Okay.
possible that Root and Woot are related, and just every family member they just go on the alphabet? So like Woot's parent might be called Toot.
Spike down mid.
Voot. Yeah. Voot.
Yeah, and then Woot.
We're waiting for Zoot. And Zoot. It would actually be both X and Z. Yeah. Get them out.
Yeah, maybe they'll
One day.
Maybe they'll skip that one.
Back to A.
Their great granddad
Got a numbers.
was called Voot.
Can't
One
see
oot,
stuff.
two oots. Yeah, it could work. It could work. Let's see if they can toot their horn here and get this one across the line.
Later, a big group of their family are playing. Voot.
All right, now that. Just gonna let that one breathe for a moment.
So annoyed.
Just gonna let that one breathe. That was terrible. That hurt. Like that actually, I had a twinge in my brain when you said that. I thought I was having a stroke. Well, thanks for that, Tom.
You're welcome.
Defensive side, 3-player stack around mid. Lots of control for this squad on A with these the barrier mesh alongside the Sage wall. Good shot from Aelul though. B is looking wide open. Players in market stuns going through, but Alpha's way ahead of it, quickly maneuvering towards the site.
Down mid. Standing.
And as the numbers thin out elsewhere, it's all Aelul
use the annihilation.
get every single one of them. I mean, a rolling thunder.
30 seconds left.
But I don't know that Aelul will be able to get this done. No, not even a chance to deploy it.
Alpha's really getting his camera time. It's just like, oh, we got him here. Let's just put him on
Switching
every
sides.
player cam. For the
It's in his
entirety of
contract,
the
Tom.
game.
It's in his contract.
Oh, same as Pansies.
Yeah. Those tech paws, get her on camera. They're always good.
8-4. Pretty decent half in the end.
Well, Tom, you know what I'm hearing, and I'm actually seeing on the stage as well, is our boy Zesht, Vincent Talon Gross, as it says on his badge. He is he's standing by right now, I believe, to do a little interview up on the stage. Let's toss it over to him.
I got Alpha with me. Come on, stand up. You know, 8-4. It's looking great for you right now. How's it feeling so far?
Like, I'm feeling good. We have good IGL in the team, so he's really good. So he's hyping us. That's why we are winning now.
How does Neon feel for you, right? It's not the most comfortable agent maybe for you. Overall, how is it feeling playing on Ascent?
I'm really upset because when I played last time Neon on the stage, I lost the DRX and we lost the champions. That's why I'm a bit upset, but yeah, I'm good to be here.
13-4, are we closing this out in 5 minutes? You can grab yourself something to eat and chill here for the final?
Yeah, we're gonna finish fast. We have good IGL.
All right, thank you for your time, and maybe 13-4. We're gonna find that out, Mitch and Tom.
Thank you so much for that interview, Vincent. Hearing from Alpha Air, he's confident.
Who was he pointing at? Was it Ferret? Was it Root or Cheetah? Because he's pointing down the line.
Ferret, I reckon.
Be confident? I don't know. What was it? Because Ferret would be the person next to him, I guess in the middle. But kind of looked like he was pointing a bit further. I don't know. Maybe Cheetah giving good vibes.
It could be. It could be. Yeah, we'll never know. Boaster better watch out, man.
Yeah.
Jobs
That
under
should have been the
threat.
next question. Who is a better IGL?
Yeah.
Him or Boaster?
Send the clip to him.
How does it feel to almost get aced by Vlad? I think should have been a good question.
Oh, nice flash. Not a nice flash.
It was a nice flash if he didn't look at it.
That's true. I thought it was going around the corner, is why I said that, but it bounced right back in his face. The geometry slightly off.
It was all a ruse. It was trying to bait them into pushing versus Kuba's Headhunter, which is now gone because he's died. Now Ferret finding the opener. Cheetah with another. Making this look quite dangerous now, as this pistol is almost definitely going their way. And look at the ratty deadlock lurk, a sentence that is yet to be said in the entirety of Valorant. No one plays this agent.
We'll slide in for Alpha Air.
I want to know what Root did for the fans to pick him the worst agent in the game.
honestly, maybe he's a big fan. Hold on, what's happening here? Chief in for 2 already. Maybe a chance. Look at the HP, Tom. It's so low. I don't know if the Sage heal is online, but I'd imagine not, because it would have been deployed by now. And now everyone's one hit. This is so winnable. The gap, it's not big enough. It is big enough. He's through. Chief's already got 4. Looking for the full ace. The crowd behind him, but he has no idea where this last player is. The swing, and it's shut down.
He doesn't have time.
It's so close, but not close enough.
Oh, that's unlucky.
What an attempt. Oh, wow, just a second in it.
That was a 1v5. That was a 1v5 ace, but didn't quite get the clutch. I think even it might have actually been the barrier mesh.
Stop, yeah, no, shut up. No,
delaying just enough.
No.
Well, that's the first round ever won by a barrier.
That's incorrect. That is not true.
I'm sorry, Mitch. You just gotta accept it.
Barrier mesh did not participate.
Barrier mesh clutched the round.
I'd argue if he pushes that way, they face him as 3. If there's no barrier mesh there, and then he loses.
The barrier mesh won the round.
Immediate trades. Alpha Year's on it, but he's 20 HP now. We need that Sage heal. We need that. There we go. Alpha's going in. He's not even fully healed yet. He's just sliding around, feeling it. He's got a lot of players to take down, though. Vlad's still in main, dropped immediately. Now looking for someone on the site. But Phoebe, classic in hand, drops him. A second kill for Phoebe. And the numbers really the only reason they could slow her down.
Hello. Little alt tab.
Hey, it happens to the best of us. Hit that Windows key. I don't have a win lock, actually. My keyboard doesn't have one. So I just... You hit Windows, it's GG. Do you have one?
I don't know, I just don't hit the Windows key.
Oh, well, they must be nice, Tom.
I
guess I've got fat hands. I'm sorry. I don't know.
Hands or fingers?
Just in general, I think it's just let's not sugarcoat it. Okay?
But I don't think you have big hands.
No.
So, because that can like say maybe I'm thinking about it.
Just get a big keyboard.
That's true.
There you go.
That's true.
Oh.
Either way.
10-4 at the moment. Attacking squad looking to follow in Alpha's footsteps and what he was setting up for us. The fact that this is going to be a 5-minute second half. Maybe already pushing past that. But it's the spirit of the message. And right now, it's looking good. Alpha sliding in, and he's caught them off guard. That's what I'm talking about. This guy's movement abilities, but it's Kuba that's able to return it, looking for more on the site, and he's got it. A triple kill for Kuba. Cleaning house and putting 5 on the board. But there's still a gap of 5 rounds. They've got to double up to get close.
Yeah, it's possible on the defense side, but I do think with such a weird comp, it is going to be quite difficult. Kuba now right at the top of the board for the team. And actually, Althea is second. He is currently being beaten, not only by Root, but by someone playing Deadlock. Deadlock is currently top of the server.
That's unusual. I don't think Alpha's going to be entirely happy about that. Kuba, nice opening. Maluna down, Fade utility out of the round. Jeev there to back it up with a double.
Spike down B.
Alpha Year's got a lot of pressure on him now. This is definitely a round he can play seriously. And alongside the Deadlock, player doing most of this damage. Oh, Alpha's caught with the stun! Huge kill, that's the spike drop.
Now it's left all onto Root, was the top fragger, but we're starting to see that come back a little bit. Jeev as well.
Let's make a plan, then execute.
He's been playing pretty decently. That 1v5 attempt has maybe padded the stats a little bit. Again, it's these aggressive positions. And this is where Kuba really can get a lot of damage done with that chamber. Attacking chamber kind of stinks. There's a few players that have attempted it. Gozen playing it over in Americas on Split, which actually, to be honest, he made it work, but I think that was more of his raw skill rather than the agent being massively successful. Here we go, though. It's a massive investment, seemingly. Vlad is going to go aggressively pushing. The stun is good and also has that overdrive. Is he going to escape? I thought he was going to get hunted down. It's been delayed, and it's mainly because of the suppression coming out, that null command, removing the ult. It's going to be so annoying with the Neon ult as well, because it does run out.
Blinding! Halo's still fighting this, I'm surprised.
Spike down A.
Not even the support there, no extra flashes. Eventually one comes through, it's Jeev trying to flash himself in, play the duelist role. They gotta be careful not to thin the numbers out too much, because Vlad is low, you lose Jeev, this round could fall apart, but Phoebe's there to recover and close out those final two. 7 on the board now. And this defensive side, oh, Tom, they're getting a little close, starting to close the gap bit by bit.
Yeah, especially with that overdrive. I really like the counter. Just using the null command to just remove. It's like, oh, Alpha ulted, goodbye, Alpha. They're not going to be using it. Not allowing for the rest of the round, and it seems like Alpha's getting a little bit vocal. It is very interesting that he does cover just like half the cams. I feel like we've just resulted in showing him for everything. Like, I don't think we've seen Alul at all for the entirety of the game. I think our cam is Alpha yet.
Spike down A.
Fruits is working, that's cool.
Half expecting to see Zesh just pop in the back of one of these cams like yesterday.
Maybe.
The Grim Reaper. Kills your chances of getting rounds. Ooh, nice shot. Beautiful opening for Jeev. And the Yoru rotations, I'm almost starting to see something in it, Tom.
Right.
You could be Odin on B, and if they go A, you TPA Heaven, you're already firing away, wall banging them on the way in. This might be the new meta.
No. No, I don't think so. I think it would take a little bit more than this to change the meta. But then again, Vlad was someone who tried to bring in Kishina playing Omen on Ice. So you never know, maybe he'll be down to try it again. Clean shots coming out from Kuba. Looking for a little bit more. The operator Alpha will eventually shut him down, but damage seemingly already being done. They've got 30 seconds.
30 seconds left.
Definitely time to pick up that pace for this attacking squad. They're looking for short control. Phoebe shutting it down, but it's all a ruse. The B site, instead, the target of this aggression. With Alpha looking for a more advanced position. He wants to cut off some of these rotates as they begin. And it will be Vlad, by the looks of things, the first around that corner, the challenge. In his court, no, never mind. Alpha's gone back to look at Market. Dropped Alul. Now moves to Market for even more. Oh, just on the side. It's an off angle. It's one that can catch them off guard. Phoebe wasn't ready. 3 kills already for Alpha. Getting dangerously close to that ace, and he needs it as well. Maluna's so low on the site. A sliver of HP left. Vlad needs to shut him down. He'll fail, but Jeev's still alive. Oh. Shut down by Maluna. Nice work to put 11 on the board. Just 2 away from winning the show match.
Yeah, Alpha maybe putting the team on his back a little bit there.
Slightly.
Someone telling him the start time of the grand finals coming up soon. He's like, okay, I might need to close this one. But didn't get the job done alone. Had a little bit of help from a friend. I feel like Kuba might feel a little bit hard done by after that one, because started the round incredibly strong.
Finished.
Nonetheless,
Go.
not done just yet. Still managed to keep the opponent honest, taking down pretty much everybody. Vlad, well, his defensive side, Yoru, maybe not having the same level of success. It's quite a common thing, really.
It is. It is. Again, you add in that Odin wallbang strat, then maybe it's a little bit better, but he ain't figured it out yet. That's fine. No one seems to have. Why is he up here in heaven? Alpha's insane. The speed in which he gets here, but now again having to recover.
He needs to run. He's gonna get the
He's out. Oh, he's out.
There we go.
He's quick on his feet, this man. Ult in hand, spike to be retrieved. Now where's he taking it? Looking for some spams before it fades away. He hasn't managed to recover a rifle in the meantime. He needs to pick something up fairly soon. There we go. There's one right next to him. Nice and easy. And you can see the respect they're giving him as well. So passive. Just waiting for that chamber to get a shot off.
They're giving respect to Alpha here, the 2-time trophy winner this year. No, I wonder why.
That tour de force. Oh, even a wallbang attempt as well. I like the idea. Execution not quite there.
Flash through. Gotta be a little bit careful. Left. Desperately trying to bait in. With the door broken for Kuba. Quick enough on the trigger. They will keep the round maybe a little bit shaky for them, but hey, they'll take it.
Tour de Force saving the day. Not easy to hit Alpha when he's sliding around like that. 20 and 14 right now. You know, all things considered, they're putting up a pretty good fight. Certainly not as mismatched as you would have expected.
Down A.
Not mismatched, no. That's what they call it from now on, because whenever I play, the enemy team are mismatched.
Yeah.
They're screwed. Makes sense.
Yeah, well, I agree that the mismatch bit, not that they're screwed though.
Wow. Well, that's just toxic. You should see my Prem games.
Spike down mid.
I can tell you've won one.
I wish you hadn't. Nice close play for Kuba. That's 4 kills on the back of that beacon. He's looking for more 40 HP on Alpha Year! And Kuba aces it out, taking down one of the best players in the world. That's gotta feel good.
There's a small part of me that hoping Blab would steal that.
Yeah. A big part of me hoped it too.
Get a little bit of revenge for the ace stolen earlier, but
Kuba's top fragging now. There's going to be an argument that maybe he should be playing this grand final. Pal's scratching his head backstage now, wondering, should we swap someone in? Your boy Lewis out, Kuba in.
Damn, that, wow.
Go, go, go.
You didn't even go like roll for roll or anything. You
Nah.
just toxic.
I just thought I'd take the weakness out of the team, you know? It's,
Okay. If anything, the most obvious swap would be him and Valorant, right?
Let's get Vincent down and see what he thinks about that one.
Beacon here. Yeah.
You only have one German.
Yeah, you know. I'm not saying FUT would definitely win if that happened, but that's what I believe. Vlad, though, off to a good start. Managing to get the opener. The site has been taken. Alpha being pocket healed.
Time to jump.
Try and give him that extra chance to do some damage. Spotting the util going through. That tripped me out because I saw Vlad watch his own thing go past. Wait, that can't be Vlad. Cam's throwing me off a little bit. Alpha's got the spike back into a 2vx situation. They've had a few of these. They've been decently successful so far. The spam only doing a little bit of damage and some hardcore parkour coming out from Alpha, but they definitely know where he is at the moment. And now isolated, not going to get anything done. These retakes have been solid.
Well, it looks like we might need a new IGL over on that attacking side. Alpha seemed confident this would be quick and clean, and yet, I wonder what Boaster would think. He might have the solution up his sleeve.
Do you know what they need?
What's that?
This is the difference. Mini.
What's that? Wow. You're right.
They need Mini.
You're right.
They've got a great IGL. Who's the coach? Zesh?
That explains a lot. Only for the last few rounds.
Yeah.
Otherwise, they wouldn't hit 11.
It's like they took a tactical pause and he was just speaking German the entire time.
Alpha's just nodding. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Sounds good.
Cool.
Oh, a very close map.
Mini's going to appear from the darkness and just be like, you need to come more. It'll be like Obi-Wan.
Look at Root. Look at Root. Great spot, but
Use the comms, Alpha.
No follow-up. Headhunter spams. Kuba, I respect it. That's what I like to see. Some wallbang attempts. Jeeve. Triple already.
Another ace.
Room for more. No, not this time. Orbital strike. Maybe gets 4.
Yeah. I appreciate the optimism. I strongly disagree. Also being surrounded, it needs this kill on Kuba, and does. The fadeaway's not going to work, but took some damage in the meantime, and unfortunately doesn't have the spike. It might be that little bit more difficult, although it does seem like the defenders are actually going to try and fight him, so intrigued by this one. Timing is we got there in the end. Ferret thought he'd finish the job a little bit early. Down to 5 HP, 1v2 now. Turret, Timmy almost takes him out.
30 seconds left.
Of course, Turkish Timmy.
Look, Vlad's holding it. 5 HP, 1 shot needed. A player up close, Phoebe, not spotted, not detected, not expected. Very nicely done. 11 to 11. Somehow we are tied in score lines here. The squad that came in with no smokes, not surprisingly, struggled a little bit on that attack, but this defensive side is going better, way better than expected.
I think I might have worked out the problem.
But
Alpha doesn't win in EMEA.
Oh. Oh.
Placing sentry.
Now, you weren't worried about the German fans earlier, Tom.
Hey, it's facts.
Now you got the Turkish fans coming after you, and there's a few of them here who might like Alpha. I would
luckily, they're all listening to the Turkish one.
That's true, actually, yeah. So you can
No
just
issues
BM.
there. Yeah, I can say what I want.
Man, Alpha sucks. No, I'm joking, of course.
Sub him out, go on. Run up there.
I'll get it. Listen, I don't want to close the game out too quickly. Let's get an OT.
Yeah, the other team will win.
Vlad, oh, he's caught.
Oh, you see, head in hands.
Unlucky.
Alpha also getting another one. That's not gone well at all. Looking like maybe this was all a fake comeback after all. Root information has been had. Looking to try and make a few crouch, and instead will be caught by the hidden Phoebe.
Prepare for hellfire.
Decent damage. He's kept him back a moment at least. Surprised it's not kept for the post plan, but maybe it's not needed. 4 versus 2. Damage done on Alpha. He's very low now.
One enemy
The rest of the squad has to back him up, and they're doing just that, leaving one sole player, Phoebe, first time on a Killjoy. 0 hours on record. And 0 chances to win this round. It's time to hightail it out of here. Alpha's moving through mid. Even with, I think, 5 HP, somewhere around that mark, he's looking to hunt this down and take Phoebe out. But eventually, both of those players, so low on HP, realize there's no need. I'll save it through to the next. 12 to 11. Map point, series point to BO1, so it's not that big of a series, but
Placing alarm bot. Placing swarm grenade.
attacking side about to take it. Unless
So
we've got a big performance.
yeah, unless this goes to OT, Alpha needs to ace to be the top fragger. Otherwise, Kuba has outdone him on an individual level.
And he is going to hold that deer for the rest of his life.
I would print that off and put it in the background of my stream.
For sure. For sure.
No doubt. I'd have it as an entire wall. Just the wallpaper would be me finishing above Alpha.
Well, an ace needed, you said. It's still possible.
Unless they lose. If they lose this round, then
Yeah, it goes
technically he has
OT,
more time.
can
but,
come back.
You know, if you can't beat Kuba in regulation, what's the point?
Wow. Well, that's just rude.
He's won 2 trophies!
This is a quick push towards the A site. 3 players there. The lurk on B, maybe trying to sell a fake, but now it just turns into a very split squad. Are they faking A instead? Utility, Presence, and Alpha sent in this direction and then quickly falling back. So he just faked the steps up close. Now they're going to walk out on B. There's only one player there. It's Jeev, but he's picked up both. Those were the players that had to secure the site to find the space. And with them gone, the chances start to plummet for this squad. Defense looking good to bring us to OT.
40 seconds left. Phoebe is going to put another in the dirt.
One enemy
Alpha
remaining.
is gone as well.
It's
Kuba
Kuba.
beats his adversary.
30 seconds left.
And now this leaves
Flawless.
just one standing. It's a flawless
Hey,
round
Tom.
to take us to overtime.
Do you remember I said a little earlier I'd look to Kuba to take that
Switching
head-to-head
sides.
against Alpha? I said
Overtime.
he'd be the guy, maybe he's going to match up, and you said that was silly.
It is.
Well, Tom, we live in a silly world, my friend. 6 kills ahead.
If you're telling me this isn't silly, then your statement from yesterday still rings true of you being an idiot.
I'm just saying, you know, sometimes you can look at genius and not understand it and think it's foolishness, but I saw this coming, Tom. I knew it was going to happen. All my predictions have been on point.
Yeah, should we bring up the ones from yesterday?
No, I don't think we really need to. I think...
Did you get any correct?
Well, maybe, yeah, FUT, the last game.
What's that, 1 out of 6?
Listen, I'm a man that likes to believe, Tom, and I
Yeah.
believed in the Gozen supremacy.
Like, yeah, also the Carmichael, if I remember correctly.
Yep.
Lock-in. Semi-finalists, I think, was
Cutting through.
where you had them. Are you right?
Yeah.
How did it?
They didn't make it all the way to the semis. They were cut a little short.
A little. I guess just like you're a little short.
Opening pick. It's Ferret that finds that one. 5 versus 4. Killjoy down, flank protection now gone, but the B side, Tom, wide open. It's just that wall there. That can be broken very quickly as they start to group up.
Just slowly taking over, big control. Maluna, Alpha,
mid.
combining to keep this advantage.
Take this.
Still Kuba standing alongside Vlad. Maybe there's a chance, and Alpha, like my
I'm outta here.
matchmaking teammates, just throwing all of his utility within a 10-second period.
30
He's got
seconds
nothing
left.
left, but they also have no time left. 25 seconds to try and make this move in towards a route waiting. Right place, right time. I don't know if he has any utility left. Maybe he can make them crouch towards the site. Vlad definitely holding his gun a little bit weird. I think someone should tell him he needs to point it forward.
Yeah, ideally. That is how weapons tend to work. Quick slide in from Alpha. Hasn't denied the plant. A chance for Kuba to once again drop him. He's been winning these fights time and time again. Ult online, but no time to pop it. He's retreated behind the box, but not far enough. Not safe from heaven this time around. That's 13 on the board for the defensive side with this defuse. Someone's going to defuse eventually. There we go. And another chance to close this show match out up on the stage. Either way, hell of a performance from both teams out here today. It's rare that you see a match be this close in a show match, and also have this much versatility to it. I don't think this has been a two-dimensional game by any stretch of the imagination. Got to commend them for that. But now the pressure starts to mount. Some of these players first time on stage as well. We heard from the likes of Phoebe. There's a ton of experience on that attacking squad. See if it carries them across the line here. Vlad putting down a TP. He's going to look to get close and take this fight. And he has not found that successfully. Alpha has shut him down. He wants to close this match out right here and now. A battle onto Phoebe, slid right past and didn't spot her. Phoebe's able to get the jump on Alpha and defend this site now. A chance for the rest of the squad to join in on this duel and help her out. She's very much boxed in, the flash a little late. But they've done well. The flank though from Root could be everything.
One enemy remaining.
Stuck onto Kuba.
1v2
to save. Oh, and he's found them all! This guy is dragging his team, kicking and screaming through this game. Maybe showing us something to come in the match later today.
How do I get away with these things?
This is their 6th player, though. What an incredible roster you must have to have this guy on the back burner.
My ult is ready. Teleport's ready.
Yeah, maybe Mal should have asked for an exchange.
Yeah.
Valorant for Kuba.
32 kills and 14 deaths as well. The guy has barely died. You see Ferret calling for a little pause. He needs a minute, and I'm not surprised. Gonna want to take a breather after that one. Have a bit of a chat around how that one was supposed to go. Good water break as well. Get rehydrated.
13-13. Of course, 2 will win somebody the game, but for now at least, it seems like that defensive side has been the favored for both. Fairly aggressive position just behind the wall, almost using it to form a little gap. Alpha, it's just going to be an instantaneous trade. Phoebe maybe having his number at this point. May not have played that Killjoy before, but still definitely has the aim, the ability, and is just walking up mid. A 2nd kill for her already. There's going to be the trade, though, coming back. Ferret will keep things that little bit more even for a moment longer, but with Phoebe still standing, maybe there's still that opportunity. Kuba as well has found the entry into the site alongside Vlad. I think for the first time we're going to see that lead taken. Root even struggling with the turret at this point.
Not with a follow-up, though, but look at the HP. Left on just 56 to try and close this out, and Kuba wall bangs him to take him out of here. 14-13. Map point.
Switching sides.
And match point, indeed. One more for this defensive side with 34 kills under his belt. This man on your screen, Kuba, has just been putting in the work. The leg work, the back work, the full body work to get this done. And we'll see if he's able to close it out here or if we're going to go the distance yet again. Alfier losing out the show match on home turf. I wouldn't have had that on my bingo card, but it's been a surprising matchup to say the least. And the aggression doesn't stop. Vlad's pushing up on A. They're going to get a lot of control with this.
Vlad's going to start it off. Maybe the beginning of the end as well. He's pushed all the way back into the spawn. It's going to be him facing off against Root. And, well, Root's taking that one at least. We'll keep them with the spike in control. And although Vlad managed to delay some time, I guess, other than that, the round now goes back to a more default scenario.
Teleport's ready.
Yeah, and the 4v4 means that defense is thinned out a little bit. Kuba has a lot of pressure on his plate. Up close, it's Alpha to take the fight, and Kuba's won it yet again. A second kill for this guy.
One enemy remaining.
I hope he's playing Chamber every day from now on. Winning out this game for his squad. Kuba, unbelievable game. He's dropped, but the trade is thick and fast. 15-13. We close it out with victory for Kuba and his pals. Unreal. Focus finding wins even in the show match.
I told you, Alpha doesn't win with any EMEA. Send him abroad and he'll bring you a trophy, but it hasn't come home today. And what a victory for the other side. Honestly, I think Vlad's going to be bringing that one up on the broadcast for many years to come.
Oh yeah, the fact that he's just beaten Alfier in a show match.
Yeah, well,
he's going to be happy about that. This whole squad's going to be framing this record.
Yeah, Ferret from BBL as well. I don't think he's going to let any of the people forget that one. You kicked me, I beat you in show match.
One hell of a show as well, though, you got to say. They put up, I mean, if that's anything to go by, this grand final is going to be fantastic. Good luck to them living up to that map in the first of a BO5. And everybody bowing down to Kuba. It's the right way. He really put his back into that. I didn't notice if he finished, what, 36 kills?
I don't even know. I think it was definitely, it was above 32. But I think he got a couple in the last round as well. But that's the thing. He's going to be able to tell the guys at Focus that so far he's dropped the most kills from a Focus player on the stage.
Yeah, he was 34 kills going into the last round. That's and I think he got at least 2. So
there you go.
Unbelievable stuff. And look, like I say, we're going to have an interview in a little bit where Zesh is going to be talking to them, and I can't imagine there's all too much negativity floating around on that squad. I wonder if Vlad was popping the IGL in there, bringing his coaching skills to the server as well. You never know.
I honestly think the players on the other side might be asking for a rematch. I mean,
yeah, go again,
rematch,
go again.
New agents.
Yeah, I wouldn't blame them realistically after that. And you know what? That could have been a BO3. I'd love to see a second map there. Funny, though, because we've just seen a Turkish superstar lose on Ascent in Turkey. Times are changing.
Are you setting up for foreshadowing? Is that what's happening?
I don't know, man. FUT might want to reconsider if it's their map today.
What's your prediction for today? I know that we've got it coming up.
I'm still with FUT. I'm still with FUT.
Okay. Trying to bait it a little bit.
Have to be. Realistically, home field advantage. They've looked good all tournament long. What could possibly hold them back?
So who are you trying not to upset?
I don't want to talk about it. Instead, let's talk a little bit more down on the stage. We've got Vincent standing by with an interview.
Player, seems like that works quite well. I got Vlad, I got Kuba on my side. And guys, we need to talk about what happened there. I mean, particularly you, Kuba. You've been popping off. Just back to the pro career after that, or what's the plan?
No, I think I will stay consecrated, but maybe we will see. You know, maybe I will do the Shroud move.
Vlad, it seemed like you were doing a lot of the, strat calling. It seemed like you were doing a lot of the motivation. Was it easy with those players coordinating the way you want?
I mean, it was a lot more than what I expect, to be honest. Like, it went out of a show match. We had to win this because, you know what happened in the Turkish community? Like, they didn't give any chance towards us. And as soon as I talked to Kuba about it, he was like so mad. And I'm gonna drop 35 on these guys, and he actually did.
Just give me an idea. You had to play Yoru. It seemed super easy for you.
I mean, not really. To be honest, in the end of the game, I was like feeling so bad about myself giving the all entries, but my guys actually pulled off like every single run, one by one, and we got through. That's it.
One final thing. How does it feel to diff Alpha on LAN in front of his home crowd?
I mean, in the end, it was like a show match, but still against one of the best players. It's nice for me because like my last game was like 2 years ago, you know, and it's nice to compete against one of these players, you know. Yeah, I guess it was fun, you know.
You did well.
Good confidence, good confidence.
That's going to be the confidence boost. Time to write that in your Twitter bio, right? Either way, we put it back to the desk after this exciting game.
Very exciting indeed. Great to hear from the folks down there on the stage. I like that Kuba's not letting it go to his head.
He's a humble king.
Yeah, exactly. I think he's got the right vibe to it, realistically. Alpha, with a supportive team like Fnatic behind him, is a whole different beast. Here on the Neon, on Ascent, well, it's bringing back old memories for him, unfortunately. He said last time he played, DRX eliminated him, and now he's being kicked out that show match, kicking and screaming. It's unfortunate, but maybe it's just not his agent.
Yeah, well, hopefully when Fnatic go over to Japan, things will go a little bit better.
I would certainly hope so. I think
maybe if Fokus win, he'll just see Kuba just lurking in the background, just like, do you want to sub me in, guys? Sub me in, I'll take him down, I got him.
If Fokus lose the first map, they'll be starting to think, do we get this guy in?
Maybe.
Do we get him in? Who else can he shut down? An incredible show match, I have to say. Really, I expected this one to be quick. Once I saw Alpha on the other team, it felt like it was going to be a dominant showing, but not so much. We're going to go to a break, but before that, we've got a little bit of a video for you. Rebel Campus Clutch is going to be here in Istanbul, and let's take a look at what that entails.
The Red Bull Campus Clutch World Champions!
Flash.
What a shot! Does get the connect! They silence the hater!
Flash.
Stops in their tracks!
Attackers win.
Yo, I think you need an upgrade. You ready for an update? It's time for you to level up. Listen, level up. Aim for the top when I level up. Ain't gonna stop till I level up. Say what you want, but I'm taking a shot and I'm shaking them off when I level up. Aim for the top when I level up. Ain't gonna stop till I level up. Level up, level up. If life's a game, it's time to play. If you wanna level up, stay wide awake. Don't fall asleep. Most talk is cheap. If you wanna level up, come walk with me. When I put my pen to the page, it's like I just entered the game. So first I'm ahead to the range, then do some work on perfecting my aim. I'm spending hours to develop and train. You don't get a medal for setting the pace unless you're ahead at the end of the race. I wanna get better by stepping my level. Attackers up until I'm dead in a grave, yeah. I never said I was brave, nah, but these other men are afraid. And they're only here for the rep and the fame. So don't be thinking me and them are the same. I step on the stage where legends are made. Forget that your claim is weapons ablaze. I'm ready to spray and let out my pain. Tell everybody not to game away. Level up, aim for the top when I level up. Ain't gonna stop till I level up. Say what you want, but I'm taking a shot and I'm shaking them off when I level up. Aim for the top when I level up. Ain't gonna stop till I level up. Level up, level up. If life's a game, it's time to play. If you wanna level up, stay wide awake, don't fall asleep. Most talk is cheap. If you wanna level up, come walk with me. To be a master of anything, you've got to put masses of effort in. So if your mentality's negative, then you might never be classed as a veteran. But don't turn your back on your enemy, cause they wanna capture your territory. You can't let them damage your health. If your energy's low, then you have to replenish it. You might need to balance your regimen, but life's like a battle, you never win. So what really matters is legacy, passing knowing that you had your integrity. Cause your credit's in a negative, developing a deficit. But when you're dead and buried, every penny is irrelevant. Instead of getting treasure, and it's better to be generous. And then when you're in heaven, you'll be ready for the benefits. Level up, aim for the top when I level up. Ain't gonna stop till I level up. Say what you want, but I'm taking a shot and I'm shaking them off when I level up. Aim for the top when I level up. Ain't gonna stop till I level up. Level up, level up, level up, level up. Aim for the top when I level up. Ain't gonna stop till I level up. Say what you want, but I'm taking a shot and I'm shaking them off when I level up. Aim for the top when I level up. Ain't gonna stop till I level up. Level up, level up, level up, level up.
Bands like a G-Wagon. Had her posted on the wall like I keep tagging. Almost over in like 3 seconds. But I got back in the game when I keep taking. She said I got the dark, twisted Kanye genius. That smart, wicked flambe genius. Car whipping valet teasers. And we major with the flavor, I ain't graduate. Jesus, keep walking with the kid, though I sin a lot. If the hero is the hero, that's a simple plot. I'm just taking every system that the system got. It was off to the races once the pistol shot. Vibes. All my side pieces live entree lives. Pass through the rocky statue during lunch break time. Hit the drive, Kelly rolling like Beyonce live. I've been Destiny's Child since the blessing we got. Before the wound, they auto-tune the hysterectomy out. I've been what these ibsies barking and the kittens me out. No concentration on locations, they be pinning me down. White shorty, but she tanning like a heavy cab. The mic lordy keep the branding like the pelicans. Use my own songs against me with her petty cash. But her pearls always jamming like Eddie Vance. You ready?
Back to the Red Bull Homeground Qualifiers. We have just had an incredibly exciting show match up on that stage, going to overtimes as well. And now it's time to get into our grand final. That'll be in a moment, but we're going to be talking about the teams that we've got there, Fokus and FUT, later on. Predictions. You already shoved me under the bus. I had to go with FUT. Where are you going with this one, Tom?
FUT.
You're going with FUT. Now, listen, I mean, I guess we can also mention the fact that currently it looks like they're not going to be playing with the full starting roster kicking off this. It might change as the day goes on. We're not 100% certain. It's all depending on health situation. But Mr. Fallen, their IGL, and the player that has gotten all of the praise over the last few days.
Oh, he's been unreal.
It's been a stellar performance start to finish. Yeah, the last day. Exactly. It's a lot of games. You know, he is unfortunately not here with us. He's not feeling well today. He's away getting extra medicine, and hopefully
I think people will have seen, if you saw on Twitter, like the picture he posted. So, like, I think that, clearly under the weather, not feeling too good. So, hopefully he will come back some point throughout the day, but it's not looking great. So.
And I have to say also a huge commendation before we get any deeper into this to Fokus, because according to the rule set, you technically can't change the players throughout the map, right? But Fokus said, no, listen, if he comes back, if he's feeling better later in the day, map 2, map 3, hell, map 4, bring him in, and we're happy. And they told the admins, we are completely happy to allow them to substitute.
It's actually the countdown for when my head's going to open up and reveal the trophy.
Right. Well, I have to say, I've known you many years, Tom. I didn't know you were capable of doing such a thing.
It's a talent that I have.
But yeah, I got to say, huge commendation, because this is a massive match, a lot on the line, and I have seen many a team just say, well, we don't make the rules. Rules are the rules.
Yep.
Rules are the rules, so unlucky. For Fokus to come in a match that could send them to a huge opportunity, the biggest opportunity a lot of these players will have ever had, and say, no, we want to get there, but we want to get there fair and square. I have so much respect for that, and it really is not something that you'll see from every team.
Especially when they kind of got screwed by the rules last year. It's almost funny the fact that they're like, no, we're not gonna use this.
Your boy Lewis knows what it feels like, I guess, is the other thing. But to be honest, it's not even that. It's not that strange of a rule, right? You start a series, you shouldn't be able to sub in between maps. That is a fair rule to have.
And for reference, I believe as well that it will be guys, their coach, who will be subbing in. So maybe maybe they won't lose as much in terms of the IGLing, because he will be the one setting everything up. He's been around for a long time, all the way back to like First Strike with BBL. So like he has a lot of knowledge he's going to be able to pass on to the team. But the fragging capability, no offense to guys, I don't think he's played an official match ever.
Yeah.
So like realistically, this is going to have to be a huge performance. I'm not going to lie, I don't even know his background, if he has been a professional player before, because I believe he's only, what, 29 now. Only. Like, that's a very young age. 29 is a young age. I'm 29, by the way.
It's not.
But yeah, he's a...
so you may have played back in the good old days.
I think that's a Fokus fan that just walked past.
Hey, let's go.
He's got his Fokus jersey on, as you can see. A real fan.
He's certainly voting for them today, I think, with or without the substitutions. This guy is unwavering in his opinions.
Some would say.
That is the word I would probably use.
Yeah.
You know, I didn't want to throw him under the bus like that, but yeah, it's an immeasurable disadvantage to lose Mr. Fallen, not just because he's been playing so well, because of the IGLing. Now, at the same time, we can look to a situation within EMEA where a similar thing happened with Zeish coming in. We expected absolutely nothing. I mean, the floor was the expectation, and the guy came in and actually delivered a very good performance. That said, he had competed recently and with Valorant
from the get-go.
Yes, I don't believe that. And I would even go so far as to say there's video footage countering that, because I'm almost certain you might have given predictions.
The good thing about this
might have made the statement.
Is that you are too lazy to go and find those.
That is accurate.
I can plead the fifth.
Tell you what, Hazza, go back through the VODs and show everyone this man is a goddamn
You're a big
liar.
enough loser. That's what he's basically saying.
Hazza, real recognize real, all right? I know where it's at. In different ways. He'll go through the VODs. He'll find it. I believe. I trust Hazza. I trust Hazza to get it done. Do it. But look, this is the reality, man. Like, you know, sometimes life hits you hard, and in this situation for FUT, it's got to be devastating. This is their chance to go back to Japan. Their chance to go back to Japan up against potentially DRX, again, who are in that tournament already waiting for them. The team that sent them home from Japan before. So this
also
is
get another shot at Fnatic with the new team. Like,
absolutely.
A lot on the line.
A huge opportunity for this squad to go back and again, establish themselves in that international scene. Whereas Fokus, on the other hand, look, I have no doubt that if they make it all the way, they are going to shake a lot of these top teams. Maybe even surprise them, because if they come in and underestimate them, just go, oh, it's just a tier 2 team, don't worry about it. Well, they're going to be in a lot of hot water.
Yeah, I think it's definitely a bit of a tough one for them. I think for Fokus, though, an even bigger opportunity. Because that's the thing, they went over to the event last year in London. Oh, sorry, not in London, in Manchester. It's in England. I think in London, because that's where I'm from. England is London. London is my city.
London is my city.
That case actually makes sense.
Yeah. I remember
but yeah, it's one of those things where I'm not going to say that Tokyo might be a slightly more desirable destination than Manchester. I think it's fairly close.
Massively
but,
more desirable, but
cuisine.
How long did you stay in Manchester
beauty.
after that event? 9 a.m. train?
It wasn't 9 a.m.
Oh, it was 11, was it?
Yeah, maybe.
Did you have breakfast there, or did you wait till you got home?
I had breakfast there.
Oh, wow. So you had
I think
breakfast. How many breakfasts are you going to have in Japan after the event?
I don't really eat breakfast, so probably 0.
Right. Yeah, but you had breakfast in Manchester.
Yeah, so
right.
that means I prefer Manchester.
Right. Manchester food, far better than Japanese food. Don't worry, I will be quoting this to every restaurant we eat at. I'll let the waiters know. I'll bring the chef out.
I don't eat with you.
Oh, well,
I'm gonna go to seafood restaurants. I'm gonna get sushi. Like
fair.
I'm gonna get sashimi. Things that you don't eat.
Meat. I like that.
Yeah.
We had some last night. You did eat with me last night. So
Did I?
You're actually categorically a liar. Yeah. Well, everybody makes mistakes, Tom. You just make them on a daily basis, where I'm concerned. Yeah. Look, I really, my heart goes out to FUT. I feel like for the other players, though, you have the likes of Krax up there, who has just been looking unbelievable all tournament long. Let's see if he can keep his form, man, because
that's
if you've been hitting your stride, you better keep that stride with Mr. Fallen
I think the good thing about this roster is the fact that their depth of talent is genuinely off the charts.
Oh, for sure.
If Guys goes back into a more supportive role and is setting up anyone else on that team, like we're talking about a team with Ada Captain, Krax, CNED, Yedajay, like they're fine. Like they could easily still go through this game and win themselves the championship.
Oh, yeah.
Like I don't doubt that it's still possible, even with the problems that they're having. And you never know. Maybe they're 2-0 down. Mr. Fallen is going to manage to bring himself here and win. That would be one of the craziest storylines I've ever seen, because he is very sick. The fact that he's not here straight away shows how bad this must be for him. If he does make the comeback for the team, I think he deserves a round of applause just for stepping on the stage. But hey, for now,
I think so.
they're going to have to go with it with Guys, and we'll see what he can do.
Well, Tom, I have to say, we talked a little bit about this grand final. We've discussed a lot. Now it's time to kick off. Down on the stage, I believe we have an opening ceremony coming up fairly soon, and that should be very exciting. I think we'll be sending it over to that soon. And welcome back. Yes, we've seen the teams mount the stage. The opening ceremony has already happened, and now it's going to be time to get this match started. Now, look, I think that considering the pressure on the line here, it's going to be a ridiculous task for guys up on that stage. You're presumably taking over the IGLing responsibilities as a coach,
Yeah,
which
I'd say so.
you can only imagine. We typically talk about how difficult it is for somebody to IGL. And don't be fooled by Mr. Fallen's performance. It tends to take away from your individual prowess. Now, Geis already is coming in, having not competed on a stage like this in Valorant, having not competed in Valorant, period. And now he's having to deliver whilst taking up that IGLing role. This is going to be tough. The one advantage being, hey, look, he's built this team. He's been there from the start. He knows how they work. He knows their protocols. He's been in all the pracs. It's something. And we've already discussed many times in the EMEA the benefits of that with the Carmine Core situation, having Zysh come in as their player. I really feel for him in this one, though, because Fokus are one hell of a beast. If you're up against another team like even the likes of Heretics, who didn't put up that much of a fight against FUT, maybe it can bridge the gap. But here, this is somewhere we needed to see them on full force. And so, those other players, like you said, you're not going to count them out. The likes of CNED being in there as well. If there was a time to have CNED back on a Turkish roster, it's a time like this that you want it.
Yeah, I think like obviously like structurally, it's one of those things that is gonna hurt them because he takes a lot of their early battles as well. Like that's the weird thing. Like they have someone like CNED, but ultimately they've got to try and make do with what they've got, and they do have a lot of talent on the rest of the team.
Well, we'll see if they can fizz things up over on that Focus side and come out with a pop. I think the reality is we're going to look to an IGL on one side of guys who we've just talked about. Then it's Cider. You know, coming in, a wealth of experience. He's played on an international stage, now up against an opponent who did best them last time, 16-14 on Haven. Even the map veto is going to be super interesting to see. If we get another Haven, if we get maybe a Sunset, some of the new maps. But for now, it seems like we're going to be tossing over to an interview because we've discussed some of these things earlier on with Cider, and let's see what he had to say.
My first land of basically VCT teams, and now you're playing against a Turkish team on Turkish soil. How does that feel?
Yeah, it feels amazing. Obviously, I mean, we kind of lived up to our expectations for now. I think we could have won the footballist game as well. So yeah, we're just excited to play on stage, play against the crowd. We take it as like energy towards us, and it's nice to see that they have so much passion for the game. You know, so yeah, it's nice.
Are you trying to silence the crowds? No noise anymore?
Nah, I mean, that would be nice, obviously, if we walk away and there's no one saying anything. That's a good sign for us, you know. But yeah, I mean, hopefully, if we end up with a win, I think it's going to be pretty silent out there.
Let's take a look for your journey, right? Because I think not too many people had Focus on the radar necessarily. Can you tell me a bit about how the past weeks have been with your team? What have you been really trying to put your focus on to put your team where they are right now?
Yeah, so we've been working super hard. We've been playing 6 times a week, really long days. And yeah, I mean, we've just been working super hard, and everyone is on the same page. We're all putting in so many hours; it's insane. But yeah, it's been actually an ease, even though it's I've worked harder than I've done with my past teams. It feels easier, you know, because everyone is on the same page. Everyone is as as motivated as the next guy, you know. So yeah, it's been just hard work, and I think it will pay off in the best of 5.
We talked about silencing the crowd, right? What is your prediction for the game? Because you nearly had it yesterday. And now you can put it up on 5 maps overall. Is that going to benefit you?
To be honest, I do think it will benefit us because I don't think, obviously, they have a strong core that's played together for a long time. They have new 2 guys that they need to bring in. And they had only, I think, 1 or 2 weeks. We've had like 4 or 5. And I don't think any team will outwork us, you know. So we had more time. So I think we're in a good position in the best of 5 for sure.
All right. Thank you very much for your time. And thank you for the interview.
From Cider, and I mean, Zesht, he wasn't quite able to match up height to height. He would have had to reach up. It's a good thing they had that bench around. I don't think they're going to need the bench for the next interview, which was with FUT Esports. And I believe we're going to toss over to that now. Let's hear what FUT had to say in the interview.
From the side of FUT, and as Yetije, it's a players that talking to you. You know what? You're playing in front of hundreds of Turkish fans. Everyone cheering you on. How does it feel for you?
It feels so great, actually, because we are the Turkish team in this area, and the crowd is coming here for us. So it's amazing experience for us.
How does it feel for you now coming into basically the best Turkish team, right? You've been in the lower leagues before in the Turkish scene. Now you've been promoted to the team that has been to international events. How was that process for you?
That was so hard to start because I had more experience and more tournaments, matches. So I think I deserve it when I lower, but this time it's my time to shine. So that's okay. I will just grow up easily.
I mean, you look great yesterday. Don't worry about that. But it's still a best of 5 against Fokus. It's not going to be this easy this time around. What would it mean to you winning here in Istanbul and getting that ticket for Tokyo?
Fokus are so good for us. Like yesterday, we was thinking we're gonna win more than last match. So I don't know. I just have respect to them. But there is a one ticket only, so FUT gonna win it, I think.
We're going to see. I'm looking forward to that. Well, we're going to go back to Tom and Mitch.
Thank you so much, Vincent. Well, it seems like both teams are geared up to take this grand final in full storm. Tom, your prediction, considering all things, we have FUT, one player down, a very important player as well. Do you still believe in them? Because we both had FUT picked to start the day, but it's a very different scenario.
I honestly still think they can do it. Like, I think, like, Fokus should, with the fact that Mr. Fallen is missing. I think it's huge for both sides, but I think that something that they struggled with last time was the fact that players like Captain, players like Cracks will just do things that you're just not used to playing against, and I think that's going to be a much bigger problem for them. Now, I wonder if that's actually a respect ban for obviously maybe not wanting to play up against the Yoru that was seen yesterday over on Breeze, so removing that one from the pick. FUT coming straight in with an Ascent is no surprise at all, but Sunset being that third pick, that'll be our first cast of that map, but also seeing it within EMEA in general hasn't really been the case. So how we're going to get there, how we're going to go, like what the scoreline will be, it could be a huge different look. And the fact that FUT, even with a stand-in, have opted to pick that map, maybe because it has a little bit more chaos within it, because it's a new map, and that might work with a team who's having to play a little bit more loose. But it's interesting as well, because other than that first map, personally, I don't think any of the next maps are really jet maps up until Haven. So I think for a team that really revolves around playing CNET on that jet, that's going to be interesting.
Yeah, it should be incredibly interesting. Ascent to kick things off for FUT, a real litmus test for this squad. This is their map. This is their home ground in many different contexts. Somewhere they have to deliver right off the rip, or we can see this go downhill. And hell, might even come to relying on Fokus, showing us what they have all tournament long, which is OTs. Run the clock down, and hopefully Mr. Fallen will be feeling better later in the day.
The audience went with FUT. I can't believe it.
I'm shocked. And Zesh went for Fokus? Are you kidding me?
That's news to me. I didn't know this was coming at all. Even before I got here today, I knew who he was picking for the win. Beginning of the tournament, he was picking them for the win, but no, understandable. And also, I genuinely think that whoever ends up going deserves it. Like, I think players like Alarente have really, they're going to be on he's going to be on people's radar if he wasn't already. Like, if you didn't watch much of the Tier 2, you're going to know this guy's name now, because he is someone who has come in yesterday and been massively impressive. I think your boy Lewis, when playing Bind yesterday, was just fantastic. So I think they've got decent depth within their roster. I think, as said, I think going into Ascension next year, they're going to be one of the teams to beat. I can't see anybody right now who's built a roster that's better, but we are still very much within the process of those teams being built. I imagine someone like Apex might come through with something interesting over time, but I think that it's going to be very interesting to see next year what they can do. But if they can head off and start, well, not even start this year, end this year, ready for next year, with a tournament at an international event versus a load of different partnership teams. You're talking about Zeta, DRX, you're talking about Fnatic, Cloud9, 100 Thieves. These are all big names that they're going to get to fight against and learn from over in Japan. And also, you got to go to Japan. Like that's about as good as it gets in terms of locations where an event is going to be. Like in my career as a commentator, 7 years of it, there were no events that I could have worked there in Japan. This year, there's been 2 of them, one at Masters and one going into this Red Bull event. So it's very cool to see that that's becoming a region that's popular for this sort of play. And I think it's an experience that, well, these players will relish. Now, for FUT, they might get to go twice, which I'll be a little bit jealous of, I'll be honest. But, hey.
They didn't stay that long last time.
Maybe not. They might have stayed in the country.
Well, that's true. That's true. They didn't stay competing.
That's my plan,
for
at
a little
least.
while. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Going to see some overnight trains. That's the one thing I want to tick off my bucket list. See if any of these players are going to be following suit. We might see them on the train over there, but we'll have to see who that's going to be. I think that FUT, they've got an uphill battle here today, but with these recent roster changes, with the form of the squad, it's the best chance they've had, to be honest, the best looking squad. I will be interested to see if Mr. Fallen joins the roster later on today, if he's feeling better, if he's able to come compete. I can only imagine as well, watching from the sidelines, while your team is competing for such a big prize to go to Japan, it's got to be torturing him on the inside as well.
Yeah, for sure. I think for them, obviously, FUT have got bigger goals. They're looking at the VCT. They're going to be looking to sort of compete next year, and this is something that will be great for them to go and compete over in Japan again. But it's like, it won't be the biggest heartbreak ever, but at the same time, you still have to look at it and go, okay, it's the perfect way to test this new roster, take it over, play some of the best teams in the world, maybe get some revenge while you're there, which I think would be fantastic for them. And obviously the experience you get at these Rebel events, honestly, especially in the off-season, I think is unmatched. I think there's nothing that really competes with these. Over in Manchester last year, we had a fantastic time getting to commentate to the UK crowd. Maybe for you that wasn't the most fun thing in the world.
Dream come true, Tom.
But now, it's in a literal sumo arena over in Tokyo. As I can safely say, I've never casted anywhere even remotely close to as cool as that. And so, yeah, of course, these players are going to want to try and get to that event. And as said, I think when you have the likes of CNED and a Captain Cracks, I don't think you need to necessarily worry about firepower, because these players have been there, done that, got the t-shirt. You're talking about a Champions winner up there, a few top 8 at Champions as well. Like, they are at a level that, especially when it comes to high pressure matches, Fokus haven't experienced. They don't have that experience at all. And although we might be looking at it and going, oh yeah, they've lost Mr. Fallen, they've lost their figurehead, their leader, that experience still is unmatched on the other side. Like, the only player really is Cider. Cider's the one who, and he went with FPX, and a lot of that will have been the leadership of someone like Angel. Now he's the leader. He's the captain now. He has to try and do everything that he's seen, keep his team together. And from speaking to the sort of like the coaching staff and everybody there at Fokus, I definitely think that they have the right ingredients, everything they need to build a good team.
Yeah.
But they don't have that experience yet, and that's where FUT have the edge.
Well, let's see who really has the edge today on the server. It seems like the setup is complete, the players are ready, and the game is about to get underway. The first map of this series is Ascent. FUT's home ground in front of the home crowd, but missing Mr. Fallen. We'll see if that's going to be the ultimate detriment for this squad. I'm excited to kick this one off, Tom. And I think Fokus coming out of the gate swinging, it would be one hell of a good sign for them if they can crush him here and now.
Yeah, the only thing that I just think about Miniboo playing yesterday, where he was just getting wrecked by Mr. Fallen. So I want to know if guys have that same sort of energy. Is he going to be flexing on them? Is he going to be playing aggressively? Obviously getting into the agent select. I don't expect to see anything too crazy. It looks like guys is even going to pick up the exact same role. Like, they're not going to switch anything within their comp when it comes to Ascent. Mr. Fallen was on the Fade. And I will say as well, I think Fade, in terms of having lineups, having your good positions to place your C's, your Haunt, a lot of that is going to be the most important thing. And I believe that Guys has that in his locker. I think he's probably the one that helped prepare a lot of those lineups for the team. I've just seen Lewis lock in a Phoenix.
Yeah, that is locked in. That's not Harvard.
Yeah, that is, he is playing Phoenix.
Now listen, I'm 100% down to see your boy Lewis on more duelist roles, on Raze, 1,000%. I did not anticipate this.
The thing is, I don't hate it. Like, we've seen teams attempt it. I think especially orb management on the attack side of this map is very good for the attack. All the orbs are in their favor. It takes a lot of aggression for the defenders to fight for that. And you're talking about 2 orbs. You can get every single round, and he has one of the lowest orb ults in the game. So there's a lot of potential for the run it back to get online. I think the flashes can work in a similar way to KO, especially if you're flashing out of smokes, which, considering you're kind of expecting that delay on like A main, there's going to be a smoke there a lot. If you can sort of pop through that, I think there's a lot of value. I even think to an extent the Blaze, which for those, I don't expect you to know what the Blaze is, if I'm being honest. It's the fiery wall. That can be quite useful just for taking space. So similarly to the jet smoke where you just throw it down and then you run in, a lot of that, especially, again, I think A-site, you can really section off that cross and get yourself that little bit further. It's not the worst agent in the world, but it really does come down to, again, just synergy and setup. Oh, we've got some guys supporters. I hope we're not going to see too much of that.
Yeah. If you see that face here today, they're in trouble. Things are not going well. That's not a happy face, let me tell you.
Sure that's not elation? He's not like over there like, yes!
Yeah, I don't know.
Could
I've
be.
never seen a man look that angry while feeling that happy, but maybe. The Geist effect, we'll see.
You must have not watched many EMEA coaches. There's a lot of guys. Barber,
You're right.
Barber, like that guy.
I feel like Barber
I think
is
I
always
could show
angry.
you Barber screaming, and you will not be able to tell me if that's because they won the round or lost the round.
I will. Is there more of a dent in the table than there was before? That's how I tell.
But does that make a difference? No. I think that table gets slapped around.
Let me tell you something, because I talked to some of the production guys, the guys who actually built those desks, and they told me, actually, it's not Barbar's fault. You remember he kept breaking desks? The reason for that was that the lights in the coach's room were so close to the desk and they're so hot that you have, imagine, wood wrapped in metal with heat blasted on one spot. It warps over time, so the desk, even without him hitting it, would break.
Yeah.
Just it would take a little bit longer. It added a weak point and he exploited it.
They told you that after Barber slipped some money in their pocket.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, after it was
do you remember when Vlad made the camera basically fall off the table?
That was the lights. That was the light. The wind. The AC
wind blew the camera direction.
AC, yeah, it was directly on him, full force, knocked the camera over. You really can't be blaming him. You've got the coaching staff.
What about some of Minnie's hand gestures? You remember the special handshake?
I'm not sure. I'm not sure I can comment on that. There's Pal on your right, Fokus's coach. He doesn't get the pleasure of playing today. That would have been one. You know, they talk about sportsmanship and letting Mr. Fallen play later on. I don't know. That's Pal's decision. He should have come along.
If you were going to do it.
Well, let's make it fair. Cider out, Pal in.
So all it takes is if you used to play for Alliance, Mitch is subbing you out.
Right. There's no need for that. You know, my one regret, Cider, I had left the roster before Cider was signed on. Obviously, I would have never allowed him to. No, I'm kidding. I wish I had got to work with him a little bit. He seems like a great guy. We'll
you
get to
two
see.
Standing next to each other would have been comedy.
No,
gold.
that wouldn't have happened. I would have just stayed. It was. You got to remember, it was COVID times. I would have been at home.
You would have got
It's
stilts.
all good. I would have just used some camera magic to make myself look taller. It's time to kick this one off. Fokus versus FUT. Starting it out on Ascent, and Fokus are on the attack. All eyes on guys to see what he can do. I mean,
I like it. All eyes on guys.
Thank you. That's a typical
Why don't
Saturday night.
Friday night.
Damn! Great minds think alike, Tom. Fools seldom differ. The first of many maps to come, and this, of course, is going to be the choice of FUT. If you didn't know that, welcome to Valorant. Good to see you're watching your first game. You don't know what Turkish teams are. You're about to find out, buddy. Let's see what they can do.
Lewis looking to take some of that early control. Guys with some early util. That sees us in straight away. He's obviously just getting rid of it, so he's ready to hit those headshots. Always no Blana Captain under real pressure. Caught by every single piece of utility with Fizzy leading that charge, leaving just cracks. He's known for these multi-kills, and he always manages to get two. But even still, it puts Fokus in the lead and a deficit for FUT.
The HP not that far apart really, though. All three players 70 or lower. An opportunity in some of these fights, especially if you connect that first headshot. There won't be any shields, but they've also got ghosts, and it looks like your boy Lewis has the perfect angle. Great swing, but it's Alorante to finish that kill off first. Your boy Lewis gets his in the end, and it's 1-0. Fokus claiming the pistol, not even sustaining any damage in that last 3 versus 2. It's a good sign of what's to come for this squad. Again, you know, FUT, they were already in Japan. They have plenty of big opportunities in the future, being in the EMEA League as well, and certainly with the upgrades that they've made, looking like a hot contender for the top of the table over there. For Fokus, this would be the biggest win that they've had. Getting to go to Japan, getting to compete against some of these teams consistently, it would be massive. A huge learning opportunity for the squad. I like the setup here from Fokus. Alorante's just taking a pistol, and then he's covering A push and mid push with his turret and his alarm bot. While the rest of the squad looks to battle around B. The interesting point here, your boy Lewis hasn't taken any orbs so far. What? Collateral headshot out of Cracks. You said he always gets his multi-kills, Tom. He's kicked this one off with just the same.
Maybe not quite in that manner. Definitely more impressive than most, but can they now convert this? That's the problem. I was talking to the coach of Fokus yesterday, and they said at times you almost just have to give players like him, players like Adacapting, credit for the thing that they're able to do. These instant headshots, and now Yedajay's just managed to win a duel versus Alorante with a classic. This is going as bad as humanly possible right now for Fokus. They have done a minimum amount of chip damage to Adacapting, and other than that, absolutely nothing. Cider, at least with a rifle, Fizzy the same with the Bulldog. But you can see the rest of the players on foot, they just want to play off the numbers. They want to use that advantage to get themselves this second round.
Well, there's no such thing as a favorable 1v1, but when you group up, maybe you have a chance. There we go. Finally, guys able to close out that kill, Bulldog in hand. Big kill for the IGL coach. Now we look towards the site where just Cider remains, no abilities in hand. His back turned to the door, but it's Geis winning that head-to-head duel. A great start for this man in what we believe to be his first official game. Officially looking cracked.
Yeah. Well, I'm sure that he's subbed in here and there for Prax. I'm pretty sure every single coach has done that at times.
He knows how to hold a mouse, don't get me wrong. But we've seen time and time again, it's a different ball game to do it, not even just in an official, but in your first official as well, in front of a crowd, on LAN, on stage. Everything's against you.
I did hear Benji Fishy make a few comments that if they ever had to play with Neil Zenio, they might not play.
Yeah, they would rather forfeit.
Sorry, Neil, if this is news to you that you hadn't heard before.
Yeah. But the team has unfortunately vetoed you.
Yeah. Weber, though, he's a go.
Oh, yeah, hell yeah. You want? I'm surprised he wasn't on the starting roster after last year.
Yeah, honestly, I had a bit of a disgrace.
Sorry. Sorry.
Oh, hello.
Limes picked up a wallbang kill on the CNET. A follow-up now as we see guys fall, and the pressure is really on. Round 3.
Oh, he's so blind.
After a wonderful fight back from FUT, now Cracks has to get his multi-kill again, but this time it won't be. And 4 versus 2, Tom. Despite the weaponry advantage being staggeringly in favor of FUT, they are on the back foot for the retake.
Clearly the Sheriff's a king at this point. We'll see if they can close it, though. And a captain. Yeah, Dejay. Both in position. The thing is, look at this late lurk from Fizzy. He is so far back, just waiting for them to make contact on the site. Not even remotely pushing forward. The paranoia sent through will likely give him away, but they've just had to start making their move. The flash to counter as well. Yedajay unable to peek. And at this point, he's just going to have to try and save the gun. That might be easier said than done. Maybe wanting to try and get some exits on the way out. They do have a little bit of extra cash to play with. And he's managed to find 2. He will just run for the hills. Done some great extra damage on Fizzy. Oh, just about. Just about.
I wanna say he knew the radius there, but I'm not so sure that's what that was. A little bit lucky, perhaps. But Yedajay, great initiative to take those exits instead of just hightailing it. If he tries to escape, he probably gets dropped, but waits an extra couple seconds, catches them retreating, and they were none the wiser, assuming he was already saving that rifle that was retrieved. Look, 2-1. It's not a terrible start for FUT. They were able to fight. Now they've got rifles. They've got an operator on CNED who hasn't yet gotten a kill. But I don't think that's going to persist. Opportunity for him, not at the start of the round, but later on, as he goes through the rotate around on short. It has been smoked off, though. They're going to obviously be super conscious about CNED's op, and I imagine a lot of Fokus's game plan is just avoiding that or making CNED uncomfortable.
The peak would almost end in certain doom. I assume there's going to be a flash. Your boy Lewis only a couple of orbs away from getting it. No, it's the second collapse. Maybe that's the only way they're going to win rounds throughout this game. A double headshot with their first in round 2. Now a double
with the operator as well. And the thing is, Alorante is walking into a trap. CNED counts as multiple players. That's why they're happy to stack up this B site. As there's 3 waiting within. Prowl is going to give them the information that there's still a player in towards mid as well.
Alorante's picked up one, but there's still so many more to deal with, and you can see they just were not expecting the entire cavalry to be here. Fizzy, 3 players left to drop a 4K in this round. He has snuck into the smoke, but they're very much aware of that. They've cleared out mostly everything else. And the rotation is coming in. Out of Captain will be waiting. 12 seconds left. No choice for Fizzy but to run knife out, and Out of Captain's waiting with bated breath, grabbing that kill and the round for the side of FUT. I have to imagine that Fokus will learn from their mistake there, though, and not try to split the map like that again. It's too risky when you've got that op sitting around.
Yeah, the difficulty, though, is that I feel like A main playing up against Out of Captain is almost off limits. Like, the way that he plays is he's so good at delaying this position that, and he always seems to just survive. Like, that's why they're so confident. You saw the 3 stack up on B. You had CNED them watching it into middle from short, and then just Out of Captain on A, because they know that he's going to be able to delay and slow. His paranoias are always on point. So getting him out of position, or just even getting the opening kill on him, is vital. If you can shut down Out of Captain, you can shut down this FUT defensive side. If.
It's a big if. Look at CNED's position here as well. Ridiculous. Pushed up in B main. They had no idea. Alorante dropped. Your boy Lewis tries to respond and grab some extra space, but again, the Prowler's not leading the way. They end up walking blindly into a gunfight, one they do not win. Short seems to be off limits as FUT lock it down round after round, and now they're even sending Geis over. He is looking to fight tooth and nail for this. He won't find it to start, but Out of Captain's there to take the trade after. And the paranoia is perfect to follow up. Gorgeous play across the board, and a flank coming through. Yedije, I think, will have the last kill of that round. There you go. A flawless display from the side of FUT. Missing Mr. Fallen doesn't seem to be affecting them whatsoever.
No, it's also interesting. We didn't talk about this too much going into the match, but playing that double duelist, as said, Lewis is going to revolve more so around playing that flash role, similarly replaced by KO. Obviously, KO does get you a lot more information, so you kind of expect, although this is a very defensive-sided map, the Fokus are going to have to lean more into the attack with this composition. The other side of it as well is a lot of the time within previous seasons, Lion would have been on a Sentinel. So now picking up the Jet, okay, he was able to play Yoru and play quite aggressive roles at times. It's been a while since we've seen him directly onto this Jet role. Quite a big step up needed on this attacker side, but maybe not. Already Lewis has just gone sprinting through, but they've got a clear CNED. He's in a very awkward position, but that might not necessarily matter because it's CNED.
The Prowler didn't catch him. Shot blind in the smoke, not going to land, but now up close. That battle near impossible to win, but Cider comes out ahead. A quick shot to the head, and CNED is dead. 3 versus 3, and the opportunity to plant down on this A site, especially with the lockdown. They'll have to get very aggressive to deny this. Out of Captain has that in mind, though. The paranoia was used. He's peeking around the corner. Lockdown destroyed, but still too many enemies to deal with. You would think your boy Lewis is down. Out of Captain still on a decent amount of HP. That's going to cause some problems, but he knows exactly where it was thrown from. What a read from Out of Captain. And Cider won't get anything else in this. FUT extending their lead by 2.
If you want the A site, you've got to kill Out of Captain. And I'm telling you, this guy just seems like he's at home on the A site of Ascent. The way that he's just able to maneuver himself constantly, even with his team falling, just finding fight after fight. And the thing is, the way this round started out, the run it back to take so much space, clearing CNED out of position, getting that advantage, even using multiple ults to try and kill off this man. But the confidence in his own individual ability, the aim that honestly might be second to none. Like, he's so good at just landing that first shot. Out of Captain has definitely put a spanner in the works for Fokus, because that's a round that should have been theirs.
It really should have. Yeah, the investment there was massive. The ult economy put on the line. Your boy Lewis won't have his run it back for quite a while now. It's a devastating position to find themselves in, and very much the reason that we see this pause come through. I think for the Fokus squad, this is a moment to gather themselves, but also acknowledge that it's probably not a round that they win. Light shields and rifles may be going to come out. A lot of players already have their utility. But I don't know that my confidence is super high about this one. FUT have good responses. They can cut off the utility with Krax's ultimate. Captain can have quick rotates. But most importantly is the fact that Yedije and CNED are one orb away from having their ultimates. So a big challenge for the side of Fokus to overcome. By the looks of it, they're not going to full invest. And Lime has gone a little low, but he's going to have Blade Storm next round, so it's not the end of the world if he decided to stick on that. It's a mixed bag for sure, and your boy Lewis bites the bullet.
Yeah, now that Mr. Farland isn't here to do it, CNED's taken that role instead of the initial fight towards Tiles. I was going to say, I want to see them lean into battling for middle a little bit more. As I said, these A takes are always going to be difficult because Captain is a machine. Now, I will say, I think they've even realized, all right, let's stick him on B for a round. Let's see how it goes. Let's switch things up. Krax alongside Yedije with this double up. A lot of utility now on this side of the map, and this allows Captain and also CNED just to roam a little bit more. They're trying to almost counter-read their opponents, and, well,
Spike
guys
down B.
got a little bit caught there fighting Timmy the Turret, but he did get a kill.
Well, that's it. He stepped into his line of fire. Captain. He's gone, pushing into B main. What is that? Both CNED and Captain failing their fights.
I think he learned that one from Yassine.
Yeah.
Spike planted.
Always a good man to take notes when watching. You learn something new about the game from Yassine every single time.
Yeah, I love this raise. His jet was interesting. That's all I'm going to say. The thing is, though, this round is still very much winnable. Already turning things back, but we know that Krax is always good for a double. That's all he's going to need, the first. And actually, the response from Cider is incredibly far away. I thought there'd be some sort of swing, but I guess he was expecting the pressure to come through. That is a little bit of a blunder. That Seize has caught him, though. Stuck in the mud, incredibly low, and already the P gets whiffed, but he eventually gets the job done.
Yeah, that was a little shaky, to say the least. That spike's pretty close, but it's okay. He's all right. He's got time. He wasn't worried.
He knew the timing.
No sweat on the brow. Don't you worry. Got a stopwatch out. But yeah, all in all, a round that I didn't expect to necessarily go their way. I think this aggression from guys just pushed it over the line a little bit. Taking the control, not bad. Just taking a few too many bullets to kill the turret, and then he can't reset for the double kill. Getting one in that position isn't bad, to be honest. Probably more than he was expected to. The full...
Wow, okay.
Yeah, I was going to say full ults for FUT, but not anymore. They've just used Geisers immediately to clear A.
Yeah, I think especially with some of the early setups that not only have been there for Fokus, but also just teams in general. No surprise that they're going to try and challenge that. It also gives CNED an unbelievable amount of control. Like, a normal player might think, okay, let's fall off this. Let's give this space back. No, CNED. He is still just pushed all the way in A main. That is a beautiful paranoia. Timing couldn't have been any better from Captain. It's going to eliminate instantly your boy Lewis, and he's had his moments, but definitely had a bit more of a rough time. It's kind of expected. Like, that is basically his role. Run in, take a fight, see if you can win that opening duel for the team.
A human recon dart outside of A. Captain uses his ult. Check from the shadows that nobody is there.
Where are you?
Confident that they can remain stacked up on the B site now because of it. One player is spotted on mid. Prowler will pursue him. Are we going to see Lime? No, he just crosses over. He's not going to push further. It's the B side that they look to take Prowler out. Geis is going to have to give up control. Defender lockdown in play. They're pushing. They want to destroy this lockdown time, though. 4 seconds. They've got to get in there now. They've got to be quick and, well, just about. Enough time to get that plant in afterwards, and no one really able to deny this. I would almost say lucky that they dealt with that player backside so quickly.
CNED will be able to get one. It's down to the final second to get that plant in. Maybe feeling they needed to get rid of Krax, and well, Lime has done well to get rid of CNED. Fokus starting to climb back into this one, but definitely a little bit close for comfort.
Great smoke from Fizzy. Even despite that, though, CNED managed to light Lime down to, I think, 34 HP. So a very good awareness of his angles, I guess, and of what was about to happen. He realized instantly, oh, they're going to peek me, started firing back, but
I think he even started firing first. But it's all for naught. And a great early setup, as you said. Yedije being able to bait out alongside his utility for that paranoia and then take the kill. But
well, this was so close as well. I like the fact that after almost losing the battle, Captain's decision there is, okay, if I just move back into this corner, maybe I can survive long enough.
Run the clock, yeah.
The lockdown goes off. Even still, though, no problems with a purchase back for FUT. You've got that operator into CNET again, trying to climb back up to the run it back. They got the opener last time out. They just fell to Captain. This time they're trying to put him under pressure from the shadows, used as almost just a distraction to get Lime that extra bit of space. The flash through from Cracks, it was expected, and Side has done fantastically well. Even still though, CNED with an instant response will keep things even for now.
He lost all his shields early. Oh my, that was a second away from hitting, just a little late. Maybe the timing now can catch them on, oh my God, never mind. I was thinking about the flank up heaven, maybe the ult from Phoenix. Instead, it just turns out to be Cider, the IGL. Look at the smile on his face. He knows he probably shouldn't have gotten away with as much as he did just there. That's 5 rounds for Focus, and the lead now in their grasp. FUT might be sweating a little bit. I don't expect their attack side to be weak, but they had the lead 4-2. Now it's gone.
The thing is as well, you have to look at the way that round actually went. Was your boy Lewis uses his ult. If Cider dies, Lewis can't shoot back. Yep. Like, he is dead. So Cider needed to get both of those kills, otherwise both of them die. So definitely a high pressure moment, but Cider stepping up when necessary. Again, we're going to see this aggression into B main. They try and distract using that haunt. It does not work. Cracks is dead immediately.
Movement from Focus after that kill is non-existent. You definitely get the sense that they're expecting FUT to get aggressive all across the map, holding, and here comes the push. At long last, the reward for their troubles, and it comes in the form of 2 quick kills. A smoke in from Captain. Maybe you decide to go elsewhere. So he's still defending main.
The timing there almost worked out for FUT, because your boy Lewis pulled out a flash. So Alorante had, kill. Luckily he had Alorante, who doesn't miss those, but if they kill Alorante, he's just going to have to blindly flash around the corner and hope that it catches them, otherwise they're dead. And it probably wouldn't have done. It probably would have gone around the corner. Doesn't matter, though. Instead, it's looking like Focus might end up with a flawless round. It is only CNED remaining.
So it's an easy round, then, and it proves to be.
I was not worried for them at all.
We've never seen CNED win those. 6 rounds on the board. Focus extending their lead now, and well, very much claiming all of the momentum that there was to be found in this half. I think that pause must be FUT's. There's only 2 left to play for, and Focus have a lot of ultimates to fall back on here. Lime maybe not so much, but the fact that Cider and Alorante both have theirs, that lockdown's already been an annoyance for this squad. It could be tenfold this time around. Barely able to afford an operator. Luckily, they already have it on CNED. But we'll see exactly how much they're capable of. I think this FUT squad wants to equalize on the half.
Yeah, no, definitely. Like, their composition normally does thrive when it comes to those defensive side rounds. Now, I will say, the way that they set up CNED normally, I don't think they're going to have too many problems with that. It's clear from just watching what guys have been doing so far that he definitely knows like a lot of the lineups they need to be throwing, and they're still trying to put those into play, like in the last round with Cracks pushing aggressively in towards B main. The problem is, individually, he doesn't put anywhere near the amount of numbers. You can't expect him to. Mr. Farlin is almost an anomaly in terms of his fragging power as an IGL. It's very, very uncommon. And it definitely is being missed right now. I don't even know if he's had a map below 20 kills in this tournament so far. Like, he has genuinely been unbelievable.
I do think he had one where he was 19.
Was that one where they just won so quick that, okay.
Yeah.
Maybe he hasn't had a game without 1 KPR.
That's accurate. I think, yeah, maybe even a little higher.
Actually, they had a 16-14. I don't think he had.
That's true. He didn't have 30. Cracks did. Cracks did. Oh, the stats are falling apart here. I thought stats don't lie, Tom.
0 point something.
The stats are lying. Tom's stats lie.
I'm fact checking myself.
So someone got
really
Lothar out here.
You should run.
They devastated. Lockdown fake from Focus. They're going to use this to try and push these players off the B site, but more importantly, drag the rotations to just outside of B. Even committing. I mean, this is one of the strongest fakes we've seen, and somehow, I don't even attempt to explain. Alarante's killed someone with a nano swarm in spawn.
I think he must have been already being hit by the
Nightfall.
nano, and then the Nightfall just took his health to half and it killed him. Like that's incredibly unlucky if that is the case. They've also done the one thing they need to do when going A. They have killed Ada Captain. So chances of this, I would say, are 0. No chance of bringing back this round, especially now it's just CNED left. 1 versus 4. Okay, Fizzy gonna give him 1 for free. CNED knows that saving that operator into this one maybe a little bit more important. It is actually sticking around a little bit longer. Maybe just thinking that they're going to have someone already in the spawn, so just trying to almost hide in plain sight. Maybe wait for someone to attempt to exit here and catch himself an extra kill, or at least be an extra orb towards his Blade Storm, but chances seem slim to none, and a nice shot to kill offline, but I think he's going to lose his life for it. Yep.
Yeah.
Alarante, always waiting, always watching, will get his 3rd of the round.
Last round in
This
the
is
half.
starting to look like an uphill battle on their home turf.
Otherwise, we're going to look very stupid.
Bind up next. And it's not to say that FUT won't be capable of playing there, but without that map under their belt, this series starts to look like a bit of a slip and slide. The off out of play, a big factor for FUT. One of the rounds they got on the board, I think, very much because of it. And now they're going to have to do this. No ultis, no big weapons, no heavy shields, just one on Yedege. Everyone else having to take light shields. Side of Focus. Well, they are very much dialed in on A. Only looking to take it in this direction. First flash used for your boy Lewis, clearing out a lot of main. They're conscious of wine, and they're actually just ignoring it and running into the site. Crazy aggressive play, and Lion picking up a triple.
Okay.
Will give them the A site. No more contest for this, surely.
Yeah, no, it's looked incredibly good for Lime on this attack. Those entries on point, and he's just carrying on. 4 kills already, leaving CNED left alone again. He hasn't really been in the right place at the right time. And well, not even a moment's notice thought about the ace. They just want to close out that round. An 8-4 attack side half is putting Focus in a fantastic spot. The only real glimmer of hope, I'll say, for FUT is the fact that their composition is built for the attack.
You know,
on Focus.
We can be optimistic about FUT in this half, but look, this lead that Focus have, it's going to be tough to let it slip. You know, your boy Lewis was right in the interview earlier on. He said that he thinks that when they win, it's going to be very quiet out there. Just going to shut that crowd down. I'll tell you, I didn't hear any chant for ace, ace, ace when Lion was on that 4K. Not like earlier on. I think the fans even feel it, that this series is not looking good for the side of FUT.
No, I'm looking over the other side of the arena. I'm seeing a nervous Vlad, so here we go. CNED leading the charge. As said, if they can set this man up, sometimes he can win you games on his own, and he's not alone. They've still got the remaining 4 core members. Ada Captain will get things off to a good start. The opening kill going their way. Pistol rounds especially, getting back in can be difficult. You don't really have that same amount of utility. A Haunt, a Prowler, a Molotov, and a Wallbang by the looks of it. Your boy Lewis has managed to find something with the Sheriff, as they now do go looking in towards this site, but every member falls in a matter of seconds. It's left all on to Cider, and not this time.
This was a pistol round they very much needed. Thanks to Ada Captain, it's in the bag. 5 now on the board, and a chance to push up to 6. I don't think Focus are going to force by it. I am seeing some Sheriffs, but nothing else alongside them. No shields. No huge investments. They'll keep over a lot of cash for the next round. Sheriffs on the defensive side can be a little bit risky sometimes to play up against. Especially when I'm seeing FUT spread out. It looks like they'll play a default tier turret for mid, 2 players for either extremity. The crowd starting to wake up now as FUT find their footing. 4 players on A, Tom, and the spike is sitting outside of it. By the looks of things, as they start to creep up on A main, we may have some aggression out of Focus. And if they find the reward, I mean, that reward could very well be the spike. not even aggressing though. Look, Tom, they're just tugging in these little corners. Nice shot for Valorant. The A site's still where my eyes are focused on, but now the rotations are coming in from FUT. The turret used as a distraction. Krax is lucky to still have his head.
Yeah, especially when Valorant is the one within the site. The rest of the team actually rotating around to join. Flashing through to put this man under pressure is normally where he thrives, but CNED will execute him. Another rounding the corner. Doesn't quite manage to land the shot. In fact, they're just dashing in, trying to put the pressure onto CNED, but he's doing just fine. Surviving with that Vandal in hand, and the rest of the players unable to do too much.
Great decision making, good calls presumably from guys to move around to that B site. The A stack that was waiting for them probably would have been detrimental if they ran into it, but this time they've avoided a lot of that madness. Now exit frags, name of the game for Focus. The rotation from Fizzy is very long. He's absolutely miles away. Boy Lewis not going to get any opportunities. He'll go down to the spike, but it's all on Fizzy. He might be able to shut down a couple of these players. Already exiting, jumping around, trying to find him. Now they've located him. How many more is it going to cost? Nothing. Nothing else to be dropped by this squad. And your boy Lewis, not able to fire off in time. Just the one bullet that doesn't find its mark.
He was given one chance to find it. Good way back though. Only the difference down to 2, but this is where the rifles are going to come up. Valorant still topping that board. He has been a real superstar throughout this entire tournament so far. In fact, without him, they probably would have fallen in the game versus Heretics. That 1v3 springs to mind on Breeze. He was just unbelievable in picking that team apart. Doing the same again here. See if he can keep that up on the defensive side, especially with a reliance on him as a site anchor. We are going to see some early utility used out towards B, but short seems to be the point of call. Already a lot of damage done onto CNED, and he drops the rifle over to Guys. That's a good teammate right there.
Yikes. A lot of faith in him. Obviously had a captain falling to start this offline. Has been sublime, but your boy Lewis finds his moment to shine. Gorgeous stuff. Low HP on your boy, but everybody else sitting pretty, and the spike now under their control. A big task for Yedege to try and recover. And they've just shut him out. That door now closed. He's going to have to break it open, giving away his position, and even allowing Valorant to come and join his teammates. His best chance, the best chance for Yedege, is to clean up short here and now. Take those 2 kills after giving away his position just like that. After opening up the door. They know exactly where he is now. Nano's not going to do too much. No one was in the closed corner, and they're lined up like a firing squad. Deep Nano to try and get them. He'll peek as it lands, hoping that their eyes would be distracted, but they just tank the damage. Your boy Lewis going down from the grave, but that's a price he's willing to pay.
Yeah, the thing is, I like what both players did. I like the fact that Yedege is using his utility to clear an angle that he can be swung from, so the close corner on the right, because if there was somebody there, that's an insta-kill. You can't do anything about that. And then just as a distraction, like if somebody looks down to shoot it, he gets a 1v2, and if they stand in it, they're taking damage, so they're either trying to move or just trying to fight him while low. It gave him the best possible opportunity. For sure. I also like the fact that Lewis just stands in it, because that's the only way that you're not shifting your aim in some way to try and stop this. Now, though, instantly going to try and utilize his ultimate, and they've countered it with utility. I'm actually gobsmacked out of Captain Peak that.
So was I. You hit him with the C's, he's not able to get to you, and you're like, I'll take the risk.
Yeah.
I'll take him down. Fair play. CNED. Oh, he almost shut down the reel, your boy Lewis. Not the running back. But that seems to be a bit of a bigger task than they were ready for. Good response over on A short with Fizzy and your boy Lewis finding kills. Yedege is going to try to claim some extra space. But take a look in the left corner. Valorant now knows there's a player here in the back turn. Yedege didn't stand a chance.
I love that every time that Valorant takes a fight, his Killjoy turret is taking contact before. Yeah. So he always knows that player's there. And that's the thing, we've already said, his instinct when it comes to hitting his shots always seems to be on point. He doesn't even need them here. It's nothing to do with instinct. He is setting himself up for success with every angle that he fights. And one for the remaining 2 guys and a captain. 35 seconds up and coming. They've at least got themselves the spike. They need to kill off Lime, who's in a bit of an your spot. Okay.
30
that one at least goes their way.
Last
But they are running out of time, and Fizzy on the
Spike
site
down
has at least
A.
bought them a little bit extra. Your boy Lewis now back down below, and he's slowly being surrounded. Even just to drop down here is going to be difficult. Doesn't get caught by the C's, but Lewis is just ready and waiting. Double digits for Fokus on the map, which is renowned in Turkey. And FUT, they need to dig deep here.
Yeah, they're still so far away, deep into this map. This Fokus get close to that home stretch. Low credits for FUT. A good chance that we see them take a lower buy on a lot of players and give Fokus that final push up to 11. But they'll only need one more streak of rounds to close this out. Pressure very much on. The ultimates close to being online, but not quite there for FUT. I imagine this is somewhere we'll see that lockdown used next round, as opposed to here in this, where only 2 rifles find themselves in the hands of the attacking squad. The defenders very much in the comfort zone. Operator in the hands of Lime. But mid has been taken. It's been seized. As FUT get very, very close, they walk into Alorante once more. His turret taking contact and him taking the kill.
Find
Not
you.
the start they were looking for in this round. Obviously, a bit of a weaker purchase. But even still hoping to try turn the tide, bring something back, and losing CNED at the very beginning is definitely not how they were hoping this would go. Guys just waiting on the edge of the smoke, maybe expecting some level of aggression, but also timing of his teammates, making their way through. He will be able to get one, but this time trading 1 for 1 isn't really worth it. A TP out of there for Fizzy just about makes it. He's not wanting to fight this one, but Mitch, that gives an afterplan with a lockdown.
This is it. I said I'd expected to see it next round, but I completely agree with it being used here. Nano has been destroyed, but the spams back in return put Alorante to 6 HP. He's not deterred. He's still swinging out there, and Cracks deals with him very quickly. No chance for the side of Fokus in this. FUT probably came into this expecting to play for the next round, but they found victory here. FUT in the door. Let's see if they can kick it wide open.
I'm going to be honest with you. I think that was a major overcommitment from Fokus.
Agreed.
Like, sure, the lockdown is going to buy time for their opponents, but it was placed right after the plant. It's not like if they'd waited 10 seconds and then placed it, and then you're getting close to where the clock would actually stop you from going back in. But I don't think that was worth it. And it just made it so much more of a cluster of fight. You had to get in there in like 7 seconds before you were going to get detained. And I don't think that was a world where that was ever going to happen. FUT are going to take a round like that all day long. Now coming with a Nightfall, much better weaponry than their opponents. Wow.
Oh, CNED's on 1 HP, literal 1.
I know where he is as well. Somewhat trapped by a teammate. Side of position. Well, I was going to say not the best. Eventually goes down. 1 HP CNED still fighting strong. But this gives a very real chance for Fizzy. The thing is, this round from Fokus was a complete fight into mid. Fizzy was just left as the A-site defender. So he's nowhere near the action. He's eventually going to realize, okay, there's a nano swarm in towards defender spawn, so I imagine it's B.
It's CNED planting. They don't know exactly where Yedajay is. The real problem here, spotting the cross. Great angle for Yedajay. Great round for FUT. 10-8. You know, it's all about the timing, really. The fact that that mid play comes in, it catches them completely off guard. CNED almost goes down to a classic as well. The recovery on it was sublime. And considering their credit situation, you're not too worried about the damage done. 4 ultimates online as well. Sure, there are a lot very close to being there for Fokus, but they're not there.
I do feel as well, like CNED when it comes to almost just how unique he is as a player. Most of the time I'll talk about defensive jet on this map because it's really hard to play the attack. You're basically dashing into sides. CNED makes it look easy. Like the amount of kills he's able to get while doing the riskiest possible thing, like just swinging mid, trying to wall back someone with a vandal. Like, it doesn't make a lot of sense. But he manages to make it work. Like, his defensive side, honestly, it wasn't that great. But I feel like the attack is where he's really starting to come alive. Potential, but it's what? Like, that's what I mean. He just swings an op who's waiting and watching for him. Just takes his head off like it's nothing. There was no util there, no support, nothing.
Yeah, the guy is just ridiculous. You don't want to dry peek an op typically, but I guess if you're CNED, you can do whatever the hell you want. Nade through. Oh, Cider's just about safe. He's been spotted yet again, though. Prowler giving away his position. He crosses back. Spray is good. Only for one. And the rest of the squad thinned out. Just 2 remaining. Good kill for Fizzy. He can reunite with your boy Lewis.
Spike
one
planted.
away from a run it back. If he gets a kill here, FUT are in a lot of trouble. One overextension and it could all fall apart.
It's also just about the timing of it, though. Because if the clock gets low, using a run it back,
One
well,
enemy
you won't be able to
remaining.
defuse anymore. Well, he's got the run it back online, but he's also dead. A nice cleanup from the side of FUT. They are definitely back in this game.
Hey, they're right back on top. This is what we like to see. The side of Fokus, 1 ahead. And I mean, you got to be realistic here for FUT. This was looking like it was in a very, very bad situation. I started to feel it slip away, Tom, but the recovery time now leaving Fokus down to pistols. As you said, run it back is online, as are pretty much all of their other ultimates. Just the From the Shadows were missing. Second only to the Neural Theft. The side of FUT, they're going to invest. As we said, the credits were, you know, they're riding high. Sure, you've got 900 on one player, 1,800 on another, but everybody else is sitting close between 7 and 9K. And a pause in where Fokus undoubtedly are discussing how they don't want to let this lead slip.
Yeah, no, understandable. You came into that attack side, 8-4. The comp did what it needed to do. They managed to find the gaps after what was, I think it was a 4-4 scoreline initially, right? It was really back and forth at the beginning, pistol rounds going either way. And then FUT have stepped onto this attack side. Everything's changed. Yedaje as well, like we talked about players having to step up in the absence of their IGO. He had some quieter games yesterday, but he's looking really good right now. Exactly when they need him most. CNED starting to come alive, and FUT, their coaching staff, they need to put a stop to this. There's an advantage taking home Ascent. It's not going to get much better than that for them.
Blade Storm online for Lime. He got absolutely destroyed in the previous round. Wide swung, dry swung, and taken down by CNED. Now he's out looking for revenge. He doesn't quite care who he takes down, but it looks like the battle will be CNED's to take. He's tucked in the corner. Lime is clearing it. He's got a few knives in him now. The danger zone for CNED on 50 HP. No one else is following through. The space will be given back, and they'll reset for a B hit, no. But it's FUT moving into A.
Oh, the judge waiting. First kill goes their way, clearing this guy out. Not going to be easy. The paranoia, almost the death of him, I feel. Wanting to try and get that off before anybody else gets into position. Lime still at least has a couple of blades remaining, but for the side of FUT, they've managed to clear out the site C's to make sure that there's no more shenanigans before they're able to get this plant down in a very open position. But here comes the lockdown. They're investing everything into this one. I wonder if there'll even be a Nightfall. Maybe Fokus just try and ult spam as much as possible.
Well, the run it back's being used to try and push in towards main. They need to get a lot of space for their trouble. One player detained, and they'll look to just shut him down immediately. Guys not able to exit the side in time. Let's see if there's a response, though, from this FUT side. Now in main, locked out, knives floating around. CNED still 50 HP, but cracks. He's looking good in the first two at least, but they fall right after, giving Fokus the opportunity to take a round at long last. It's been a while since we've seen them get up on that board.
Yeah, it's a good one for their economy. Like, they managed to get themselves the rifles. They managed to basically put themselves in a position now where they could, maybe not break the economy of FUT, but get it very, very low. The thing is, they used all of their ults. Other than From the Shadows, that was a lockdown Blade Storm, run it back, and a Nightfall, all sent in that round just to try and win with the pistols. Now, in my opinion, to steal a round like that is worth it. But we have to wait and see if they can take things over the line in these rifle rounds, because that, for me, is where FUT have been better so far.
I'll find you.
Nice shot by CNED. With Lime eliminated. Duelist on the other side falls, but CNED right behind him on his way to the graveyard. A quick frag, and he is out of there. Fizzy resetting with the paranoia. It's landed perfectly, and I think he saw Geist go into the smoke. Oh, he did! He's gone behind him! Used the paranoia, the lack of sound, but Geist swapped places! Alorante had no idea, and somehow the A side has been entirely given up. I see the idea from Fizzy, but Alorante didn't.
His TPs are cursed, I swear. They're cursed. I've never seen anyone as unlucky when it comes to TPs as him. That couldn't have gone any worse. He goes past the guy and his teammate dies for it. And a captain's gonna catch out your boy Lewis as well. But Side has managed to find one. The wallbang clears, or maybe he thinks clears below, but instead, rounding the corner of the players of FUT. You may have spammed out 4 ults in the last round to get a cheeky win, but FUT break right back when it comes to the rifles.
I'll tell you what, Tom, it was getting real quiet in here at 8-4. 7-4 more so when you saw that 4K come through from Lime. Nobody making a sound to cheer him on for the final one, but now the FUT fans back out in force, the flag flying high, and the side of FUT one behind yet again. A good opportunity now to push this across the finish line and take the lead out of their hands. It's going to be a close one no matter where we end up. But with the weaknesses on Focus, it definitely feels like it's about to be equalized. Alorante the first to fall.
That was one of their only guns. Yeah. They only had 2 in this round. There's the other. I assume it's going to be juggled over. Caught by Lewis, but eventually heading into the hands of Lime. Fizzy. Wow, to get anything here is going to be difficult. He's not been spotted. CNED almost stops on the site. Is he eventually going to clear this? I don't think so, but it's so whiffy. The Sheriff could be kind, but it could also be cruel. Remaining. I don't even know if he landed a bullet onto CNED there. No, CNED's full HP. He's not taking anything from that entire battle. And FUT, they're bringing this back. 11-11. The crowd awakens alongside their attack side. And that's been the story of this tournament for Focus. Their attack, I'd say, has been the best of anyone. Their defense, that's another story.
Yeah, it's been lacking, sure, but once they make up for it in the second half, that's all you really need.
Yeah, but this time they started, they started on the attack.
Geist has also really hit his stride, I have to say. Like, that round there, a 3K, a very important round as well. So he can carry that momentum forward. 4 ultimates for FUT. Focus buying up full investment. This is their chance to put a stop to this, to put their foot down, so to speak. And I think whoever wins this, massively favored to push it across the line. If it's FUT, more so, because the credits are low on Focus. Everything's on the table here.
You should run.
It's always good to get off to a strong start in these sort of best of 5s. It's a marathon, not a sprint, but to put the numbers on the board is always important. Lockdown is going to force these players all the way back out into mid, but clearing Geist is going to help things out at least a little bit. Give them that advantage going into the retake. Now, ult-wise, well, they're kind of hoping that maybe Cider can get another kill. Have that Nightfall to get them in on the retake. It was one of the biggest successes recently, and the flash is good. Yedaje caught, just trying to reposition. Cracks can only get one, and now it's left on to Anna Captain. This has been his hometown this side of the map, but he is completely blind. Big round from Lewis to get them back into the lead, put them on map point in the hometown of Istanbul, and also the hometown of Ascent. But they need one more, and as we've seen already, stringing rounds together on their defensive side has not been an easy task.
No, it really hasn't. Getting that second one in a row is something they have to approach with respect. This pause, I don't even care who called it. It's incredibly important for both teams. FUT of everything to work with a Blade Storm and Operator. Nightfall, Null Command, but on the other side, run it back online after big rounds from your boy Lewis. We could see an even bigger one here. I think it's a good thing that Focus are the ones on map point. Otherwise, I'd be voting in the other direction. But if they can close this one out, Zesh's prediction starts to look very good. Bind up next, their map pick. Plenty of opportunities to close it.
Yeah, true. And also, this is the map
Sunset map 3 too.
If anything was going to go the way of FUT, it would be Ascent. Because it's the one where I feel like it's going to be easiest for guys to fit in. Like, they're much more simplistic in terms of the roles, in terms of the setup. I think playing Fade as well, like in comparison to in future maps, if he's needed to play a Breach, can be a little bit more difficult in terms of setting up all that utility to perfection, whereas if he knows his lineups here, that can be enough. I guess with Fade, you kind of need that little bit more fragging ability a lot of the time, but either way, we are now looking 12-11. A chance for Fokus to take this one. CNED's back on the op.
That could be a big game changer. Bladestorm to back it up as well. These are the rounds where CNED's most dangerous. Bladestorm used up in the air. The knives don't land though. Your boy Lewis picking up one. Cracks is down, but he can be rezzed right back up. And FUT convincingly taking the lead in this. Add a captain, good on the trade. 12-12. Our first map of the best of 5 is going to overtime.
OT show match. OT first map. I hope you don't have plans.
I got plans of watching a lot of good Valorant. That's about all.
I hope all the watch parties have nowhere to be. This could be a long, long night. But already, FUT showing that they can go toe-to-toe, even with players, or a very impactful player missing. Even with a new iteration of their roster as well. It must be even tougher. They replaced 2 and had to replace a 3rd today after what was a week of practice. Now heading into overtime. Back over to that defensive side. Now bear in mind, we had 2 8-4 attack halves.
Cover going out.
So this has been a troublesome task for FUT so far.
Look, last time they played it was 16-14. Not even expecting this to end in 1 overtime. And see CNED trying to bait out the peak on the back of the turret, but it doesn't ever come through. The dash used because it had already been activated. Alarm ball put in B main here. Interesting play by Alorante. Great space control. And that very much indicates they're not going towards B. It's the A side under threat with Yedije stopping your boy Lewis, though. It looks like Fokus are reconsidering.
Just going to close the door in their face. Not going to allow them to go any other direction. Knife doesn't quite land onto Lime. So the information somewhat misleading for Cracks of how much space they've lost. They're also using the Haunt into B main, which again comes up with nothing. This leads them to believe that this is going to be an A hit with a 3rd player being pushed over in that direction, and with it's sort of being sold by Cider, they start to double back. The thing is, though, there are still 2 players here. CNED might be caught moving. In fact, he's caught jumping.
And somehow, Lime hits the instant headshot on him as well. Great adaptation by this man. Geist on the backside, though. Now the pressure's on the IDL. He's caught with utility in his hand. They're a little closer than expected, but Geist delivers. 12 seconds left and no chance to plant. They could win this on time. Cider's only got 4 HP. In overtime, Geist steps up to the playing field. 13-12.
You put your coach in, and the guys managed to do that at the back of the site. You couldn't really ask for more. Yedije kicking it off, but this was the moment I thought he fumbled it when he pulled out that season and got caught in the corner, but somehow corrects and gives them their 13th. A chance now for FUT to take the lead. As said, expectations on this map were in their favor, if any, with the current circumstances, but they have risen to the occasion. Now onto the defense, go Fokus. As said, both sides really struggled with this defense. Lewis trying to get up in their faces, and CNED's going to win the opening battle, but it's an instant trade. The TP, audacious from Ada Captain, and well, I don't think he realized that Fizzy was still there.
I think they wish they realized that a little sooner now. Oh! Cracks has a triple, and they're right back in, undoing all the work that Fizzy just put in. He broke his back, but now Alorante is the one that has to deal the finishing blow. 77 HP, 4 shields for Cracks. He needs a headshot, really, onto Alorante if it's a head-to-head duel. He spotted him. The information now there to play with. Tries to bait him out. Tapping the spike. The turret destroyed. The tap again. And the headshot from Cracks. 14-12. What a clutch to close out this map. A Red Bull clutch to give FUT the first map of the series, a much-needed win for this squad.
Is that 1v4? Is it a 1v4 to close out the map? I know that it's going to be shown at some point. Maybe someone will post it to Reddit, the clip of Fizzy celebrating after he gets his 4 kills. I almost want to see what his face was like after Cracks does it back. That's the thing. The talent that this man has, his ability to ruin the day of his opponent. He did it last time around. When they played Haven, he was the biggest burden.
Yeah, look, that sign right there, yeah, I understand why you'd be a fan of Cracks after this kind of performance.
That sign said FUT win a minute ago. She was very quick
Swipe
to change
through.
it.
She's got a few cashed up there, let me tell you. I gotta say, massive respect to Geist, first of all, because considering
he won them around in OT.
He did.
That's all you
kept
need.
this squad alive. He allowed Cracks to be in a position that he could win a 1v4. And very much, I'm blown away by that. The fact that Fizzy steps up the way that he does.
Literally on the cam, he was celebrating
because
he got 4 kills and then died, and then was like, right, guys, just don't lose a 1v4.
Just close this out. I know what it feels like watching those sort of situations.
Never doubt
I
Cracks.
can't imagine.
Never doubt him.
But look, at the end of the day, they can sit back and say, well, that was our opponent's map pick. That's actually, for Focus, the 3rd overtime game they've had out of 4 here at this event. They cannot stop pushing it to OT. They might have just bought time for Mr. Fallen to get back at this point.
Well, I will say, all the best maps in this tournament have involved Focus.
They have.
So hopefully we're going to get a few
the
more of
Showmatch
those.
as well. That even involved, technically,
Kuba
was there,
was the
and
best
he
player
stole
in that
the
match.
show.
So I know. I feel like my statement
What's going
stands.
on? What is their scouting department like these days?
I don't know.
Unreal. That's your sub? It's like unbelievable. But at the same time, FUT sub of their coach, not too bad either.
No.
One map under their belt, Bind coming up next, somewhere that they can scrap. Sunset, that's going to be left field for both of these teams. I have zero expectations on the map. I have no idea what to anticipate. But the beginning of this series, hopefully we get this energy carrying all the way through, because that is the kind of grand final I felt like we deserved, having watched a BO1 between these teams earlier on Haven.
Yeah, for sure. Like, it is really difficult to just tell now where this series is going to go, because that's the thing. Like, I've heard Focus many a time say, oh, well, we went close versus this team, so it's easy for us to sort of reset. We're going to have to wait and see, Mitch, if they are able to reset.
Yeah, we are going to have to wait and see indeed. Speaking of waiting, it's time to toss this one off to a break. We'll be back in just a little bit with the rest of the action here in the grand final. See you soon.
Call the shots. 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 Call the shots.
Back, folks, it's time to get into our second map of the day. Well, technically our third if you include the show match. Let's say second map of the series. The first delivered. I mean, I had my concerns. I had a lot of concerns coming into today, not having Mr. Fallen here. How would that affect the squad? And evidently, you know, it's not like guys came in and dropped 30. He wasn't hitting Mr. Fallen performances.
OT's all that matters.
The OT round, he literally kept them alive, gave them the chance to close out the series by playing on the back of the site in Boathouse. Unbelievable round from him, and he had some really stellar performances. All in all, that sets me up to believe that our predictions might still hold true. We could still see this squad push all the way. Now, we've got Agent Select for map number 2. This is Bind, the pick of Focus. And again, taking a look at some of the compositions, we're expecting that race to come out, and we're seeing it on your boy Lewis. So that's hype.
This is more interesting, though, because I mentioned this yesterday, that when FUT played Bind versus G2, maybe they switched their composition. Now, it is possible that they've switched it again, because maybe guys, like, if he plays Sky, then I genuinely believe this might be their real comp. Right. Because they were playing double duelists yesterday. You remember they played Jet and then Raze was on Cracks. Now he's gone back to what was the agent he was playing before them, which is the KO. So I wonder if they went, okay, we're going up against G2 Gozen. We know that this match ultimately isn't going to change anything for us. We will still qualify. So I'll just play, let's just play a different composition so that if they try and counter us tomorrow, they're screwed. And that's something that we know that Focus have been actively looking into. It's like, okay, can we counter someone? Can we pick this composition apart? Well, it's like, okay, yeah, cool. Have you picked that one apart? Not playing it anymore.
Yeah, it's a smart move, just faking them out. Remember as well, last time that we saw these teams play on Bind up against G2, it was FUT that got one extra, or gave away one extra round. So therefore, they're going to lose this map.
Right. Yeah, I'm not going to base that as my only reasoning for this. I think that coming into this game, I think Lewis definitely is going to be feeling confident. And I will say, there's not many maps where I'm going to be like, okay, CNED versus Lewis. I'm backing Lewis because CNED definitely has the tenure as a player. On Raze, though, CNED's never really been the best Raze. He'll still frag, but it's how he uses that utility. And that was something that we really were talking about all the way through that match with Lewis playing Raze, was his nades were on point. His blast packs actually like pushed someone into a Molotov, which got them killed. Like every single piece of utility he had high levels of impact. So that's going to be that comparison, for me at least. I will also then admit, though, that seeing Cracks back on the KO,
It's his best agent. Like, the dude just goes mental when he plays the KO. It's like he just unlocks a different, like, level of seeing, like, feeling everything. The guy just changes.
It was against this very team on Haven, right? Where he had that, it was 16-14, and he had 30 kills coming out of it. An incredibly close matchup, considering. And in the rounds they were winning, it was multi-kills coming out.
He did it on the last map, too.
Right? So I'm expecting to see a lot out of this guy yet again. And one of the, I guess, hinging points of their victory, if they do end up taking it. What do you feel like the likelihood is, though, on Bind, all things considered?
I think I have to favor Focus. I think that it's a map that, in terms of composition, seems to suit them quite well. And I also think that guys this time, like, moving over, like, he's sticking with the fade, which I don't mind. Like, I think that's actually a better idea. Just play an agent that you are feeling comfortable on rather than, like, with Sky, it might suit better with the flashes. But I think that's why they've also brought back in the KO. I just think this is where it might be a little bit too far for them to turn this one back in their favor.
Well, we'll see if that's the case. FUT, obviously on the attack side here, still with Geist. No sign of Mr. Fallen returning to the roster. Not feeling well. Let's see if they can have a sick round themselves. Lime, tagged at 22 HP. And out of the A site. This is wide open for the taking. It's all about the flank, and Geist is defending it. A good first shot with Alorante dropped. Now challenged up close with utility in hand. Good night and sweet dreams.
Turning things back even. Look at the control, though. This almost reminded me of some old school Ballista strats, except they don't have the Phoenix. They've taken so much, even fighting in towards that spawn. They want to battle, they want to brawl, and somehow it's gone their way. Yedaje, again, stepping up for the team, and now reclaiming this position is not going to be easy. Lewis will get one, but that is all she wrote. FUT off to a flyer as they take themselves a pistol.
The last player was standing for a fraction of a second. Very well done. And with FUT having the pistol, you know, this is somewhere that we can also look to in a map that is going to be close but favored towards Focus. That's what you want. Pick up the pistols to start out each half, and that injection of rounds might carry them across the line. This second, Focus invest nothing. It's a very, very light buy. I like what we saw at a Geist in the previous round, just defending the flank, being the Sentinel utility all by himself. Maybe we'll see some more of that a little bit later on. He got one, used his util to try clear for more, and there were just too many. It was a triple push out of Focus in Hookah. This time it seems that push is coming in towards Bath, so they've got a decent bit of space there. But again, with these pistols, I think you're not going to see them try to go for massive flanks, because often that means initially you have to take a fight, or you have to risk a fight, whereas their advantage is holding closer angles and letting FUT push into them. Again, Lime is forced off of his angle very early on. Doesn't receive anything for his trouble, except a bullet to the side, lighting him quite low. Up close, decent bit of damage, but only the one kill to show for it. I gotta get the spike, guys. Anyone?
Taking the time. Eventually, it will be retrieved by Yedaje. I wonder if they'll maybe switch the plant to someone who's a little bit closer, but I guess they're keeping things even with the orbs. A few low health players though, guys, a little bit, and Yedaje will be in trouble. Still though, it's a very slow-paced push back. You can see Fizzy's health going down, but that was just a poison orb that they've had to try and take through the corner, clearing out some of these closer angles, which might be a little bit more awkward for them. But guys, he's the one just farming at this point, getting ever closer to having that nightfall on in the early rounds, but still 3 orbs away. And FUT are going to have their second round on the board. Now we look to Focus, because that's the thing. We've mentioned this throughout the entirety of their run so far. Their attack sides have been very, very good. Their defense has been lacking.
Yeah, this is it. A good sign to see them building up those early rounds. Now, this wall we're going to see consistently put out from Captain just to annoy these players on the A site, try to divide it up, divide and conquer, looking in towards Lambs. They've had a lot of success in pushing Lime off the early angles when he's got the headhunter, when he's got the pistol. Now with a rifle and later on with an operator, that's where the real trouble could start to brew. For now, though, that's not the case. It is just the rifles that they have to work with across the board. A close angle from your boy Lewis. We saw this. I actually saw your boy Lewis counter Petra up against G2 in the very same position. It's going to be the alarm bot coming his way, giving away his position, forcing him to blast pack out of here. Luckily, he's made it.
Just about. Damage. I say somewhat traded because Valorant took some at the same time. Out of captain. They just got walking, and now he fades the wall down. They're all just ready and waiting. That timing couldn't have been any better. And an afterplant is going to be uncontested. Nobody even close. You can already see CNED is watching for any form of rotation. Although Lime has decided to go the long way. Eventually, CNED is going to move his position. He couldn't have got it any better. Perfect. Leaving Cider alone and, yeah, hold on to the gun.
That's the only choice here. I like that Ada Captain's using those snake bites like he was a duelist with a nade, just firing them in, making you vulnerable, making you move as well, and swinging in the small, safe spot that he had to stand in. Really nice stuff. And then you notice as well the way he dropped the wall, like that was by choice. He still had 30 or so charge left in the toxins.
And he put them as they were all three lined up as a firing squad. So it's almost like a little reveal for the opposing side. You're like, oh, the wall's dropping. Oh. And then everybody's face. It almost reminds me of that old school Dust 2 peeking mid thing. Like you go and look in and they're all waiting for you.
Yeah, 5 ops there. It's like, no.
I made a mistake.
Well, right here, a third round for FUT, a huge response from this squad to be able to light up the scoreboard like this. Focus are put back to pistols, and even the player that was trying to save was unsuccessful. All in all, you really can't complain. This attacking side should be picking up this next one. Dangers not really there. A couple Sheriffs, a Guardian on Alorante. Ultimates aren't going to bridge the gap. You know, you're 2 away from a showstopper. Nothing else even remotely close.
Wrong buddy out.
On the side of FUT, it's a little confusing because of how long Ada Captain's name is, but he is 2 away from getting that Viper's Pit online. Might have to get out the little digits and start counting. Push up is nice. You know, your boy Lewis and Fizzy both, though, only having pistols. Yedajay favored, even if it's a 2v1 fight.
Some headhunter bullets.
That's the rifle gone in Alorante.
Things aren't going great. They managed to retrieve another gun for a second. Now Lime, oh, he's on the wrong side of the map. He's got to go running all the way through. No real point in keeping this into the next round. They have the finances to buy up. I say that, Alorante did buy down quite far.
Yeah, he went for the Guardian. Like, I mean, that's the one Lime has in his hands right now. It's an expensive investment. And I don't mind it because you've got so many other weapons. If Alorante finds a successful fight, then you can actually battle back. And having one player on a low buy, it is what it is. It's acceptable. It's workable. But for FUT, a 4th round, relatively clean, minimal reinvestment, credits starting to climb.
Is he going to have no snake bites? Is that the trade-off for this round? I just saw him buy a rifle, low shields, and no snake bites. Yeah. He's now deciding, yeah, if he'll go for any sort of utility. This for me is not worth the trade-off. Like, especially when you're playing that Viper as one of the main stopping powers over on the A side. The other is, of course, having that operator, but he needs to be able to delay in towards the showers, in towards mid. So I don't really know if that was worthwhile whatsoever. We'll see if it plays a part. For now, it doesn't look like it.
If I'm not mistaken, he doesn't even have the orb, right? Or does he? Is that?
I think he bought it and threw it down. I think that's like, because he threw it in the pre-round, you can't tell if he's...
I didn't see it in the pre-round.
I did. I saw him have it at a point.
Okay.
I don't know if he sold it again, but I don't think so.
Because I think that's Ada Captain's one on A. I have a feeling that he sold it. We'll see if one of those orbs ends up propping up. Yeah, okay. I couldn't see the outline. I'm blind. They've just walked through it, though, disrespected it. It might as well not have been there. Blast pack in. Hello. That was a bit crazy from CNED. No one else able to trade. He was just looking for the fight. And meanwhile, Lime is picking up kill after kill in Bath. There's no real space for FUT to play with. Even after this kill onto Fizzy, they need so much more. And it's left into just cracks to try and claim it. Players absolutely everywhere. And when he repeaks this, there's an up. He hit him in the head right away. Luckily, there was a second player there to close it out.
Well, that's the thing. The thing I don't mind so much with Focus, it might even just be the fact that a lot of Alorante's utility is actually just being disabled. So on that push through, he didn't have it anymore because he got hit by the knife. And I think that was more of an active decision to just go, okay, we're having to almost give up lamps if I want to play with my utility online, because otherwise I'm just going to get knifed immediately. And that's the thing. Not a lot of teams are running a KO on bind. So it's something that you almost have to get used to, that, okay, that Viper util is just going to be completely offline. I'll just play on my rifle anyway.
Showstopper. Dolifos online, ready to go. Seekers for Cider. Cider Seekers. But a pit in the hands of Ada Captain. Maybe the Seekers will be used later on to root him out of it. Bathroom fight. Smoke down from the defending side, I believe, allowing this squad to claim control over Bathroom, at least slow any control that those attackers want to take. They've certainly spotted them out here. They know there's defenders around this area on the side of FUT. It's really a question of, do they want to commit to fighting this, especially through the smokes? The snake bite is nice. That's pushed them way back. Prowler clears out the close angles, and now they're ready to support this push up on A. CNED needs to be careful. He was caught here in the previous round. He won't be caught this time. Claiming control of Hookah for himself. And Nade, a very nicely placed one. He's gone through the smoke to spam, and that's a little too rich for my blood.
Yeah, so aggressive. Fizzy's done what he can, but... And now you just look at Lime. Okay, he'll have an operator in the next round anyway, but he might want to drop the one he's currently holding over to somebody else. That tour de force is available. But this is the thing. That's the problem for Alorente. You saw it there again. His utility was offline. The KO utility just takes everything he has for mid out of the equation. So he's either going to have to switch his position away from Lamps, or just keep trying to fight out into that utility. Like the poison orb you saw was obviously coming from that attacking side, and well, unfortunately this time, it's one of the only times I can say this, he didn't hit the shot.
Yeah, it is certainly a rarity. On the upside, it's not like he's going to be punished. That op will be carried through to the next round. Nobody even remotely close enough to attempt to take him down.
Do they play the double? Do they give that operator to someone else and he plays tour de force? That's the question I have.
With the economy the way it is, that might be your best shot. I mean, Lime can drop a weapon.
Really?
He has done that. But
okay, I guess they're just going to go for the full buy instead.
Where's Fizzy going to play? Oh, he's inside Hookah with a judge. That's fine. I was going to say Lamps is kind of being avoided now. Even last round, CNED's path was completely out of the way. But sitting inside Hookah, he might find a bit of a scrap in the early round there, giving the judge a real chance.
One suppressed.
Well, 5-1 up. FUT, even with their IGL missing, are seemingly coming across as too much for the side of Focus. In the last map, it was the choice of FUT, but this time out, this is Focus's! It is off the back of CNED's double. We said his raise is not what he's renowned for, but up in the air, floating above, he's managed to take down two. I believe as well, Lewis used his showstopper at the same time.
He did, yeah.
So both are gone, and only one, well, yeah, 0 damage. Sorry. There is 1 damage onto Cracks.
And 4 shields, Tom. Important, perhaps.
That's what I want to do with my showstopper.
Yeah. I've chipped his shields.
How strong are his shields?
Finish him off. Come on, he's low. He's low.
He's cracked.
Yeah, I used to think dinked meant just hit. Just any kind of hit.
Oh, if you did that to me, I would be so annoyed.
In CS, yeah. When I probably had like 800 hours in CS, and the whole first 800, I was playing with my buddies, and I'm like, I dinked him, and they'd hit him twice, and be like, what? What do you mean? And then they'd be like, how much damage did you do with your dink? I'm like, 30. through I think it was through a wall. It wasn't. It was A long out in the open.
Like, you're playing with an op. How have you dinked him?
There were like 7 walls in the way. I'm pretty sure. You've heard of double doors, quadruple doors. That's where I shot him. I suppose that would just be
6-1 up though for FUT. Like this is absurd. Like we spoke about this going in, that especially on Ascent, there were opportunities for them.
Look at the guy who's top fragging on their squad as well.
That's also true. Guys is 8-3. Mr. Fowler might actually be sat there watching going, hey, don't do too well.
Yeah, he's sweating right now, not just from the sickness. He's also...
Imagine that, if you're like, your coach sort of subbed in for you, and then you win, for the rest of the sort of like time you're with him, he's just going to be going, well, if I was playing.
Yeah. So what you should do here is probably what I would have done.
Yeah. So just bringing out his old VOD. So when we play Bind, if you see the way that Fade, me, played this situation.
It's like, I've hidden the names so as not to harm anyone's ego. But the Fade here, doing an incredible job. You all need to play like Fade. Well, leading by example, very much so, and I cannot applaud him anymore. The guy is put in the worst situation imaginable, having to play his first official up here, and yet
finding out
owning it
today. Like, it's not like
Yeah,
this was
yeah.
something like with, oh, we
Maybe
knew,
he had
we
a
knew
suspicion
player
last
was,
night,
Yeah,
like,
we
at
knew a player
best.
was leaving or something. It's not like that. This is literally, hey, bro, can you play today?
And I'll say, you know, I heard that Ada Captain even had to get an injection for his back pain. So, like, this squad is not in good shape right now, and they're delivering an excellent performance. This battle inside Hookah, CNET has just owned Fizzy.
If only he had an op.
Yeah, he still would have blast packed in.
31 HP. The judge definitely wounded. And now they don't have, like I said, a lot of the time they are picking up the sky on this map. No heals available for CNED. Sider's going to go aggressive, trying to find a response. Actually, they're just going to smoke him off. And Lime, oh, the timing actually couldn't be any worse. He's got to be so careful. If Ada Captain goes up here, he's dead for sure. Oh, and he's going to fade down the wall as well. His timing with that just seems to be unmatched at the moment. And while, again, it's a disadvantage, every single early battle seems to be going in FUT's favor. And it comes to a stage where when the Focus actually find a response, this is getting silly.
And they're set up so well. Orbital strike, post plant. The players just need to buy time. Guys, in with another. They'll be shut down eventually, but little to worry about. 7-1. Think what you will about FUT's defensive side. They have got everything going for them here on the attack. Geist playing an excellent game as well. There's practically no weaknesses to point to on this squad. Oh, Yedige, he's only got 2 kills. What a new. He's died 3 times, got 5 assists.
Yeah.
He's playing the flank protection there with Orbital Strike.
I will say 2 of those assists were when he put his execute smokes down and CNED killed 2 people with a showstopper. So I'm not giving him those.
That's cheating. That is cheating.
I don't count those ones.
He's been put in a position where I think he's the guy that has to clutch out the round, and then they just win it dominantly.
Also, like, at least before joining this team, well, technically announced a few days ago, he didn't really play Brim. And they're winning 7-1, so there's no critique I have at this point.
No, this is stellar performance from FUT, and Focus back against the wall. 4 ultis online, Tour de Force used here by Lime. He's holding down mid, a very annoying angle just outside of the teleporter. Not one you're really going to check all too often, but the patience, pardon me, the patience from Ada Captain is incredible. He's been here for quite a while, but if he does start to creep up through Hookah, he'd be taken down, but he's wise to it. He's just clearing their flanks, holding this protection. Here's the peek, though. Yeah, he's dropped. Unlucky.
We've seen a round like this before in the last map. Focus with 4 ultimates online. And hefty ones at that. The Seeker's already being used. The Tour de Force, well, we've seen it find its first kill. The one that's missing is that showstopper. And actually, the Orbital Strike going to be thrown in from the attack just to try and garner some space out. The thing is, the rotation's already coming in. Nightfall thrown in as well. Both teams using whatever they can to try and turn the tide in this round. This should at least get them a plant. Valorant actually fighting forward. The Orbital Strike is fantastic. This only leaves them with 10 seconds left on the board, and Lime is going to drop another. It's left on to just Guys, and Valorant is going to close it with the Sheriff. Focus again. Use that ult spam to get themselves a second round. But is that just a blip on the radar of the Turkish squad?
Well, Tour de Force, Orbital Strike, Seekers, these are big ultimates to be committed.
Yeah.
And just to get your second round on the board, I think it's fair to say they still need to prove to us that they can get it done when it comes to regular play. This round might not be regular play, though. Viper on B with an ultimate in hand. Focus could be locking this down right off rip and getting themselves a good position to play from later on. There's going to be a flash used, but interesting position, I have to say, from this ult. It's used only on B long. You'll often see it locking B long and outside of Hookah, but this time they've gone much more passive with it, just one laneway, and instead, why is it? So Valorant is the one watching the drop out of Hookah. I guess it's not too bad because the player should be mid-air. But if he goes down, you lose that pit. That's a huge bit of utility to commit. It's only CNED here trying to sell a fake, while the rest of the squad pushes up on mid, but so has Lime. He's recovered a great position, holding it with the op, and it's a clean opening duel.
It's almost two. It was almost two. They almost lined up for him, but not quite. Now, he did well in the last round with the tour de force. And now they're looking to pressure out of Hookah over on foot. This is the one thing he was sort of worried about. CNED has now found that drop. And that's the thing. Okay, maybe they don't know that the sky's here. They could just opt to burst out of it together. In fact, that's exactly what they do. And Alorante, 3 headshots. It didn't even matter that they had made it out of Hookah already. He just gets every single kill placed in front of him. 7-3. Fokus finally finding their footing. And while for FUT, they're going to want to try and convert this one. Because as I said, like, normally I'd be talking about 7 rounds on the attack and going absolutely crazy saying, this is insane. They're doing so well. And then I watched Ascent where both teams got an 8-4 attack.
Yeah.
And now I'm questioning whether or not Fokus are going to do exactly the same.
Still 2 to compete for. Economy good for FUT in this and in the next. Ulti's down and out, though. For both squads, really, we won't see a whole lot of ult play. Maybe one here or there. Gonna have to do it in regular fashion, somewhere that I think FUT have been the stronger team so far, but times are a-changing. They need to deliver massively here. Avoiding the op for now, it's over towards bathroom that they need to be worried about. CNED making noise, close nades, spotted out a player close. He knows he's being pushed. Damage is decent. Your boy Lewis, though, hightails it. He's relocating, looking for a fight elsewhere, but that costs him his life. The disadvantage is now starting to stack, and I wonder, is this where Lime steps up to the plate? He's been so good with this operator, with the tour de force, the scopes, finding success time and time again, but now FUT are tucked in. Nobody is giving an opportunity. The flank protection is there. It's doubled up on. There's no clue that Ada Captain is in this position. Ada Captain better go huge. He's the last man standing. 1 versus 3. Still a snake bite to work with, but is there even time to fire it up and over? Is there? No opportunity being pushed down by Fizzy, and with the clock so low, they will just about scrape the round out. That's a disappointing one for FUT. It was starting to feel like it was in the bag.
Yeah, I genuinely don't know how they managed to do that so cleanly, especially with the fact that they lost their A-site players so early on. Like, Lewis almost, my plan for sort of this post round was to talk about how I felt like he tunnel visioned a little bit there and just went running in. The rest of the players were not ready to retake, and then just the flank comes through from Cider. Again, Lime has just come online. Like, he started finding mass impact with these different shots that he's been hitting. Right at the top of the board, 10-6. He's caught up to his nemesis, guys.
Funny to say.
And yeah, now they're starting to really climb back into this game. 7-4. As said, we've seen a lot of attack side halves thus far in this game, and look at the push out from Fizzy. Cracks gone. And that's been one of their major issues, is his knife when it comes to the take. So that being gone this early in the round is big for them.
Yeah, I mean, not just his knife, but having Cracks as well, such a clutch player. We haven't really seen it from him on this map, but it's never far away. Well, I suppose in this round, it is for the rest of this half. Far out of reach. CNED, you know, his blast pack play from up top hasn't been terribly successful for him, especially when challenging in towards the position Fizzy's currently at. There is a rotation. Fokus are sending Cider all the way back around to B, and it's a good thing too, because you can see that rotation has come into play. FUT refocusing, but there's utility here. They're going to be heard making their way into Hookah, and this is where Lime... Oh, no, he doesn't go for the fight there, and the nade is going to force him a little wider. It's not a great angle to fight from. He's missed the first. He's having to teleport out. The pressure now on Cider to deliver, and deliver he does. A beautiful double kill. FUT now having to recover in a 2v5. Sure, they found the first, but time is against them, and there's so many bodies to drop.
Yeah, it's down to the youngster and the coach. A 2 versus 4 scenario, completely surrounded by Fokus, and already 1 dropped. Guys, well, this will be 1 for the ages, but it isn't going to be happening. A good recovery from Fokus, what was looking like an utterly dominant half with the way things started. They've managed to slowly grind their way back into things. The thing is, though, in a normal circumstance, FUT would somewhat be home and dry. But the fact is, as we've already said, it's been those defensive halves that both of these teams have struggled with. So now we've got to see if they've got the stones to take it over the line.
Well, that's it. And we know for a fact, like, this has been a good map for both of these teams, especially in that G2 Gozen matchup. 2-round gap, Fokus starting to find their footing coming into the end. Maybe the one thing we can look at is that Lime won't have the same sort of impact coming into the attacking side.
I imagine Lewis will.
But that's it. This is where Lewis starts the blast pack play. And whilst it hasn't been incredibly successful for CNED, you may bet it's going to be a different story when it comes
Also,
to Lewis.
The other thing I want to highlight is Alarante's lurks. I think on this map in particular, he caused so many issues with very, very late round lurks or just sort of mid pushes around that A side of the map. A quick move. Lewis shorty in hand for an attack side pistol. It's somewhat of a rarity, and he's just gone all the way out. He just styled on CNED, so much so that the Turkish observers didn't even want to show it. It's disrespectful to one of the gods of the land. Even still, though, they're now pushing back towards Ada Captain. Uncharacteristic whiff from him. This execution is going to leave this A site completely open. Guys at least trying to hit a few spam shots through, but there's a return, and neither player really taking much damage in that spot. It's now down to FUT to see if they can find a way back in.
A lot of players sat around Hookah, or Lamps, pardon me. Cracks gonna have a tough time. He's found the first and the second. Unbelievable performance from Cracks. Still though, the other players have to pick up the pieces as Alarante keeps delivering. Matches the performance of Cracks and finds a 6th round for his squad. Great reply to that triple kill. I gotta say, I really didn't think he was gonna get even the first inside of Lamps, but the second, I thought Fizzy had that trade. He was a little slow on the peak.
One enemy remaining.
Luckily, they've got Alarante on their side. Always seems to be doing well when it comes to these attacks, side clutch moments, and seems like there might be a moment before getting back into this one. Not going to be a mass investment. Sheriff's on the majority of players and a captain. The one holding on to his cash. Just going to be jiggle peeking. He got caught off a little bit in the prior round when they were hightailing it in. It's a close position. I don't actually know if he checked it. Although it's definitely not, it's not the place I'd put a Sheriff.
Well, it might stand to benefit him now as he chases down the rest of the squad. They've just rounded the corner. The timing is perfect. Yedajay couldn't be here any quicker. The only problem is if they make it all the way around, they've got a trap to watch their back. So the element of surprise will fade away. The pistols on the A side again have that pressure on them to deliver. There's no chance. I mean, they're waiting for a flank to come through, but I think very soon Yedajay is going to realize that's not happening. He breaks the trap. He starts to step forward. He gets a shot off. Alorante's dropped. Gorgeous play. But Lime, a man who I didn't think would have the same impact coming into the attack side, has just picked up a triple. Completely recovered this round for the squad.
Yeah, if he's hitting his shots, I guess it doesn't matter so much what agent he's playing. We saw that earlier in our show match as well.
Yeah.
My knees are going to...
But 7-7. It has been a fall from grace from FUT. They started this off in dominant fashion, running away with that first half, and then ever since, Fokus have been on the climb back. We've said it throughout the tournament. They have been slow to start. Very, very slow to start. Again, it's very weird, but I also feel like that was a trait with Kuba playing in the game earlier. He just came alive, ended up with 30-something kills, but it's clearly something that I don't know if Fokus will want to instill in their players, but maybe they have unintentionally.
Yeah. Something they're trying to work out of their players. Just start good, guys. You don't need to be warming up every time.
Maybe what they do is they lie to them and just get them to play like 6 or 7 rounds of a game that's different, and then just tell them it went to overtime.
Oh, we're loading into the actual server.
No, not even that. You don't tell them. You just keep going. Oh. You somehow mask the server. Nonetheless, CNED has got them off to the start they needed in this round. First player down and out. They start to build in towards this B side. They have caught Yedajay completely off guard. Boy, Lewis even getting a tick off the Molotov. Guys, that seemed like a pre-fire. He was expecting someone to be there, but Lewis has said, has started to come alive in this second half. This is where he thrives, that attack raise. And with CNED on just 5 health, and actually, Adacaptain is far away. He's got to run all the way back, still on A.
Yeah, it's going to cost them a little bit of time. A low HP on CNED as well. Do we expect him to really deliver much? Well, now Lime is in the same boat. Your boy Lewis, so low. The push comes forward. CNED somehow takes down your boy Lewis. Continues forward. Blast pack used here to push Cider out of his comfort zone and claim the round. The crowd got loud to start this one out. The chants were there. And maybe that instilled some confidence back into the side of FUT, propelled them forward. So now they've got the lead yet again.
It's always impressive how CNED just seems to manage to survive in scenarios he has no right to.
5 health.
He was having a wallbang battle there, and he took 0 damage while his opponent lost half his health. Like, that's not something you should even be considering when you're on 5 HP. CNED gets a kill and a half on the way back. Now, 8-7. They've reclaimed their lead, at least for the moment. But this isn't going to stop. Just bear in mind, that was still a bonus round. That had a few vulnerabilities, a few weaknesses for Focus. They are not in a position where they're out of cash by any stretch, although next round it might be a different story. Alts getting close, but nothing online as of yet. But Line, well, he's managed to find Adacaptain. And that's the thing, he's now had a few battles in towards Showers that have gone horribly wrong, Adacaptain. I wonder if there's going to have to be a change of the way they play that side.
Oh, the snake bites pushed him back. CNED really wanted to get aggressive there. That's decent space denial from Focus. They want the battle to take place on B. It's just about keeping these players back on the A site. They've done well in Bath for sure, picking off Adacaptain and removing any of that Viper utility. Focus might have a bit of a problem brewing though. A double push up on B. It resorts to just one, but look at the battle for Yedije. He's dropped the spike now. Great shot on Lime. Molly used to isolate the angle, and look, Geis is running back to help him out. This could be a double face, a seize already. It's not going to get much, but Orbital Strike used. This is pushing him way out in the open. Cider stood no chance, and Geis with the double. The coach coming in and helping to lock down this round completely. Such an important one for the side of FUT. And with everybody else laying dead, your boy Lewis is the only man standing. 4 opponents to take down. He heard cracks. He's got the jump on him, but now they know where he is. Your boy Lewis with 3, but 10 seconds. He needs to run. And in fact, I don't think he's got the time. You see CNED just sprint to the other side of the map. He does not want to go down, and he will win on nothing more than the clock. What an attempt by your boy Lewis, but in the end, it's not close enough.
Yeah, you almost did what Cracks did to them in the last map. That was insane. But this from Yedije as well, just being able to drop the spike, that was the main problem caused. And then you also just had what was impressive work for guys to defend him. A nice attempt, but well, just a few more seconds on the clock, and maybe Lewis has that one in the bag. Still, it will earn him a showstopper. Set them up for this one. He's still got the rifle, and that alone could be enough to make this round a little bit more interesting. Light shields, utility purchased, and just going to give him that opportunity to be the tip of the spear. In fact, he's gone. Within the first few seconds, he's run right in towards the lamps.
Absolutely out of here. CNED is under a lot of pressure. He's managed to deliver the first blow. Is he overextending, though? No one else able to trade, and he goes down to a pistol. In a round like this, you don't want to see the number advantage given to Focus. Just about managed to recover, but again, it's close. Yedije, maybe the snake bite helping out, but I think the spam was just a little too clean. Geis' reveal up top. It doesn't catch the player close, but Cider's deleted anyways. An attempt to get it to half before that molly fully bounces around. And although it will take down Yedije, they just need to find Fizzy, and they'll have the time to close this out, thanks to it already being half. Yedije gave his life for that little bit of extra time.
See, I have heard if your opponent has lineups, just block them.
Just block it, duh.
Duh.
Come on, man.
I love the attempt. I love the attempt at all.
To be fair, last time these guys played, you remember on Haven, they tried to block your boy Lewis's nade, and Cracks headbutt it forward and stepped on it.
That's what they were trying to do.
It was just block it, duh.
Right.
Then he can't use his nade anymore.
10-7. FUT have now found themselves back in that advantageous position after a decent comeback. I don't know if it was like, what, 7-2, 7-3. Focus bring it back to 7-7, and now it's FUT's turn again.
The thing is, though, whenever I see this many ults on the Focus side, I have a lot of faith they're going to be able to take things over the line. They have done very well in these circumstances to even just spam themselves through to get that round. And with the economy of FUT a little bit more interesting, a little bit lower than expected, they could cause some serious damage here.
Oh, Showstopper right off rip. Your boy Lewis is finding his target. Guys, able to trade that out. A big kill for him. Having to stay alive, though, as the site is flooded, players all around. He does well to get a double in this scenario. And CNED still has his Showstopper. A wallbang kill onto Fizzy. He's been going for this time and time again. And somehow his success rate is stellar. The Showstopper, will it be used to try and clear this out? Still confident in his spam abilities. This is the real danger, though. Just the fact that they have to deal with Alorante counter pit in play. But the spike is safe on the attacker's side of that pit. Alorante stepping inside of it, keeping it alive for a moment. Lime with a great angle and a double deliver. It's only Captain left, and he's decayed down to 1 HP. They just need to spot him, and a stray bullet through the smoke will take him down. Stepping all the way around the back, but Lime is watching it. And his third kill to put Focus up on 8. Disaster avoided for the attacking side. And I have to commend Alorante, that pit placement was perfect.
Yeah. With the way that things were going for FUT in that round, it looked like they could have taken it. The wallbang that they were able to get, but ultimately, Focus now, as said, if they win that round, they've done the damage onto their opponent's economy. And that's exactly what happened. CNED, Showstopper and a rifle. That makes me think he's not going to use it in this round, otherwise that might be a little bit of an oversight. Not quite sure that was what Adacaptain meant to do, but the wall is almost just a ruse. Yedaje, though, big start. He's going to find your boy Lewis, get rid of that aggressor.
Perfect.
Oh, just, no, he doesn't get out of there. I thought maybe with the Brimmy Stimmy, he'd be able to retreat round that corner without too many problems, but that orbital strike alone might have just secured the round.
There's the nade through, not much to be done by it. No chance to follow up and take space. 35 HP on Lime. Geis is pretty low too, and Lime's going to be healed right back up. Big problem for the side of FUT. Everybody trapped inside of elbow, and so much control for Focus. The flash confirming no one's on long. They can now have their back turned to it and focus forward on eliminating these players. A little bit awkward, though. CNED gets the double before falling.
One enemy remaining.
It comes very close in the end with Cracks having to try and find Cider. The Seeker gives away his rough position. But dealing with them's another story, you would have thought! It's so close on time, but he's just about got that across the line. 11. I mean, if he had bought just a few more seconds, that could have been theirs.
Thought, was it?
Denying him up to halfway.
Oh, God.
11-8. I don't know how FUT are managing to clinch these rounds back time and time again. Maybe now we can look to that tour de force to be the difference maker.
But that's got to be a frustrating round. 1 rifle, 4 pistols, and they come out on top. Like, it just shouldn't be happening. CNED, well, it's taken some time, but he's managed to overtake Guys, you know. Someone who normally rivals in man for man, pound for pound. An impressive performance again from the coach. And now it's the other side. Tour de force, a couple of sheriffs. But they do still have some rifles to boot. This isn't out of the realms of possibility. The thing is, though, Mitch, they burned a couple more ults in the last round. So that's the thing. They use Orbital Strike. They use themselves Seekers. This is not getting any easier for Focus.
No, not by any means.
Toxins going up.
You have to wonder if Cider in that last round thought it was being diffused already when he swung. The fact that Cracks was out so wide. One small... I suppose he was off the back of his flash as well. He thought he'd get the kill, but a small mistake, and it could cost you so much. The suppression, the wall is down. No more cover. Showstopper in. It's landed on your boy Lewis. Cider's down, and Fizzy's low. It's out of the realm of possibility. 12-8. Overtime at best for Focus. 4 chances to close this out. And Tom, I thought if FUT lose that first map, we both did. 3-0 on the cards for Focus. Now, it could be 3-0 on the cards for FUT.
I didn't think we'd be in a world where their bind looks better than their Ascent. Like, it's ridiculous, but it seems like, I don't know, maybe the last one was more of a warm-up for them. Everybody performing to a high standard, everybody having impact, and well, it'd be hard to tell who was the one playing with a stand-in at this stage. Your boy Lewis, he's gone. Yedajay, another opener. Not something I expected to see too much from a Brim, but he's definitely done that throughout the game. Some very aggressive pushes. 4 more kills, and they go 2 up, 1 map away from heading to Tokyo. Something at the beginning of the tournament, sure, we expected. But something coming in today with a stand-in for maybe their best player this tournament, probably their best player this tournament, and their IGL. Unheard of. Brand new territory. Something that, well, not many. Maybe CGRS can acclaim to, but even that, I think, is a different ball game. Nice shot, though, from Alorante. This is a guy that can still bring this back. The spike a little bit further behind, and they do still have a few issues to clear out on the side before they can get that plant.
Still an orbital strike as well for Yedajay. He's on the other side of the map for now, holding down in case they rotate to B, in case that teleporter's taken, but it's not. It's going to be a flat-out push towards this A side. CNET still waiting for them. Fizzy gets the trade, but he's taken down by Geis immediately. Efficient, but he'll fall, leaving it on to Yedajay. Orbital strike, 15 seconds or so. A good time to try and deny that plant. Send them out into the open. 12 seconds. Orbital strike. It's gone for default. They can still plant this. They're still safe. It's the information at least to work with. Player in the open. Yedajay's isolated him, but Lime just about responds in time. 12-9. One more chance for Fokus bot, at least. They've got to keep it going. 3 in a row to hit overtime. Ult's coming online for FUT fairly soon.
Yeah.
Maybe Fizzy has his orbital strike, but they're going to be battling against Nightfall and Null Command.
I think every butt cheek of the Fokus fans has been clenched for the last few moments. Kuba's going to be able to turn coal into diamonds after this one. Watching from above. Literally. He
is in the
above.
watch party booth up top in the rafters.
Already, though. Again, looking for an early challenge. Now, I'm going to assume they're going to know he's there. Yes, exactly. It has to be the fall-off. And this actually leaves Guys as the solo defender of this site. I don't mind the Nightfall. It might not necessarily change too much. If they're going to go through this, if he spams, there's going to be so many low. He's stuck in the corner, but Lewis has executed him, leaving this for a retake with a player down. But they're going in! Through the smoke they go, and Lewis has just been given a couple of freebies. Obviously, the sound was still removed from every player. They were hoping no one was up close. But they were.
Yeah, your boy Lewis ain't giving you that one for free, I'll tell you that. FUT making the wise call to save these weapons. CNET potentially able to grab one in the next.
OT anyone?
It could be.
What would that be there?
They
fourth OT map of the tournament?
They might at least play for the 12-11, or yeah, for 12-11, honestly, in the next, depending on where the economy's at.
So does that mean, so far this tournament, Fokus, out of 4 maps, have had 3 OTs?
Yeah.
And this would be 4 out of 5. I don't think...
16-14, 15-13, obviously last map.
And then
they dominated 13-4, I think, on bind.
Yeah.
And then Sunsets. Now, I have no idea what to expect there.
It's funny, like, Powell's joined this team as coach, and if this isn't the most stressed he's ever been, like he used to be like, I think he was a coach of Fireflux, which must have been quite stressful. He had a lot of young talent.
Yeah.
One of them in this game.
Regionally as well, I imagine the teams you're playing against
that must have been stressful.
Yeah. Prep for these guys. Oh, they're nuts. Great.
Yeah, someone has just headshotted our entire team in 4 seconds.
Yeah. Playing against the old Gambit.
Like, playing against Russ and people like that. Yeah. I'm all right, thanks.
Well, this is what it all comes down to, really. The next round is where FUT will invest fully. They'll put it all on the line. This one, I wonder how much they're going to get. Focusing towards building ultimates, perhaps.
I reckon they win it here. That's my call.
You think?
Yeah. That's my call. I don't know what it is. I see them with a few weapons and a couple missing.
It's
the
huge.
knife is perfect, but he actually shoots it off first. But Krax has landed the shot.
Sheriff in hand, the spam not quite connecting. CNED's gone, and that might cause more problems. Timing. Oh, just a split second later. And he probably would have got that kill instead now. Yedajay and guys, the old and the new.
Standing.
Mahalarante already going to
They know
take
where
down
it is.
one. It would be one hell of a way to close this map, but I think for guys, this is a bit of an impossibility.
Bit too much to ask, yeah, it's fair to say. I mean, they know where he is. He triggered the trap earlier. They've cleared Bath as well. So unless he's saving, he has to be here. And that's why 3 players are trained on this angle. Alorante running all the way around in case it's a save attempt. It's all about damage. There shall be none. Anyways, they'd be able to buy in the next round. I mean, more or less pointless.
Make sure to follow my
This final round, this is everything. FUT invest. They didn't build up mass amounts of ultimates. They didn't get huge orbs. Ada Captain got hit by that showstopper right away, so he only got the 1 for dying.
Well, based on tournament statistics, there is a 75% chance we're going to overtime.
It would seem that way. Although technically, it depends how you interpret those statistics, Tom, because
I don't care.
Put in the parameters of Bind, 0% chance, because they played Bind, they didn't go to OT. It's the only map they didn't go to OT on.
Going overall.
Well, I'm saying 0% because Focus have never had an OT on Bind. Never in history, Tom.
Well, I'm going 75%.
We do that, like, remember back then, the first time in Valorant history, and it was like the 2nd game ever of Valorant.
Yeah.
Those are my favorite times. The first time in Focus's history, they're going to overtime on Bind. Could be hype. 4 players outside B, 1 watching the A push. Focus, I think it's fair to say, are playing this one quite safe. Waiting for FUT to make a mistake, and CNED's waiting for someone to step into his crosshair.
I think Cracks as well could play a big part. Having that null command, taking away all utility as they execute into the site. Straight away, he's popped it. Yedajay has managed to catch 1, but it's guys again. Your boy Lewis can only find 1, and it's left all on Alorante. It's not happening. 2-0 now for the side of FUT. They may be a man down today, but it doesn't seem to matter.
You can only imagine how this squad feels. The side of FUT coming in today, having to play with their coach. It felt like such a big blow to deal after Mr. Fallen's performance game after game. He has been astounding here in Istanbul. The home field advantage certainly worked for him, and it seems like it's working for guys as well. Massive round from him yet again towards the end of the game, denying them on the way out long. There was 1 kill by Yedajay. He was forced out by an ult. He was in a terrible position, but guys getting the double,
oh yeah,
that's the start of the dominoes falling.
Let's put it this way. I've seen how Sinan and Caesar, the owners of this team, they treat their players. I think this man's getting like some crazy steak dinner or something.
Oh yeah.
Maybe even a flight to Japan. I think that one might be sorted by someone else though.
Yeah, at this point, it looks like he might have that one on the house.
I think that might be, yeah. I think these guys might be
sending him there.
sorting that one out. Yeah.
One more needed.
It's crazy. Like I was talking to the coach of Fokus Clan. They said as these maps go along, we feel more and more confident. Well, I hope he's right, because right now they have to win the remaining 3. I think Bind for them must have been a confidence choice. Like, not only do you go into a map where CNED, a lot of the time we don't really know what his strong suit is. It's been Sage on other teams in the past. We've talked about like trying the Jet out. That didn't really work when they tried it even yesterday. It wasn't great. Now he comes in on the race. He looked really good. Like the double kill with the showstopper up in the air was impressive. I don't know. But either way, I think we're going to hear from someone in the background. Yeah. We have got Mr. Zesht, who's going over.
The coaches of Focus, and Johnny, it couldn't be more unfortunate, right? Overtime, 11-13. What's going on in those games?
It's very, very close, I gotta admit. And yeah, it's very frustrated that we lost both times. 1 time in overtime, 1 time at 11-13. But got to be considering Footballist is a very, very good team. Like, they have very talented players, and you know, it's still not over. It's the best of 5. Everything can still happen. We still have 3 maps to go. It's going to be exciting.
Talking about the maps to go, starting with the next one before we go into the few one. Sunset, it's going to be a premiere. Can you give us a bit of an idea of what we can expect there?
From them or for us, or in general? Well, I think we have a very interesting comp. I don't think a lot of teams are going to run it. but we went with a bit more comfort picks and see, we'll see how it goes. I think we have a good idea, a good game plan, and I think we can beat them. Yeah, for sure.
Most importantly, talking about the comebacks, right? Is the mental fortitude, do you think, coming back into that third map, is the mental fortitude from start on with your team, considering that you're always coming back, but you unfortunately can't finish it?
Well, that shows actually our mental resilience. Like, every time we come back, even in a deficit, and I think even for this map, like, it's the same as in a match, Oh, we're a couple of rounds down. Doesn't matter. Same with the matches. We're 2 matches down. Doesn't matter. There's still 3 matches to go. We are out when we are actually out. Before that, we just keep on playing, and that's how the players also.
That's a perfect attitude. You know what? Possibly 3 more maps to go. We're gonna see if that's gonna happen. Back to you, Tom and Mitch.
Thank you so much, Vincent. Great to hear. They're not going to count themselves out at the end of the day. We've seen those reverse sweeps before. Sunset, Split, then Haven. It's going to be tough. With the way that FUT are playing, they're not showing any weaknesses right now. The coach coming in has not affected them. I mean, if anything, maybe it would have been more dominant if Mr. Fallen was here. But guys, he's been able to, he hasn't been pulling any punches. I'll say that.
No. I also think as well, like, I appreciate Johnny Lobster. That's his name. I'm not just calling him that.
Did sound like an insult.
I know. I appreciate him saying, like, oh, yeah, we're not out till we're out, all of that stuff.
Yeah.
It's so much easier said than done. Like, especially 100%. In close matches like that, you've lost an OT and you've lost yourself a 13-11 on your own choice. Like, to just go, hey, everything's fine, guys, we're going back into the next one. It's going to be in your head. You lose one more of the next 3 maps against FUT, a team who are favorites, and that's it. You're done.
Yeah, I mean, realistically, it's been a tough battle, an uphill battle for the side of Fokus so far, but we've seen it again and again that they've warmed up into maps. Warming up into a series, it is a different ball game altogether. You got to look at this. It's harder than a BO3 right now. 3 in a row needed.
Yep.
No room for error, no room for mistakes. And coming into Sunset playing comfort picks, it might be the right idea. We don't know what the meta looks like there. It's going to be one of the first times we get to really see it with these sort of this tier of play, at least. I'm super excited to see what can be carried forward on that map. But before we get there, we got to look at the stats from the map that we just had right now. And I think, it's going to be surprising if we came into today and saw some of these stats, especially guys, because he looks like he fits in. He looks like, funnily enough, a member of the team. 18 and 18, 199 ACS, but obviously CNED drawing our eyes even on that raise. He was able to deliver. Like you said, he's not a bad raise. It typically doesn't match up to your boy Lewis. This time, he did.
Yeah, I think Lewis definitely had a bit of a comeback when it came to that attack side. He definitely struggled on the defense. And I think that was again, it's been the main point for Fokus. Is like a lot of the time the defensive sides of what have been letting them down. So I think that realistically, they got to try and pick themselves up. They're going into a map which, okay, sure, they think they got a good comp. They got comfort pick. I'm assuming that means Yoru. I'm going to be honest with you. Okay. Like, if I'm thinking we have a weird comp and it's comfortable, well, Lime loves to play Yoru. So that's what sticks in my mind.
Okay.
If that is what they're doing, that's hella risky because a lot of Yoru comps don't work.
I've been talking to a lot of different players, actually, and a lot of people seem to like Yoru on Sunset especially. Rotational value, actually entering. There's a lot of really good lineups with the map. It's one of the better maps for setting up a TP that goes across the entirety of the map. So, listen, I'm interested in seeing what they'll be able to deliver. Let's take a look back, though, at that previous map and see some of the highlights because, again, there were some incredible moments going throughout that. Even there, just at the start of the clip, you see in the kill feed a 3K for guys. CNED's showstopper, counter showstopper. That's what I like to see.
Yeah, for sure. Like I think the enjoyment for me for that map was the fact that we did see CNED actually like playing the Raze as you kind of want to see it played. Like he was aggressively blast packing into angles, taking space for the team, finding those entries. Like a lot of the time that I felt like his strength on Jet was the fact that he was the agent. He like felt the agent. Whereas here it looked like it was much more natural. Maybe something that he's been working on. Again, it could even just come down to, okay, now he gets to communicate in Turkish. He gets the support of those players that even though it's a new thing, maybe just feels a little bit more comfortable on it. And yeah, this are the fine lines. Like literally 4 seconds left more on the timer and Lewis might have just got them to OT. And that's the thing, there were so many difference makers throughout this game, guys being one of them towards the end of the game in the last couple of rounds. Like, they have proven that even with a coach standing in, it doesn't make a difference. That player will step up to the level of anybody else. And I think that's something that is just so good about this FUT roster is that
there isn't a piece missing all the way through. Like, they look like a well-oiled machine on, again, a map where I think that they've made quite a lot of changes in terms of compositions, even just to yesterday, just to try and fit in to guys into the team, bringing in a fade, which, as said, they didn't really do it before, and it's worked for them.
It absolutely has. They have looked stellar, start to finish, of the first 2 maps. Still plenty of ground to cover before we get to the end of the series, potentially. We could have another 3. Focus certainly seem to think they've got a chance. But again, it's worth mentioning, that map we just saw was Focus's pick.
Yeah.
I don't know how to read into Sunset being comfort picks, whether it's we have messed with it and this is, something we're confident in, or if it's, we don't have that much prac on Sunset, we're not really ready for it, so we're just going to go with comfort and hope it works. For FUT coming in and picking it, I'm guessing that's not their stance. I'm feeling like they're coming in wanting to play this. And it's something they've said to us from the start, behind the scenes, that they're ready to play Sunset, that they,
Everyone says that, though.
But that's it. Every team is like, well,
they know that you talk
we
a lot,
won't be
buddy.
the ones
they
to
know
ban
you
it.
talk a lot.
That's the thing.
They don't
like,
want anyone. They don't want Mitch going around to anyone going, these guys actually don't play Sunset.
They don't play Sunset. They hate Sunset. It's crazy. So yeah, I think all in all, we're in a really good position to push this the full distance. Go to 5 maps if Sunset can go their way. It should be a middle ground. It should be somewhere that, both teams are going to come in not sure what to expect. We'll see how they adapt. For now, though, I believe we're going to toss it off to a break, and we'll see you back here very soon. Oh, never mind. We're coming back to the break in a little bit. They were preparing it. I missed out the push to talk cutout, I think. So I will keep you here a few more seconds and talk about all the action that we've got coming your way. Tom, let me ask you actually, so far, what's your biggest takeaway? Yeah, read away. What are those? Those are blank pages. What's your biggest takeaway from this so far? How do you feel like the #1 performer's been before we go to a break? Who would your MVP be if it was a 2-0 BO3?
Guys.
I think that's a pretty fair assessment.
Yeah,
guys
the guys
has played a stellar game thus far.
All of the guys.
Oh, all of the guys. Wow. Well, I hate that.
Okay.
Let's toss this off to a break so we don't get any more of that from Tom. We'll see you soon. Welcome back, folks. It's time to get into what could be our penultimate map of tonight. It's been...
Could be our penultimate map
Well, it
or
could be.
our last map.
Well, it could be either.
Okay,
couldn't it?
nice.
See?
Right.
See? I meant for that to happen.
Yeah.
Get baited.
Yeah.
Well, speaking
Confident
about...
idiot was what you said, right?
That's what I said. That's what I said. I'm a man of my word. What can I say? Look, Tom, as we're about to jump into what could be the final map, could be the third last map.
What was that? I don't even know.
I have no idea. I don't know if there is a word for that. I'm sure there is. I'm sure someone's going to let us know. We're ready to get into Agent Select Sunset. All right, comfort comp for Focus. We have no idea what to expect from FUT.
Okay, Lime's actually on the jet. I'm a little bit disappointed.
As am I, to be honest.
Seen it on Raze again, so he's looking to stick that through. This might be where guys actually switches up to the breach. So that was something that we mentioned. Normally, from what we've seen from a lot of other teams, like you go off what has been played in the sort of recent 10 tournament. I wrote it down as you do.
Go ahead.
So you had Raze was in there, Sky, Viper, Harbor, Chamber. Both teams actually running Viper +1. So it was like a Viper and an extra controller. Howdong was on Omen in that tournament, and then Raze Fade Chamber. So both teams actually running a chamber. We didn't get a single chamber. Correct me if I'm wrong. I don't think there was one in the server. So
no,
obviously something that's being played across the pond over in Asia, but not yet gracing our screens here. But that's the thing. It genuinely, until we get to those sort of international tournaments, it is going to be very difficult to tell who's got it right. So I'm excited to see what the EMEA teams are going to be bringing out here. I do think, again, it's always going to be difficult playing a new map. It's definitely going to be difficult playing a new map without the IGL. I do think Gaius has done a very good job of sort of bringing that same value, maybe not quite the same fragging power, but still putting up decent numbers. Like, I'm not hating on him. I'm just saying that Mr. Farlin puts up ridiculous numbers and has done all the way through the tournament. So I think on Sunset it could become a little bit more difficult with new changes on a new map. People aren't going to feel as comfortable like going into this as you would do like going into the likes of an Ascent, which you played a million times, or a Haven. Like, these maps have been in since the very beginning of the game. So it's a very sort of different ball game for them to play through now.
Yeah, I think the thing is, if you imagine the other maps, you already have your protocols, and Gaius' job is to fit into those protocols.
Yeah, exactly.
Now it's very much going to be to reinforce those protocols that they exist, but they're not ingrained in your head. They're not something you ran a million times. So I think the IGL in this situation more so is keeping everything in line, and for the first time outside of scrims, having to adjust that game plan.
For sure.
They already have adjustments on Ascent. They already have adjustments on Bind for what if this doesn't work, what if that doesn't work. This time around, it'll be a lot tougher for them to make those on-the-fly adaptations. So I do think, like, coming into this map, even though it's FUT's pick all in, it seems like Focus have a good chance to take it. But they need 3 in a row, and that is a big, big task for any team. It starts here, the comeback of Focus, if it is to be. All 3 split next, then Haven. I'm excited for this, though, Tom. A first for us getting to cast Sunset, and even just getting to see teams of this caliber actually play it will be a joy to watch. I like the idea of Breach as well for guys. I haven't seen too much Breach of... yeah, I'm trying to think. It's not really been a big feature on this map from everything I've seen, but that's going off of streams and scrims, and obviously mostly ranked as well. So curious to see if Gaius is able to deliver some decent utility spots.
This is a fast play. Straight up mid. It's a place on the map I think we're going to see a lot of pressure. Dorna even close, and your boy Lewis on the KO under serious pressure. Cracks. Going to section things off with the Sage, but the B main push has worked out wonderfully. Lime and Cider able to find a killer piece, and now the plant spot is actually going to back towards that attacker spawn. Towards Boba.
Yes, indeed. Dream Bubble right there. And let's see if this is going to be a dream plant spot for the side of FUT. Big battle about to go down in towards the defender spawn. The top of middle. Cracks. He's up close. He's the point of contact upon which Gaius would be swinging, potentially, but they've gone out on B. Cracks is on his own. He's got to hold strong, and he's doing a damn good job of it. His third kill, a self-heal, and CNED closes it out. Couldn't ask for a much better post plant than that from the side of FUT. 1-0 on the board.
Yeah, I think Cracks is definitely not going to be one of those, like, support Sage.
Yeah.
Like, oh, I'm placing the wall, I'm planting. He's much more of a battle Sage. It's been a while. I don't think we see as many of those anymore. Back in the day, CNED was definitely one of them.
Hoodie as well, I think.
Yeah, I think, well, even Scream I think it's a prime example of someone playing that Battle Sage, but for Cracks, off to a great start, and I like the pace. Like the fact that they're going straight in towards that B connector, it's a portion of the map that we know is going to be battled for. Just how quickly you can move, and while the fight for mid was going even better this time for CNED, a freebie onto Lewis, maybe trying to sort of pad the gap a little bit that was taken so quickly in the last round. This, though, is a complete stack going into A main, trying to fight for that lobby position, but right now it's still held, even though they've taken out Cracks.
I almost thought that was a second headshot delivered. Great opening from Lime, but this squad is happy to just take it elsewhere. Move towards the B site now. Ada Captain recovering Spike. But it looks like Fokus are starting to fill in the blanks and realize where this play is coming through. Rotation from Cider, the rest of the squad just now crossing mid. They're going to be a little bit late to the party. I imagine Shrouded Step crossing over. Nope, just straight crossing, but they've got it smoked off and plenty of players to watch it. And now they can just fade back to main. It's not ideal just playing main, and they've made that read. They're moving in towards market. It seems like they're sort of caught in between, pushing market and falling back. No man's land being occupied right now by FUT, but it doesn't seem to cause them any trouble. Very clean. And even with the death of Geis and CNED at 5 HP on Ada Captain, it's getting a little bit scary, it has to be said. I thought this was theirs. He's spamming on 5 HP. You're spamming with tracers. Calm down, Ada Captain. Relax. He's got it in the end.
He gets the kill.
No right to get that.
Oh, I don't know how this man is filled with so much confidence in every single scenario. I feel like that is something just that, I don't know if that's something FUT talk about, where it's like whether you have 150 health or 5, you play exactly the same.
I say spam, you spam! And you know what, it worked. I can't believe, that must have been 20 bullets through the smoke. And he went back multiple times to try and get it done.
Got him.
I don't know. Lunatic.
Well, still, at least a bit of damage. That's the good thing for Fokus, is they managed to take 3 weapons out of the hand. It leaves Geis. Well, he is a utility belt and a sheriff. And again, we're going to see this fight for lobby control. A push-up instantly. And Ada Captain, again, is going to be able to hold the line and the Lime.
It definitely feels like reading into their tendencies there. You know, we've seen Lime in the previous round take that peak, so the immediate adaptation from FUT, send 2 players to go and punish him. It's worked out for them, certainly starting this round out. And a pick like that's so valuable. When you've got, you know, weaknesses, I want to say, but it's Geis pretty much just on a sheriff. Still a healthy buy, healthy economy for the side of FUT. An opportunity to extend this further in their favor. Inside the smoke, not a chance for Fizzy to succeed. Oh, that paranoia! It was so good, followed up on by CNED. The nade going through, this player's hightailing it, and CNED's not letting him get any ground.
Well, it's not getting any better, it seems. We spoke about that sheriff. Well, when you get this many kills, it's easy for guys to find himself a rifle.
Go plant CNED. There we go.
Free upgrade. And now that rotation coming through mid. There is a flank as well from Ada Captain. He's ready in from behind. He'll take one. CNED with a triple kill.
That's
clearly
showstopper.
Feeling confident on this map. And this was another one. There was a few maps we mentioned. Bind and maybe Sunset, as we weren't too sure about whether or not Jet would be played. Funnily enough, it is played, but on Fokus.
Yeah. I like the idea from FUT just in the end there to, like, you saw them delay probably 10 to 15 seconds going for that plant. Initial player dropped it to Cracks, was like, yo, get an orb for your res. Then they go, no, get an orb for CNED's showstopper. He plants, he's one away, closes out final kill. I imagine they're going to use that very early on to claim some space here.
Well, again, A lobby control is something being fought for. Again, it just seems Lime is maybe just sticking to the sheriff. He's found that opener twice now on the same spot of the map. It's really being fought for, though, and Fizzy. Oh, they made Mitch break the sound barrier with how high-pitched that was. Yedajay has quickly recovered this round, though. Rifles yet to be picked up, and Ada Captain now on that long rotation back. Yedajay, we've seen him play controller a little bit throughout this one, a different style of controller as he's left on that lurk.
That's going to be time bought with the snake bite as well. Guaranteed plant. That was close. Oh, your boy Lewis says not close enough. Good response. That's a rifle retrieved. A serious opportunity to pull it across the line. It's only on your boy Lewis, but it would be remiss of us not to acknowledge he's won these before. This is exactly where your boy Lewis thrives. Another kill as guys tried to extend a little bit, and that's awkward here for Ada Captain. He doesn't know where to go, and he's chosen the wrong direction. That is a big mistake from the side of FUT. They handed that round to Fokus.
Yeah, I think real opportunities for them to kill him off. Firstly, spamming the smoke, giving away a position on the first player. Okay, Yedoje did well in the rest of the round, so I don't want to give that just down to him. But a Red Bull clutch for Lewis where the 1v2, they kind of just fought him individually.
They did.
They were hunting for that information, and it ended up handing that round away to the Welshman.
And I mean, they had main. They know he has a rifle. You sit in main, you run that clock. What's the risk? He smokes it and diffuses. It's half of the spike radius because it's up against the wall where it's planted. You can spam that as easy as can be. I can't get behind that. I think they're just way, way overextending in that. Even from the time there were 3 of them alive, spike planted, there was no need. They've paid the price. I don't think it's a mistake they'll make again.
No. But what has happened is now there's a huge bolster to the economy of Fokus. Winning a round, getting a bonus rifle, getting some extra credits. They're going to come in with 3 ultimates for this round again, though. Look at the pace. Straight through mid. Siders heard it, even spotted it. Spotted a couple of players. That was 2 different tags on different players. The showstopper now utilized. But they have managed to make their way to the site relatively unscathed. The trade's not bad. Alorante can't quite connect. CNED is just going strong. Another kill added to his tally. Your boy Lewis dropped to the deck as well. Busy's done well, but he can only get 1. And now Lime, while he's rotating with the operator, the revival of Lewis is impossible. And in fact, it's CNED to continue what has been an absolute tear from him, in all honesty.
They burned up that showstopper for not too much value, but they've ended up still 3 orbs farmed towards it without even the plant. The solid round from CNED, and hey, look, we want to see a lot more of those. The guy's 9-2 on arrays, an agent that we typically say he's not too comfortable on.
That's the thing. I feel like one of the main benefits going into a map like this for CNED is that teams have practiced the protocols on a lot of maps. So him just blast backing through positions is going to be easy to cover. On this map, you've only played in scrims, and you've probably not played anyone who's playing like CNED. Like, he's just prepared to go and push every single angle and just go for those instantaneous fights. And that's the thing, these fast mid pushes, they're just not prepared for it. The fact is, I think you're right, it did ping the boombot, but it got 2 pings. I think one was on a Sage and then one was somebody else. I can't remember who the second player was, but it was the boombot as well. It was 3.
Yeah. I think it was Omen.
Yeah, so they had so much information there, and even with the information, the rotation, it was just CNED goes and gets 2 kills. Well, then it's a completely different ballgame, even if you have all of that knowledge available to you. That's something that desperately needs to be fixed. And especially, you're pushing into the site with Alorante on that Cypher. You kind of expect him, especially with support, to be able to stop the rut that it is this FUT team just full blast into the site. We've mentioned it before. If CNED's on form, sometimes there's nothing you can do. Well, we've got to hope for Fokus they can, because 2-0 down and 4-1 in the map itself, they're not in a great spot.
No, they really are not. Look, there's still plenty of time. We don't know how that second half is going to shape up and look. Defensive sides have been tough at times, but could start here. The way back through for Fokus. The Blade Storm close for Lime. The fight not quite going his way. He's tagged up marginally, but it's the position. He's having to fall back. They've heard him fall back to the site, but they're ever vigilant for someone being closer. Lime eventually gets his kill onto Geist, but more and more players fill in to back up CNED and his buddy. Time to run for the hills, but the blast back Blade catches Cider off guard. With Fizzy and your boy Lewis, very fragmented. That nade, perfect. It's on his feet. Fizzy has to leg it, and he's lost a lot of HP.
They double walled up. So even if there was a player in the left corner, it didn't even matter. It's just disgusting. The confidence of this FUT team is off the charts. And as said, like, these are sort of plays, like keeping things almost basic, like running the Sage, running the Raze. I know some are out there, Lothar's going, the value of Sage is even better. But the fact is they're just being able to cheese through it. Like, okay, let's just wall off this and run through. Let's wall this off and go up on top of it. Like, these are almost just fairly basic plays that they can make and just rely on the individuals skill they have within the roster. But in early days of a map, that can be very viable.
Well, that's it, yeah. Just putting your opponent on the back foot, having yourself a way to play that they have to adapt, that's all you can really ask for. Hunter's Fury, immediately. And
there was a lot of people in this choke.
That's damage.
I think that's at least 2 tags. Oh no, maybe just
guys?
one. I thought it hit the second player, but I guess
yeah,
not.
It looked like Cracks got hit. CNED barely avoided, but no. CNED also looks a lot more like your boy Lewis than I remember.
This is your boy.
Or Cider, even.
And a captain. Still trying to cause them issues. Elbow fully taken. There's still lots of players within this site. CNED trying to force them back as they look to wrap around and leave your boy Lewis a little bit out to dry. He's only going to be able to get the one, but the trades do come back. Keeping things even for now. There is a res on Cracks, though, so they can look to bring someone back from the fray if the opportunity shows itself. He's actually going back to res, but there's 2 players there. CNED surely should be dead, but no, he survived. He gets the showstopper up? What?
Look at him. That face says it all.
I think you can't see my face, but I'm confident. They rested him in front of 2 people, and he knocked. Like
there was a flash for one guy.
But let me just put it this way: getting res was difficult enough. Popping a showstopper stops him from shooting for at least another few seconds.
Blast backing up in the air.
After being resed, he was unable to move.
I think that I'm going to need a replay of that later on, at least. That was...
I'm baffed. I'm genuinely baffed how he didn't die.
Outrageous performance from CNED. Yeah. He has been feeling it on the raise, let's say.
Even when you kill him, he's not really dead.
Yeah, he can come back to bite you.
Maybe that's the other reason for having a Sage. You get 2 CNEDs. If the first one dies. If CNED 1 dies, CNED 2 comes back.
They've used the Rolling Thunder to clear out a lot of space. CNED tanking the nade to get closer. His close left, though, is the real danger. It's all pistols here. We don't want to see players taking fights on their own. CNED luckily backing off now. Has a potential crossfire without a captain. That will be smoked off momentarily.
Luckily for who?
Luckily for FUT.
There's a world CNED killed everyone there, even going through
that
nice
blind
paranoia. But even still, they come fighting back. CNED's dead this time for good. We'll see if they can make a meal of this. Nice work from your boy Lewis, but he might just have to do everything. A 4th kill for him. Yadoshe's still behind, and that's going to drop his wall. 5 HP for Lewis. He would have died to his own utility if he went through too early. And the spam's going to work, but Cider's so quick on the trade. Again, squeaky bum time for Focus as they will get a second round. And I guess a thrifty round and a Red Bull clutch. But, oh, I'm sweating and I wasn't even playing.
Yeah, I mean, if he had have gotten back around that corner, if Cider was 0.2 of a second later on firing, that's it. That's done. Luckily, just about able to get it across the line. A second round for Focus. They can just build these up bit by bit, little by little. 4 players on the A site with 8 seconds left. You better hope that Alorante's got some delay strategies here.
I really like the wall that they're using over on FUT. Just because it creates, once they get that plant down, it creates a pocket of space. It means they can take that initial control very easily. It also segments off each piece. So they take the first bit, a B main, then they take the second bit, and it will still section it off once they go through. And then in the after plant, they have a little corner, and that's where Yedeye was basically hiding the entire time. The only reason he ended up having to move was because of the KO knife, which removed his wall. It just makes things so awkward for the player on site, and it leaves Alorante without a lot of information. They've already rotated 2 players in towards this B link.
Just confident with line posted up. Link is going to be a much more difficult fight than was expected, and with no utility to breach. I think Ada Captain wanted to use the paranoia to blind these players in market. Instead, they're going to have to delay it a little bit. No smoke from mid. There's panic on FUT, or there should be. In a lot of teams, there would be, but they just bide their time, confident that if anyone does face them, they'll be able to duel, and if not, well, they just wait it out. Paranoia goes through. Cider dodges it. Now a real opportunity. CNED facing in, but pre-firing the angle beautifully. They'll fight towards the spawn. Up top. Oh, on top of the wall. In fact, I think Fizzy might just have had a chance, but he couldn't take more than just Crack's paranoia used. You see out a captain in the corner, and he's caught him teleporting.
The Fizzy teleport man.
It's to stop.
Unbind it. Whatever the key is, unbind it. But hey, they've made this one look doable. Guys, what is he about to go through? He is. He is. They've used the neural theft. That's going to give away where they are within this pit. They'll know that both players here, they can quickly surround. They didn't manage to catch him with the spam. And guys, he's just up close. He just had his head ripped off. It's left all on the energy, and he makes it competitive once again. Just a matter of HP. A single bullet would have taken Lewis out of the round. But he's going to get it through again. Focus, as said, butt cheeks must be clenched because they are scraping these rounds.
It's close, but it really is all they need just to chip away at this lead that FUT have, at the incredible amount of confidence they had up their sleeve. There was a point where CNED was just styling on them. It looked like he was unkillable. And even then, when he was brought back to life, he had invulnerability somehow. But now, I think they've been put in a position where this may well be FUT calling for the pause. They still have economy and everything like that. It's more so they just don't want the rounds to get out of hand. 6-3 still could be a very, very strong scoreline for this squad.
Okay. All right then.
I love the glasses, man. You can see the fans out there. Added Captain and FUT in general certainly have a lot of stands in the crowd. This is exactly what your boy Lewis was talking about. Once they start winning rounds, they don't expect to hear too many cheers. If anything, though, that can motivate them. And for your boy Lewis, it's all about shutting up that home crowd.
He's not been doing a great job so far. I'm not going to.
No.
I'll be honest with you. They are not winning this
Mission
game.
failed.
They've lost 2 maps. Actually, technically, they've lost 3 maps to them this tournament because they played the best of 1, lost in OT. Gone very close. What, they lost first map 14-12. Oh, obviously 16-14 before that in the best of 1 stage, and then 13-11 the last map. Like, FUT have had to grind out these victories, but
they're still undefeated in this tournament.
Yeah. A win is a win, and that's all they're going to care about, especially for those who just joined us. Guys, their coach has had to replace Mr. Fallen. That is a huge player to take out, though. The elbow push on A not working out. Lime taking a much more passive route as well. We've seen him fight the majority of rounds towards that A main / lobby position. And getting rid of CNED, he has been 16-5 up until this point, so getting rid of him should help quite a bit. Or not.
Cider in return. It's a good opening for Ada Captain, returning the loss of their duelist earlier on in this round, but it doesn't do much to get them useful ground. There were still their players defending B. They have to clear out all of main. They've spotted Fizzy. The rotation's coming in. Alorante will be here soon, and Fizzy's doing a fine job by himself. They've spotted the spike. He's inside the smoke. It's not a great flash from their KO. And now the brakes pumped, waiting to see what space Yedije can claim. With the smoke fading, it turns out he can't get anything.
I think they've even seen that the last 2 players were in towards B. They don't really need to overextend here. 20 seconds left. It's whether or not FUT even want to try and go for this, because you've got a little bit of extra cash on Cracks, CNED as well. They can probably get a buy in the next round if they hold on to these weapons, but no. Adacaptain's going to attempt it. Ooh, it's got a little bit awkward, but eventually, just the pure numbers, the trades, will be enough for Focus. Again, it's these slow starts. It's happened in pretty much every single map. Think about the last one. I think they were 7-3 down. This time they were 6-1 down. And then just something flips. So they get to, I don't know, a third of the way through the map and they turn their monitors on.
It really is.
It's weird.
I don't understand how every single map it feels like Focus do need that warm-up time.
And the funny thing is as well, if they didn't, they probably would have beaten FUT on every map if you're just going off the numbers.
Yep.
Because FUT get off to such a good early start, then it goes to OT and FUT win.
What, it wouldn't have even gotten to OT if you managed to not just lose 6 of the first 7 rounds.
I wonder if they should start booking like quarter-length scrims right before the, like 10 minutes before the official. Quarter-length scrim, play the game, get out on stage.
Yeah.
I think it's the way forward. Krax has picked off Cider. He's not been having a good time, even in terms of opening deaths, but in the last round, remember the 5v4 as well, picked off quickly. You're losing a fair bit of utility, a lot of information with him out of these rounds, and wow, that's even more utility gone. Alorante dealt with, and the world is FUT's oyster right now. They can take this wherever they want to. They've got the numbers, just need to make sure they can do exactly what Fokus did in the last and trade those bodies out, use the numbers to their advantage, and it's towards the A site. That means towards the operator, and an early flank attempted by Fokus, who are rotating right now, aware of some of these positions. Paranoia trades will delay it slightly, and actually that Paranoia hit your boy Lewis in spawn, so he slowed down as well.
This post plant's going to be tough. A res if they need it.
Cover going out.
But for Fokus at this stage, with the credits they have, it's still a tough choice of whether they even challenge for this one. Obviously wanting to have a decent buy, and it's not going to get any better. Krax again.
Remaining.
The multi-frag king looking for that ace, but it's going to be yoinked. And a captain will take things over the line, but this man, honestly, it's always just so impressive. Like, the depth this roster has. CNED as well. Adding him in, having Krax already, and a captain, Yedajay performing, it's going to be such a tough roster to beat in the future when Mr. Fallen inevitably comes back to this roster.
It's the thing, like, at the end of the day, Gaius isn't having a bad map here either. It's just, if it was anyone else, you know, just the fact that Mr. Fallen has been one of the standout players of the tournament individually, that blows my mind completely. The fact that he's able to IGL and do that is nuts. We see players like Boaster, for example. He regularly has the highest, but definitely top 5 every season in EMEA in clutch percentage. Every season. But
oh wow, they've just got the entirety of B.
Yeah, just walked out for free. I mean, it's a site that's relatively easy to retake if you can keep control of market and spawn. Right now they have nobody spawned.
Yeah, and also market's walled off. Hunter's Fury is going to be used to try and delay, and it will. And that's going to give them a little bit of extra time to actually break the wall. You can see CNED already trying to pre-fire, but they got rid of him. A good player to take down first, and Yedajay was so focused on that spawn position. Rez onto CNED. Can they kill him off this time? No. He manages to survive. It's the same again. An absolute slaughter. I don't know how they managed to do this so often. They just res him in the open. And then the rest of the team, well, this time CNED wasn't even needed, but somehow they turned that round.
Obviously, it was the last round, but that's the first time that I've seen 2 times in one half an ult combo. You know, I've heard of many of them in the past year. Rolling Thunders and Orbital Strikes, all this sort of stuff. I have never in my life seen a res showstopper combo. Like, that doesn't make any sense.
You know, he's spamming the key. He's spamming the give me the showstopper, give me the showstopper, come on.
Unbelievable. These guys are playing a different brand of Valorant right now, and to come in with a stand-in, hell, you could have a CNED stand-in as any other team. You could have brought Artis in here. You can't expect them to come in and still maintain a flawless record throughout this tournament. They haven't lost a map, and they may well just qualify for Japan without losing one against a squad like Fokus, who've taken them either all of the rounds in regulation or OT again and again.
Well, now they need a pistol. One thing I was going to say is sometimes on the defense, CNED slows down. Well,
good luck with that.
He's already got the first kill in this one. Timing. Guys, it's perfect. Normally we talk about Alorante, the king of timing. Instincts is something he spoke about in the interview with Zesh. And CNED's just not stopping, running it down. Krax alongside him. I think the crowd's starting to realize that they are running away with this one. Sending maybe Fokus back to that drawing board, and a flawless pistol round to kick things off. Barely even taking any damage. They did take some. Krax just healed.
That's cheating. And luckily, they locked a healer, Tom. Of course, the most important role in Valorant. If you don't have a healer on your team, just like my matchmaking teammates tell me, and you're set up for failure. More important than smoke, some would say.
Does Reyna count?
Of course, yeah. I never said they can heal your teammates.
Self-healer.
Self-heal, bro. It's the same thing. 9-4. This is tough. Losing out that second pistol. We talk about it all the time. Losing both pistols and then trying to win a map. That's an uphill battle.
Good luck.
Your odds go down the drain. On a map like Sunset, hell, I still don't know what to expect. You never know. In rifle rounds, FUT might have the worst hold of all time.
I already just have the expectation that Fokus are going to be better on attack on every map. Because every map we've seen so far, they've been better on attack. Maybe that will be what they go back and work on, getting ready for next year, is their defensive side round. Because I think their attack already looks sublime. What we've seen so far this tournament. Door broken into market. Lots of bullets and sound expended, and for now at least, Yedege is alone, but you can already see Cracks retaining. Now, both of these are the pistol players, so there's actually a decent chance if they can isolate a battle, it will be fairly even, which is not really what you want if you're FUT. And again, nothing versus Cracks this game has looked even, but Alorante is going to win that opening duel, and this is the problem. The rifles are all on the other side of the map. For Cracks,
30 seconds left.
Well, maybe not that much of an issue. Not an issue at all, it seems.
Spike down B.
Cna's just been dropped by a classic. The weapon is defended, but they're trying to deal with Cracks. They've done so. The numbers, again, thin out. Sure, the advantage sits with FUT, but the spike is now planted. Light flank attempted by Fizzy. Lime has to bide some time, and he might do that just by hiding. Flash as they start to claim space. That's the trigger for Fizzy. He knows now that these players are on the site, but he can't really speed it up, give away the steps. The element of surprise gets him a kill. The defuse half already, steps close. Lime, it's now halved fully, and he'll get the kill. They lose the pistol, but they answer right back, and that's another one of those rounds. That's the second one so far where FUT really just threw it away.
Let's win and get out of here.
Yeah, well, obviously you still had the fact that Cracks managed to get a couple of kills, but I'm not a fan of two players who have pistols playing the same site. Like, it's just such a big risk.
And fighting so actively, not falling back to the rest of the squad, not grouping up when you've got a 4v2. It's a strange situation.
It's a very, very risky gameplay, and it didn't work out for them. The one benefit of playing like that is you now get to buy the rifles back for a couple of players into this round. So now Cracks and Yedege, it would have been funny if they both played B. That would have made me laugh. Just now we have our gamble on the other side. Cracks is going to try and take first contact. This is a duel that he should never win. Actually, I swear he's cursed. I swear to God, Fizzy is the most cursed individual with TPs. He was waiting for that push, and he just falls off as the peek comes in from Cracks, and his teammate dies because of it. I swear this man has the worst luck with the timing of his teleports.
CNET has 5 HP, no heals left. Cracks is out of the round. He's left alone on this A side. He's peeking it. He's going for the rifle. He's hit a headshot, and he's out. Look at the HP on Fizzy, now cider low. The man single-handedly defending this site, and he hasn't invested a penny. Alorante, though, grabbing that kill. It puts pressure on CNET, but now the flank is defended once more. Still holding strong in this position. He could get them both. It's all about the timing, but they've cleared the right angle. That's unfortunate for CNET, but his teammates do stand a chance. There's rifles to be retrieved.
Yeah, yet to find one, and I think it's almost waiting. Fizzy is close by. Going to be wrapping around. They still have the advantage, at least with that spike ticking away, but looking to pincer in from both different angles, almost just waiting for somebody to make a sound, give the game away. Actually, guys is going to win that battle, turn things into an advantageous position. Fizzy already low, he's just going to try and deny them, but Anna Captain has managed to find that kill. I think he's got it over the line as well. It's not even particularly close. He's going to have it with time to spare.
A thrifty round win to answer back that of Fokus is just moments ago.
Well, they got 2 classic kills. One, by the way, one of them was a wallbang.
What?
Yeah, the kill the guys got was a classic wallbang.
I didn't notice that. I saw the classic part. I think my brain blocked out the wallbang.
Right click that some of it hit. I don't know how it works. I don't know if that's a thing, but yeah. Yeah.
The thing is, Fokus the way that they've ended up here, they've got the cash to invest in fast play. Lime on them. Out of captain, low HP in the corner. He's got support.
He's not dead though.
Lime was wise not to just rush back through and try to finish the kill there and then. They know that CNED's somewhere around this left side. Looking to challenge EMEA. He doesn't know where the players are. He just knows the line pushed forward. By now, he could have went back. Well, he certainly hasn't. Nice shot. He even suspects the player closer. Blast back used in the transfer.
God.
It was close. He even lit him down to 85 HP.
Cover going out.
He's a machine. We questioned the ability of this man when he goes back over to a Turkish-speaking roster. Well, he's got a Turkish-speaking crowd and potentially a plane ticket to Japan because CNED has been playing an unbelievable game so far. He's left this one in the hands of Krax and Yedege to try and close out. Fizzy and Alorante yet again in a clutch position. A better opportunity than the last. Slightly healthier, but the weaponry this time is dead even. Timing going to be everything.
Whoa.
And Krax, it's instant. He's going to try and wall off the wraparound from Alorante. It's not a bad position, but he's not going to be able to deny this. The peak from Krax. Another round clutched out by this FUT side. Fokus, they cannot catch a break.
They really can. It was such a nice attempt. Fizzy, if he buys even a few more seconds, I don't know how he would do that because he got domed by Krax. That kill on Krax, round over. But Krax is so reliable in this scenario. Look at this. Blast pack, transfer, and that other bullet went up in the air. If it was just a little lower, that's his head off. And a clean round. He was finished anyways by Krax eventually. And the fact that Krax comes off the defuse to swing out, to take that fight in such a crucial moment, I think many players would have just stuck it, would have tried to pull it across the line, hoped he couldn't pat there in time, but he made the decision. Beautifully done. And that's 11 rounds now, 2 away from closing this out, from booking their spot to Japan, and doing so flawlessly. What a statement of a game that would be. DRX quaking in their boots over there.
Yeah, this team, well, do you know what I realized as well? So we were looking up guys and whether he'd played a Valorant match before. Someone can correct me if I'm wrong here. Is there anyone in history whose first match is a best-of-5 grand final that takes you to a LAN event in Japan?
Well, in Japan, no. In general, no.
Probably still no. Like that would just be ridiculous. And that's the thing. If he never plays,
ridiculous.
If he never plays another game, that might be the best record in history. That may be even better than your HLTV stats.
At this point, it may well be.
I don't think that qualified.
He might have outdone me.
It qualified you to bullying Dinko for the rest of his life.
And Sergey from ENCE. That made me happy. That's all I need to know.
Well, Fokus. We've always spoken about them being a late game team, but they're leaving it very late at this point. A crowd against them. They've spoken about mental resilience, but I honestly, any team at this stage, you can forgive them for not having the mental strength to believe you can come back. This is one hell of a mountain to climb. Not just this map, you'd have to turn around, but you'd also have to win the next 2. And with the way that some of these players have been performing, CNED and Krax to highlight a couple, it's not looking likely. Building up again. Line leading the way. Good flash to force Adacaptain off, but maybe not. He just goes pushing forward back into the corner. I don't know if this will be expected. Smoke out to give him some space, but Lewis with 5 HP takes him out.
Showstopper used from far away. CNED a homing missile, but he doesn't find anything. Cider even shuts down guys. A lot of low HP players now. A ton of easy kills potentially, but it's not looking too easy for the side of FUT. They need a hero. Perhaps that can be CNED once more. He's already found the first. The time not going to be a factor. They've got that planned easily, but it's all on CNED. He needs to find 3 more. There's the first. One behind the site, the other completely unaccounted for. Lime could be anywhere. CNED, he's being vigilant. He's clearing his back and making sure these players aren't close, but that's costing time, and in that time, they're resetting. Setting up together now, 2 on the back side, an unexpected position. Nice shot from CNED, but he has to react to Lime almost instantaneously, and he can never assume there's another player there. Well handled by Fokus. barely getting away with tournament life.
Yeah, a single step there, and I believe that he wins that duel every single time. But I really love that reposition from Fokus. As you said, why would there be two players in that corner? Especially after he naded it as well. That's the exact spot he naded. They both walk in there. Really good communication coming out from Fokus to sort that one out. Even still, though, pressure still on. A single round, any slip up, and they make it to match, series, tournament point.
One enemy remaining.
And head their way
No charges left.
to Japan.
You are powerless.
Straight away, we're going to have this ult used. Crack's the only gun in play. He's only going to take out Lewis, who can be brought back from the fray.
Cage trigger.
It's hard to tell if Cider's going to play a big role, having been dropped in this round. CNED nade through, but it's a little too far. And caught with a classic in hand here out of Captain. It's brave, it's ambitious, but a classic is probably the best you could hope for. Even spotting out the final player as he trips a trap wire. We will see a 1 versus 3 attempted for Yedajay. No rifle to work with. There is one on the floor there on his left. They're not holding it either, so he can recover that and give himself an opportunity to pull this across the line. It definitely feels like it should be an 11-7. And a real opportunity for Fokus back into this game. It felt like it was starting to slip away, but it really seems like they found their form in the last couple of rounds. Done very well in their post plans. For Yedajay to solo deal with this, it is a little too much to ask. Now the time seems too far gone. Good shot, but no chance with Valorant quickly cleaning it up. 4 rounds between them. The gap starting to close.
Yeah, as I said, they always leave it late. It's still one hell of a distance, and that's the thing. The way that CNED cracks as well are playing 26, 21 kills apiece. And you just feel like at any point they could just close out this game off individual brilliance alone. Cider, I think, maybe feeling the burden of that leadership role a little bit much quieter than what we've seen from him throughout the tournament thus far. And your boy Lewis, he's putting up the numbers, but they're going to need a whole lot more from this squad. Going back to basics. They've had a decent amount of success over on this A site, mostly left down to just add a captain in this round. FUT do still have themselves that 4-buy, everything available for them here, including that res if they need it.
The rotations are on point. 3 players towards the A site. Of course, having cracks close by is always an advantage. CNED's taking out Alorante. It's not quite a lurk because there is a drone going through from Cider on B as well. But they've spotted out the majority of the force towards A. There's Paranoia in play. It's fired out. Already ahead of the Paranoia is Lion, but he's 45 health and he's caught out, still able to deal damage and eliminate cracks. A very valuable kill for a low HP player. Hanging on by a sliver. Flash into smoke, punish there. Out of Captain, so low in the corner, and he'll be dropped as well. This is now looking very good for the side of Fokus. Guys tries his best, and his best is good enough. A double as they attempt to get control. 12-7, 5 more needed in a row for Fokus to bring us to overtime. Then win this map, win the next, then win the one after that. For FUT, just one of those next 5. Almost an impossible task for Fokus at this point, Tom. And they're even up against a lot of ultimates, and those that aren't online are 1 away.
Yeah, this looks bleak. To say the least, this looks bleak for Fokus. They came in today confident. They showed a good performance throughout the tournament thus far, beating Heretics, another partnership team. But they have met their match so far today. CNED looking to end it here and now as he goes pushing. But Lewis will shut him out. Even still, though, the advantage sits. And I believe Anna Captain still pushing. Hasn't stopped whatsoever. It's left all onto Lewis to try and save this one for his team. He's managed to find that first. The second wrapping round the corner. He's not quite looking the right way. It could be, guys, the coach to end it here and now, and he will do it! The stand-in for the day. The man not expected to grace this stage in any fashion will be the one to close this for FUT as they'll head their way to Japan.
It's been one hell of a journey for this squad, Tom. One single map lost. They can put a little X beside that. It didn't happen. They've avoided any disappointment on stage. And when we came into today and heard that their coach was due his first official, it seemed like favor might just tip into their opponent's court, but my God, what an incredible squad, and someone that everyone will fear going into Japan. Fokus looked like a big competitor, looked like someone that could take it all the way, but FUT, even with a stand-in, are able to do the unthinkable. 3-0 in the grand finals, and barely a sweat broken on that final map, Sunset.
Yeah.
The first we've gotten to see from this squad, from EMEA, really. And this might be a new map for Turkey.
Yeah, there's only one man that's going to be kicking off this trophy list. It's going to be guys in the middle. Something that he gets to do with his squad after playing through what could be his first 3 maps, maybe his last 3 maps in competitive Valorant. The coach who held his own, there's no doubt, even closing the game for his team. It's poetic, if anything. I'm sure there was a point where Mr. Varlin was sat back, recovering and thinking, you know what, do I need to step in? Do I need to try and, if things go wrong, will I need to grace the stage? He wasn't today. He can be happy that his team, the team that's been built over time, a team that their initial 5 stuck together for such a long time. And well, they now, in their hometown, in Istanbul, the FUT house not too far away. You can take a taxi there, it won't be long at all. They get to celebrate together with their home fans.
And for CNET as well, what a return to Turkish Valorant.
Oh, yeah.
It starts with lifting a trophy, it might end the same.
His
over
race
in
looks
Japan.
pretty good.
The end of this year for this man, the off season, and things are only getting started. Geis needs his moment with that trophy. He deserves it, coaching the team to success, and in some moments carrying them there himself. It's because of this man that you can say they didn't lose a map in this tournament. Ascent could have went Fokus's way, but him in a boathouse sailed them through to victory.
He's played 50% of the maps that he played in the entire tournament. A 6-0 run, truly impressive and honestly deserved. I think, as said, they came in to this tournament as favorites. They're leaving as, well, a team that should be feared heading in to the finals, just coming up. At the end of this month, that's when everything, well, at the beginning of next month, technically. But they'll be getting ready. And obviously a speedy recovery to Mr. Varlin. He's on his legs for the trophy lift. He watched them in the background, but he's here to celebrate with the team tonight. I hope he gets his rest. I hope he's not going to the club next door with everyone else.
You can see guys replaced up there in the graphic above. Certainly earned his spot there. He might look like he stands out from the crowd, but he certainly didn't on the server. He fit in perfectly.
Do you reckon maybe now, like after that, he'll be like, yeah, guys, honestly, I'll give you a bit of slack next time you throw it around like that. Because that's the thing, like, when you're the coach, you're going to say, like, we see it with him, especially. He's someone who gets frustrated when his team makes mistakes. But there is just something that I feel like as a player, you feel when you might lose a silly round. You go, wait, yeah, I know that's not what I was supposed to do, but in the moment, it's very different. Well, now he knows what that feels like. He knows the pressure of having someone like your boy Lewis running at him, trying to face off against Valorant. But at the same time, he can sit there and go, well, lads, I've played in 1 best-of-5 final. I've won 1 best-of-5 final. And we won it 3-0. I lost 0 maps. No matter what record you do in the future, unless they're about to go and Fnatic everyone, I think that they're going to have to listen to him, well, for the rest of the time, just bragging about this, because this is a flex that I don't know if anyone else can match up to.
That's one hell of a debut. Let me tell you that. One hell of a debut from this man, from CNET on this roster as well. They look scary. Someone to be feared, and another notch in FUT's belt. A squad that is very much making their mark on Valorant day in and day out. They've been here from the start, and you may bet your ass they're going nowhere. Not with performances like that. Mind-blowing to imagine. We set this up as a close series, and in a way it was, especially on those first 2 maps. This is a team in Fokus that continually pushed to overtimes here within the Red Bull qualifiers, but man.
Do you know when I knew?
3-0.
Do you know when I knew that Fokus had lost?
When you saw them lifting the trophy.
No, it was when Zesh predicted them at the beginning of the day.
Ah. That does add up, to be honest. We had our suspicions. We thought maybe with Mr. Fallen out, Zesh might be right for once, but it turns out,
unfortunately, can't happen.
Fate
the universe
twist
doesn't
and
allow
turn
it.
just to allow him to maintain his record of being incorrect. And that makes me very happy, Tom. It puts a smile on my face.
Yeah.
Plus, we got our predictions right, and so did the crowd.
Yeah,
Shocking
today,
that they went for FUT.
Today,
I really have to
you're
say.
100%. We want to talk about yesterday.
Even in the show match with Kuba, I was saving it all for today. Save the best to last. I really thought that table was about to give in. It'd make quite a rattle. I went again just in case. Tempting fate. My God. And I have to say, for FUT now, moving into Japan, they join a list of teams that they can compete with already. On the international scene, they have competed in the past with a previous roster, and I think it is safe to say they look better than ever right now. Not only with their coach standing in, but when Mr. Fallen returns to this roster, when they're on the ground in Japan, I think this is going to be a team that everyone is keen to scrim ahead of the event to learn a thing or two.
That's going to be the really fun thing for me. Is I would love to see them face off against Fnatic, even though it's going to hurt my EMEA heart to see it, just because the concept of like the best Turkish player facing off, I think, the undisputed like Turkish super team minus him. Like that's the thing. And, like you would put Alpha into this team, but at the same time, now he has to basically face off against. They've managed to form the best of the best. And I think it's going to be really exciting to see that. Obviously, we're talking about vengeance matches. They'll get to go up against some of the Americas teams as well, try and face off against DRX again. I don't know. I'm really hyped to see them play in Japan. And as I said, I think for Mr. Fallen today, it must be really nice also as an IGL to sit there and go, not the fact that they don't need him, but the fact that everything they practiced, even though it's literally for a couple of weeks. They announced CNED 2 days ago and Yedoje 3 days ago, and they're already winning a best of 3 like this. It's crazy.
I mean, unbelievable that they're able to do this again and again, surprise us as a squad, put together a new squad. The new squad looks good. Then they have to make another change. That squad looks good. I start to think, like, can FUT make a mistake? Is it physically possible at this point? It's not feeling like it. And this is, although at the same time, like, you go back to champs, and we've been saying it all the way through, like, they lost to 3 out of the top 4 teams. That's why we say, like, top 8 is good.
Yeah.
But I almost say they're, like, within the top of the top 8. They're pushing up on number 5, right behind Fnatic in that event. And who knows, maybe going into Japan, they're not going to be behind Fnatic anymore. They might be able to overtake them.
Maybe.
Hey, listen, I'm in Turkey. I'm making the prediction here. They're going all the way, baby.
Okay,
Red Bull home ground, number 4 champions.
I was with you, and then that's a
guys
push.
from the same town as Fnatic, so you know there's a little bit of bias there. Don't worry about it. I think Alpha would agree with me.
I don't. I don't think he would predict himself to lose, even here.
I don't know, man. I don't know. I'm just saying.
But that makes me think you've never spoken to Alpha in his life. He is the most, like, that man holds himself very well.
I'll tell you what, if he was on a Neon, maybe.
Right.
Maybe then.
Yeah, then he'd lose to Kuba.
yeah. Pull Kuba out. As soon as they see Alpha there, who knows? Maybe if against Fnatic, they'll be like, Kuba, you know, it's your chance to shine. Next time Fokus get a chance to play against him, that's the counter. They figured it out.
I will say, something I want to mention within this whole thing is, I think for Fokus, going for that Ascension run, obviously this is a very new team as well. They've had a month to sort of piece everything together and get ready for this tournament. They did look very good. They weren't able to beat CNED. Like, that's fair enough. CNED and Cracks, who were just unbelievable today. Sure, they had easier circumstances than maybe they would have expected going in, but they were playing new maps. They had everything prepared. I think especially their attacks looked stellar throughout this entire tournament. They beat one of the partnership teams who I think everybody was quite excited to see, this young squad of Heretics. I think they are going to be one of the teams to beat in Ascension, and honestly, I really hope they make a run and look to actually maybe even qualify over through next year, because I think the core of players that they have built, I'm super excited for. I think like your boy Lewis being back on the duelist, I think Alorante looked incredible, and I think the sheer depth they seem to have in just switching agents and trying new things, I think they are one for the future. So I think that obviously there's going to be people looking at this guy and they lost to a team with their coach playing. But I think it's a very different ball game when you have CNED dropping nearly 30 kills.
Yeah,
a map.
yeah.
Like, the guy was just running around headshotting people, and Cracks as well. I still think underrated as hell when it comes to the performances he puts out. He's so damn clean. I want to know his aiming routine. It's probably just talent. Like, I mean,
it's just natural skill.
He's born in the Turkish blood. I can't compete with that.
The other thing, you talk about the promise of Focus moving forward as well, and I think we'd be remiss not to highlight the fact that it was an overtime in 13-11, like two incredibly close matches that if one clutch goes the other way, if one little round is different,
they don't lose a 1v4.
If they don't lose a 1v4, exactly, then we end up in a position where, hold on, actually maybe we're on map 4, map 5, and it could even be their game. Sunset, I don't think was going to go their way from what we saw here. This was just somewhere that I think FUT had way more control, way more practice, and like we said going into it, when you come in and you say you're going to play Comfort, it means one of two things, and I think we found out which one it was, that they wanted to just see if they could make it work with a limited amount of practice. FUT came in with their ideas, their way of playing, and it was clear from the pistol round that they were foot on the pedal. But had those first two went differently, I'm confident we would have ended up on a 5th, and I don't know who would have taken that. So, and also it would have been a serious test for guys in terms of endurance. Already been a long day for the guy. Put him on a 5th map, 6-7 hours in.
The thing that's crazy, I know, like a lot of people, when you talk to coaches behind the scenes, they're like, man, I've been up for the last 16 hours. I've been prepping. And like people always go like, oh, why does Chet look so tired? It's because he doesn't sleep through the night. It's the same with like Doom Bros. Doom Bros is never like, I'm ready for the day, guys. It's because he's been up all night preparing things. So I imagine Guys was probably up very late getting everything ready for today. And then they went, bro, like he's had 2 hours sleep. You ready to play? And he's like, no, I'm not ready to play. So it is, you have to give huge props and respect to him. Like I think especially in that last map, he was positive. Like going positive a last second, because even when you look at other people who've stood in, it's not the earliest he knew was last night. That's the earliest, not even 24 hours before. That's the earliest.
That's 24 hours from now.
And that's the thing. It's crazy. But what's even crazier, there's a man called Vincent ready on the stage. He's mental. He predicted Focus. So we'll throw it over to him, and he's going to go a lovely interview, I'm sure.
Slot. It belongs to FUT Esports, and I got one of the winners right by my side. CNED, home crown, 3-0. It must be amazing, isn't it?
Yeah, it is a really good feeling. And we have Japan ahead of us, so we will prepare for that, but I'm really happy that we won.
What's the first thing you're going to do in Japan? Anything planned for you?
No, nothing yet.
Let's talk about the series, right? Because to be honest, map 1, map 2, they were super close. How was it for you guys on the server? Did you expect that much pressure from start on, or was it a bit of a surprise that they can't come out of the gates that well?
Sorry, I didn't understand because
I said, did you expect the pressure from start on from Focus hitting that hard, or was it a bit of a surprise for you?
I think we were expecting like it can be close game because we were playing our coach. He's like he was playing before professionally, but he's not used to it right now. So, but we I think managed very well, and we able to win.
What did you do with him on binds? He was the second best player. How is he so good?
I don't know. I should ask him. He was really calling good and playing really good. So we are happy he's with us.
Right. Final thing. Sunset, you dropped a 400 ACS. Is it a new CNED favorite map we might see there?
I don't want to say anything and curse it, but like when we start to practice Sunset, I was also playing good, so I hope I keep playing like this.
We'll see. I mean, I don't doubt it. We'll see that in Tokyo. So for now, that's everything here from the stage. That brings it back to Tom and Mitch.
Thank you so much, Vincent. I got to say, Sunset, CNED's new favorite map, maybe certainly the birthplace of the Rez showstopper for him.
Yeah.
Hopefully we get to see a lot more of that.
What would we call it? The row stopper? I don't even know.
The row stopper.
The Rez. I'm
not sure that has. Well, we're going to workshop that in the background.
The Rez stopper?
No, we're going the wrong direction with this one. Going the wrong direction. But yeah, like all in all,
show Reza?
For this guy returning to I hate this. We're returning to Turkish Valorant. And beginning with lifting a trophy, it's already a massive accolade for him.
Yeah.
Winning in front of the home crowd, it's got to feel amazing. You saw him. Look, I don't think I've ever seen CNED not with a big ear-to-ear smile, but you could definitely tell he's giddy with excitement up there. now going on to Japan, getting to play in front of that crowd one more. This is going to be such a hype event over in Red Bull home ground. A little bit of time to wait before then, and plenty of time for these guys to practice their Sunset and many others. I wonder what we're going to see. Like, Mr. Fallen must have a lot of takeaways from sitting on the sideline watching this game. I think we're going to get a scary FUT now that he almost gets to coach for a few days.
Oh, well, he's going to be sat there going, guys, I saw you take this peek, and I wasn't too happy with it. And like, I would have hit that headshot. I just want you to know. Yeah,
guys, next time you're RG yelling, scream at Cracks when he peeks that.
Or don't.
Or don't, yeah.
Don't. We've seen what he can do. No, I think it's a great sign for FUT that they're able to do this in such a fashion. As said, I think for Fokus, even for Heretics and for Gozen, it's all about what you take away, what you learn from this sort of tournament. Yes, of course, you'd have loved to go to Tokyo, loved to head over to the Red Bull home ground finals and see what you can do there. But as it was said by Mimi, I think so eloquently yesterday, this is all about that learning process, and especially with new rosters, that's going to be one of the most important things. And I think that's something that both Fokus and, of course, Heretics can take away from as well. Heretics are a very, very young team, and Fokus looking to make that Ascension run. If they take things away from playing up against what was an impressive-looking FUT roster, I think they'll be set for the season.
Well, we're very impressed by what we've seen from FUT here today, what we've seen from all our competitors as well, especially Fokus. Once more, I'm just going to say, massive shout-out to Fokus for being able to have that competitive, the sportsmanship, rather, to turn around and say, you know what, if Mr. Fallen's feeling it later, let him play. Screw the rules. We're happy to let that happen. And that's not something you're going to see from the majority of people out there, majority of players, especially competitors, because it's about winning. And I think a lot of them will just go, oh, rules are the rules, guys. So fair play to them. I'm a fan of Fokus as well moving into the next. And certainly, after what we've seen here today, we are excited to see what FUT have got planned for us. But Tom, I think that's going to be the end of our show. I think we're being queued out by our tech setup. So we're going to say goodnight to all of you. And thank you so much for joining us here at the Red Bull Home Ground Qualifiers. We've sent one more team over to Istanbul. Now it's time to send this off to one last break. Thank you so much for watching, and we'll see you in Japan.